Amen. What it is. This is Deem, and I am your host, and this is By Any Means. What's the deal, family? I hope everybody okay and all of that good stuff. I hope that you're in the building and all of that good stuff. Y'all already know what's going on. You hear me? Shout out to everybody in the building. All things in the building. Always on all things. We got my guy Lee Jackson in the building. Lee, what up? Hit that like button on your way in. Don't be an earth man. Don't be Brian Norman Sr. and Bernie the trash boxer. Don't be them. Hit that like button. Oh, you know, hey, Yasir, you know I'm about to, my guy. Ty in the building. What up, my guys? I hope everybody is doing amazing and all of that good stuff. Hit that like button on the way in. Come in here, get in here, get in here, get in here. You know, as y'all know, we're going to have a lot of stuff to talk about today. Y'all know how I give it up, man. Y'all know what's going on, man. Y'all seen the title. Hey, y'all, dudes that do all of the stuff that Brian Norman Sr. and all of them be doing, and then they'll play victim. I am so mad at my fellow Philly brothers for ever even showing this dude love. But I need everybody to say it with me. Right again. I was right again. That's all. I just need everybody to say it with me. I've been telling everybody he's a goofy. He been a goofy. They gonna continue to be goofies. I've been trying to tell everybody. Now, nobody want to listen to Deem, though. You know what I'm saying? Deem don't know nothing. Deem don't know nothing. Hey, Kyle, I already know, bro. I already know. This is why you be careful who you show love to. This is why you should be careful on who you show love to. Now, all my Brian Norman Sr. fans, all my Bud Crawford fans, don't get in your feelings today and play victim. Please don't play victim. I ain't tell these men to go ahead and be doing that stuff that they doing. I ain't tell them to do it. Hit that like button on your way in. We had 4 eavesdroppers that dipped out, and that's perfectly okay. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Everybody, hit that like button on your way in so I can continue to cook. Hit that cash app, hit that super chat, show your boy some love. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all see the title, so you know you're going to be entertained. So just don't be an earth man. Hit that like button on your way in. That's free. Mr. Fist, what's the deal? I just don't want nobody playing victim today. That's all. I don't want nobody saying they getting attacked and this, that, and the third. Nah. Nope, can't do it. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff today, but we're going to stay on Jaron Ennis. One thing I learned, y'all, if it ain't Tank, it's Jaron Ennis. I told y'all Jaron Ennis, the new Gervonta Davis. Don't nobody want to believe me. Y'all can keep telling me who the faces of boxing is. All I know is Jaron Ennis get talked about just as much, if not more, than Bud Crawford. That's all I know. He definitely get talked about more than Canelo and goddamn Alexander Usyk, and I don't even think we can argue that. Don't let your mind not make you believe what your eyes see on YouTube and Twitter and Instagram every day. You don't see Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube talking about Alexander Usyk as much as Boots. You don't see Twitter, no social media platform talking about Canelo as much as Boots. What up? Desmond is in the building. Again, stop telling me what people ain't when I see what they are. People got a bad habit of doing that. Stop telling me what people ain't when I see what they are. SBG in the building. What up, Mello? This is crazy. Now, all Brian Norman Sr. fans and Bud fans, hey, I ain't attacking nobody. They won't stop. And I told y'all, if they won't stop, then I won't stop, because they continue to be out here doing these type of things. So what's good for the goose got to be good for the Bernie. What's good for the goose got to be good for the Brian. You know? Gene, what up? Melvin Air Podcast, what up? Tell these Earthmen to hit the like button. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm going to point out some blatant hate, blatant hypocrisy, blatant whatever. And y'all know my favorite line. I let people talk that like to talk, because you get to see how full of ish that they are. You get to see it in real time. Hey, y'all. Did y'all know that Shakur Stevenson and Jaron Ennis birthdays are 2 days apart? Did y'all know that? A lot of people ain't know that, y'all. A lot of people ain't know that, which is cool. I understand. You have Bernie the trash boxer up there. What up, 2 Cent? You have Bernie the trash boxer talking about yeah, we need to push Shakur Stevenson and he next up and blah, blah, blah. And him and Boots is 2 days apart. But we don't need to push Boots, Bernie? Huh? We don't need to push Boots? Boots don't want no real smoke, and he a duck, but your best friend won't fight him. Y'all let people get away with these things. Bernie, ain't nobody mad Bud won't fight Boots. What we are mad about is you can't talk crazy about Boots when your best friend don't want to fight the man. Do you understand that? Bud ain't got to fight Boots. Bud ain't out here doing what you doing. You're choosing to do this. 2 Cent says Shakur is not next up. Bernie, you know my biggest problem with Brian Norman Sr. and Bernie the boxer is? Both of y'all was boxers. Y'all was trash. How dare you speak and hate on Jaron Ennis as if either one of you trash motherfuckers was on his level? Y'all nut hugging other men. And what make it worse is that at least Brian Norman Sr. doing it for his son. Bernie, what's your excuse? Bud's not your son. You grew up with Bud. You had every opportunity Bud had, but you're trash. Fam? You ain't Keyshawn Davis. You were supposed to be Keyshawn Davis to Bud Shakur. You're not, though. How dare you talk trash about another fighter you're not better than? You're garbage, Bernie. He got shot. No, I seen this fight before he got shot. He was trash. I don't want to hear he got shot. Bud got shot too. He ain't the only boxer to get shot. Floyd Mayweather Sr. been shot. He ain't the only fighter to get. I don't want to hear that. I seen him train. He got all his ligaments. He got all his toes, fingers, everything. Before he got shot, he was trash. Like that was going to make him a superstar. No, he's garbage. That's what it is. That Negro had every opportunity Bud had, and Bud was shot too. Actually, Bud got shot in the head. They living vicariously through another man, I know. Bernie's biggest accomplishment in life is that he Bud's best friend. No, Mr. Fist is crazy. When your biggest accomplishment in life, but think about this too. And Gene, the reason why I say I don't want to hear that, Gene, is because he called himself the boxer. When was the last time you boxed? You No, Bud should be called Terrence the Boxer Bud Crawford. You're not no boxer. Jaron the Boxer Ennis. You're not no boxer. You're trash. Take them to Nebraska. Yeah. What competition is out Nebraska in the amateurs? Huh? It's crazy. No, Terrence could call himself the boxer. Tony, Bernie the boxer are real. Tony Yayo and Bernie the boxer are real friends. Hey, look, Rich, they the greatest friends you can get. But you know the difference though, Rich? Tony Yayo put out albums, Rich. Tony Yayo is successful without 50 Cent. Bernie the boxer is not, Rich. Bernie the boxer biggest achievement is Terrence Crawford's best friend. Tony Yayo get his own interviews. Tony Yayo don't put out his own albums. Tony Yayo don't went gold and all of that by himself. I remember, because Rich, I bought the album. When Tony Yayo came on, Rich, I bought the album. NHA in the building. Bernie, the almost boxer, what your name should be. Who you boxed? Hey, Kaza, we may have never known 50. We may have never known Yayo without 50, but at least Yayo made his own name. We don't know Bernie without Bud, Kaiser. Kaiser, do we know Bernie without Bud? Tony Yayo had one of the biggest hits out there. Y'all forget y'all ain't gonna do Tony like that. Tony was popping. He was doing the John Cena before John Cena. Y'all forgot that. Y'all forgot where John Cena got that from. That's how famous Tony Yayo was. Y'all forgot where John Cena got that from. Huh? Big Bob Gunn. Where did John Cena get the face shape from? I could have swore G-Unit was out before John Cena became a superstar. Huh? Huh? Javon, tell him. Yo, tell him, Jay, we ain't gonna know. Bernie ain't never had a hit. Brian Norman Sr., you're the reason that your son is on the undercard. You claim you ain't talking about Boots and you ain't promoting Boots. Oh, really? Really? Senior, do you know YouTube channels get paid off of their views, Senior? Yo, I'm going to show y'all how delusional Brian Norman Sr. is, y'all. Senior, do you know Mill City gets paid off of his views? Did you know that, Senior? Now, Senior, if you say that you're not promoting Jaron Ennis, right? Ask Mill City if he believed that. I would love to ask Mill City personally, do he believe that? Because, Senior, let you put a video out on Mill City talking about your son. And then let you put a video out on Mill City talking about Jaron Ennis. Let's see which one does more views. No, Kyle, Mill City know what he be doing. Mill City know exactly what he be doing. But the problem is, Kyle, that's my point, though, Kyle. I can't get mad at Mill City for getting his money when he know Brian Norman Sr. going to come up here and talk about Boots, and it's going to get a lot of views. He playing the game, and he playing Senior. Now, Rich, I feel you, Rich. I feel the same exact way. But, Rich, I can only be so critical of Mill because Mill let everybody get up there and say whatever. He do go out his way to interview Brian Norman Sr., but I understand because he know Brian Norman Sr. going to start to, he know Brian Norman Sr. going to say something outlandish. Hey, STLKB, you're blocked. You don't get, I don't know if y'all don't know the rules around here. You don't get to troll in my chat until you hit the link. So the fact that you found my live this fast let me know that you are a subscriber, and it lets me know that you've been listening and you've never hit the link. You only get to troll Dean if you'll talk to Dean. Put yourself in a position to get body bagged. If you're not going to do that, you're not going to be in my chat. Hey, Kwee, how you doing, Kwee? If you're not going to be a man, you don't get to troll and hide behind your keyboard in my chat. 100%, 2 Cent. 100%. Yeah, that's all Mills say, Javon. I can't even be mad at him because Kwee, I appreciate you so much, Queen. I truly, truly do. G-Mail, what up? Hey, y'all, I caught a body last night. I caught Omega Toon. I caught a different type body last night. Boy, I did Boxing Hacker so dirty last night. Lord have mercy, y'all. Say it with me, y'all. I let people talk that like to talk because you get to see how full of ish they are. You know my biggest problem with Bernie the Boxer and Brian Norman Sr. is how dare y'all speak about Boots when y'all tried to be boxers, but y'all was trash. How dare Brian Norman Sr. say anything about Boots' career? How dare Bernie the Boxer say anything about Boots' career when both of you motherfuckers is trash? Let's go to Box Rec, shall we? Bernie the Boxer and Brian Norman Sr., don't play victim, my guy. That's all I ask. Don't play victim. You ain't no victim, homie. Y'all run your mouth. Y'all get what everybody else get. See, I ain't no boxer. Tucson ain't no boxer. Rich ain't no boxer. KO ain't no boxer. Fanon ain't no boxer. Y'all niggas chose to be a boxer for your career. That's why I know you're jealous. You would give your left arm to be Jaron Ennis, nigga. You ain't become a boxer to not be successful. Don't nobody become a professional boxer to not be good, nigga. Don't nobody become a professional boxer to not be good. Trash. Trash. Mr. Show, and I block anybody who trolls in my chat and didn't hit the link. You got to talk to Dean first before you control. I make men be men over here. You don't get to do what you do on other channels. They safe behind the keyboard. I want to be able to chop it up and get more views off your nut ass when I body you. That's all. You're going to benefit the channel if you're going to troll. So if you get up here and troll or you want to debate Dean, just know I'm going to take this live, take the part we debated, make another video about it, and get paid off that. Trolling cost around here. Send it in the super chat. And or Mr. Sheldon, if you ain't going to send it in the super chat, you ain't got to come up here. Just send it in the super chat. You ain't got to come up here. Just send it in the super chat. If you do neither of the two, you get the caboose. I don't need you. You're going to be watching anyway. So whether I block you, don't block you, you already gave me the view. Bernie the Boxer. What's his box rate? Bernard Davis. Nah, upper, that's what we got to do. No, you're going to benefit this channel. No. No, I'm going to chop it up real good. Frederick in the building. Bernie the Boxer was 3-0 with 1 knockout. Three and 0 with 1 knockout. You had 3 fights, and your knockout percentage is 33%. Trash. Oh, yeah, y'all. And before y'all say, well, Dean had 3 fights, let me tell you the people he fought. One guy was 0-4 when he fought him. The other guy, that was his first professional fight. The other guy already had another loss. Senior said he got a better resume than Boots. Well, let's go find out. NHA, let's find out. Senior, that's how you know it's hate. NHA. If you ain't never know it was hate before, when you hear somebody say something like that, that's when you know he's jealous of Boots. He wished his son was Boots. Let's go to Brian Norman. With 18 wins, 11 knockout, 11 losses, 6 times he been knocked out, and he only got 5 KOs. How dare he talk about? So, Senior, you're even worse because you really tried to be a boxer. Like, you tried. You're fucking trash, nigga. How dare you speak about anything Boots doing? Was Boots not doing better than you at 28 years old? Was Boots not doing better than you at 28 years old? So since NHA, since he said that he went undefeated in his career, since he said that, let's go. Let's go to box rank. You know, since Senior, don't play victim since you like talking about all the people for, right? Shannon Miller, he had a win. Senior lost to Carlos Lamberti. You won against Ray Berry, who had just as many wins as he had losses. Antonio Baker, a 4-6 record. Tracy Sneed, he actually had a pretty good record. He was 23-1, and his only loss was you. So I'll give you credit for that, Senior. Then you lost to Gene Pascal. I think you got knocked out that fight. Timothy Hall Jr. was 4-4. Demetrius Davis was 17-14, and you lost to him. Henry Buchanan, 16-1, and you lost to him. Curtis Hinton, 3-8, you beat him. Fernando Guerrera, lost to him. Edwin Rodriguez, you lost to him. They was all undefeated. Dominic Wade, you lost to him. And then your next win before then you beat Greg Hackett, and that was your win. So let me get this straight, Senior. Before you fought Greg Hackett, you lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of your last 6 fights. You fucking trash. How dare you speak on Boots, nigga? You tried to be a boxer. You were trash. Fam. You was trash. Goofy. NHA. Now, do that sound like a better resume than Jaron Ennis? That's how you know it's hate. I hope he ain't never said no stupid shit like that. Bernie's biggest accomplishment is Terrence Crawford's best friend. Matter of fact, y'all, I hate to be this petty, but I'm about to do it. Hey, y'all, I'm about to go to Google, right? What y'all think gonna pop up if I type in Terrence Crawford best friend? Huh? What do y'all think gonna pop up if I type in Terrence Crawford best friend? Let's try. Terrence Crawford best friend. 2 Cents said Victor Conti. Damn, Bernie. They don't even got you as Terrence Crawford best friend. Lord have mercy, Bernie. Don't do Bernie like that. They said Rosendo Robles is Terrence Crawford best friend. Steven Nelson, Wayne Sullivan, and Shakur Stevenson. They got Shakur Stevenson. Bernie. Bernie, my bad, y'all. He ain't even known for being Terrence Crawford's best friend. Frequent. My fault, Frequent. He ain't even known for being Terrence Crawford's best friend. Damn, Bernie, you lose again. You was almost Terrence Crawford's best friend, too. ETC, I'm glad you right there. Stay right there, ETC. This your fault. I blame you for telling Senior, no, Senior, I'll fuck with you. That nigga don't fuck. That nigga's a fucking goofy, ETC. This your fault, gang. This your fault. ETC was up there when I told Senior that shit. I got Senior more frustrated than everybody. That nigga started sucking his teeth. ETC will tell you. He ain't like the questions I asked. Oh, Senior ain't like the questions Dean was up there asking. ETC, you my brother, but you see why I don't fuck with this goof? You see, ETC, tell the chat I pressed the shit out of Brian Norman Sr. See, I ain't like these other content creators that interview with Tank and shit and be nice, but then make videos about the nigga. Hey, Tank, what you think about your next fight? And while he getting his hands wrapped and shit. And got a nerve that he making videos talking about Tank fans. If you understand, type understand. Dean, man, made that man go cry in the car. G-Mill, I had the full court press on his ass. How I'm promoting Boots. I said, you talk about him every day. I said, would you appreciate Bozy shitting on your son every day? He couldn't answer the question, y'all. He couldn't answer the fucking question. ETC will tell you he started making excuses, spinning around, sucking his teeth. Come, see, man, nah, nigga. Would you be okay with Bozy doing this? Would you be okay with it? He's so fucking fake that he didn't want to answer the question because he know he wouldn't. Ain't a nigga on this earth believe that Brian Norman Sr. wouldn't be on Mill City the next day if Bozy Ennis was out here trashing Brian Norman Jr., nigga. It ain't a person on this earth that believe that shit. His own son don't believe that shit. Hey, y'all, you want to know what being real is? This is how you know Dean a third one. You want to know what my parents taught me being real is? Treat people how you want to be treated. It ain't about being tough. It ain't about being a thug. It ain't about being a gangbanger. It ain't about not snitching on you. Treat people how you want to be treated. That's the definition of real. That's the definition of being real. Tago in the building. Tago, this kind of your fault too, my man. Nah, Tago. Hell no, Tago. Stay your ass right there too, brother. And tell Greg and them I'm coming over there to tell them the same shit. This your fault. Showing that hating ass nigga love. Fuck that bitch ass nigga, dog. Fuck that nigga. That nigga, when he get off camera, he talk crazy about you. I don't fuck with them Philly niggas. I don't fuck with them Philly niggas. I know what type of nigga this is. So we gonna deal with him accordingly. That's why, y'all, Tago, you ain't see me being nice to his ass. I don't fuck with them Philly niggas. Y'all trapping. Bitch ass nigga talk about Boots more than Devin Haney's security guard. Nigga, I knew you was a bitch when you let a nigga grab your son like that. Nigga would have died grabbing my daughters like that, nigga. Nigga would have died grabbing my son like that. Niggas, you out your fucking mind? Y'all trapping. Hold on. Y'all trapping. It wouldn't have been no more fight, nigga. It wouldn't have been no fight. Every real nigga know, you touch my son like that in front of me, you die. Fuck is you doing? Yeah, everybody go subscribe to my man ETC and Tago. They be holding it down. Very, very entertaining, man. Go show love to my bros from the city. You feel what I'm saying? Yo, ETC, you know everybody on this motherfucker be talking all of this. Deem, y'all ain't gonna do it. Bro, y'all niggas not gonna pull up to Philly, bro. That shit sounds good and all of that shit that y'all be on the internet talking about. Y'all niggas not gonna come do nothing. Pennsylvania is the open carry state, homeboy. This is the one East Coast state that's not like the others, homie. And the Philadelphia police deal with this shit all the time. So I'ma just tell y'all, bro, y'all just relax. Relax. And the niggas, I ain't even talking about Senior and Bernie the Boxer. Bitch ass niggas know who I'm talking to. That shit sounds good. Be more in the building. Oh, yo, you already know. Be more in Philly. We super connected. Baltimore fuck with Philly more than they fuck with DC. We more closer than they are by a long shot. Like by a long shot. Actually, it's so crazy that a Baltimore nigga on YouTube made a video about that, explaining, because he was like, people kept asking him why he fuck with Philly niggas more than he fuck with DC niggas, and he had to break it all the way down. That we just more similar for whatever reasons that is. It just is what it is. Nah, ETC is because they know we not, bro, I'm not, we just raised different, bro. Like I'm from a city that everybody think they tough, bro. I don't care what a nigga says. Everybody think they tough in Philadelphia, nigga. Like, oh no, oh no, oh no. It's 61 people in here with 40 something. No, nope, I need 10 more likes. I'm about to spark the Blizz. I'm about to spark the Dutch. Oh no. Oh no. Now people want to be Earthmen. Now people want to be Earthmen. Is you hating because you mad, or you mad because you hating? I told y'all, the boxing world can't stand Dean going live, making videos. I got a phone call the other day, y'all. And I ain't going to tell y'all who the fool called me. But they said, Dean, please, bro, don't stop. Please, brother, don't stop. Keep your foot on niggas' necks. And I'm a man of my word. So I'm turning it up, y'all. That's why y'all been getting more lives, more videos. I'm turning it up on niggas. Let's get back to Brian Norman Sr. for a second. Senior, you're jealous, fam. You're jealous. I get it. You're hurt. You're emotional. Hey, ETC, didn't this nigga say he was going to stop talking about Jaron Ennis? All my people that be on Greg and Mill show, didn't Brian Norman Sr. say he going to stop talking about Jaron Ennis? Did he stop? I told y'all that was going to happen too. Right again. I was right again. That nigga can't help himself. He can't help himself. That's when you know it's jealousy. You got dudes out here talking about, Boots hating on Bud. Oh, really? Y'all know I got the memory of an elephant, right? Oh, really? Bud fans? That's what y'all on Twitter saying? That's what y'all on Twitter and said, right? Boots a Bud hater and all that. That's what Brian Norman Sr. said. Oh, really? Hey, y'all know I like to let people talk that like to talk. And I got the memory of an elephant. Oh, really? Boots is a Crawford hater, huh? Y'all, can y'all tell me what Terrence Crawford posted after the Karen fight? You know, since Boots such a Terrence Crawford hater, didn't Terrence Crawford was taking shots at Jaron Ennis after the Karen fight on Twitter? Oh, let me guess, Bud fans. I'm making that up. Huh? That wasn't Terrence Bud Crawford from his Twitter account? Huh? Last time I checked, that was Terrence Crawford. Did Terrence Crawford say anything about Jaron Ennis when he unified with Amonte Stanionis? Did he get on Twitter? Did he get on Twitter and congratulate him, or did he go radio silent? But Jaron Ennis is a Bud hater. See, that's when you know niggas is real haters because they only want to view shit from one side. You notice Bernie the Boxer didn't bring that up. Bernie the Boxer didn't bring that up. Bud Crawford was out here gloating after Boots Fort Karen, talking about, yeah, I could teach you some things and all of this other shit. Soon as he unified with Amonte Stanionis, Bud Crawford Twitter don't work no more. See, y'all, that shit work on somebody else. It don't work on Dean. My memory too good. That shit work on somebody else. It don't work on Dean. My memory too good. Bernie the Boxer and Brian Norman Sr. wish they could be Jaron Ennis. And don't tell me that you don't, nigga. I don't want to hear you're not jealous and you don't. So you was boxing for no reason? You wouldn't have wanted the headline in your hometown? You wouldn't want to be considered one of the best boxers in boxing? That wasn't what you was going for when you became a professional boxer? Now sit up here and lie. And expose you a fake nigga. Sit up here and lie. So you became a professional boxer. And your goal wasn't to be good? Oh. Y'all know Boots and Shakur Stevenson birthday 2 days apart. But Bernie could get up there and talk about how much we need to push Shakur. But you're not a Boots hater. Them niggas 2 days apart. We shouldn't push Jaron Ennis. You got time to talk about him on Mill City. Have y'all seen Jaron Ennis say anything about Bernie the Boxer? That's a simple question, y'all. Have y'all seen Jaron Ennis say anything about Bernie the Boxer? What about Bozy Ennis? Then Bernie the Boxer and Bud fans, I need y'all to tell me why Bernie the Boxer is on Boots' dick so hard. I don't ever remember Boots or Bozy saying anything about Bernie the Boxer. Who? That's when you know it's hate. See, that shit work on everybody else. If them niggas ever came up here and said anything to me, I would tell them, you bum ass niggas, you're jealous. You wish you was Boots. You didn't become a professional boxer to not be good, nigga. Let your son talk. Let Terrence talk. Y'all not gonna do shit. Y'all not in position to say nothing to Jaron Ennis, nigga. Was you more successful than Jaron Ennis at 28 years old? If the answer is no to that question, shut your bitch ass up. OG Mill, he been hating on Tank too, I know. But those are the type of niggas see Tank and don't say nothing. That's why Bernie's a bitch. Bernie will see Tank and won't say a motherfucking word. You even heard Bud say, no, he be having security around him. Bud, you'll be having security around you. And y'all be just letting niggas get up here and say anything. Bud said, I don't like him. He arrogant. Yeah, he be having all that security around him. Hey, y'all, did we just see Bud parade? Did Bud not have security around him? When Bud got pulled over, did he not have security with him in his hometown? If you understand, type understand. Goes to show you how niggas is lying ass, fake ass, goofy ass niggas off the rip. Bud went on Shannon Sharp or wherever he was at talking about, I just don't like Tank. I just don't like Tank. And he be having all of that security around him. Did Bud not have security with him in his hometown? Or am I making that up? I'm a bad boy. I'm a bad Boy, that's why I let people talk that like to talk, because you get to see how full of ish they are. Bro, when Bernie got played by Zab on Mill City over Buzz saying boots ducked. And they disrespect Bud in his hometown. See, everybody want to be hyped. Oh, they gave Bud the key to the city. Gervonta Davis been got the key to the city to Baltimore. Did y'all big that up? Yep. Gervonta Davis been had the key to the city to Baltimore. Did y'all big that up? Said Tank had a parade in the city and they treated that nigga like God. I know they did. No security either. Y'all see how Bud Crawford always contradict himself? Now go back to that Shannon Sharp interview where he say the reason he don't go say nothing is Gervonta personally, because he be having all of the security around him. Well, the lie detector determined that's a motherfucking lie, because nigga, you be having all the security around you too. What are you talking about? And they'll get mad at Dean because I bring up facts. I'm too ill with this shit, y'all. Show love in that Cash App, man. Send a super chat. Show your boys some love. Y'all acting like some Earthmen today. Show your boys some love. Bro, you not trying to do that shit, bro. Them niggas a lot of things. They ain't. There's a difference between the street Omaha nigga and the street Baltimore nigga. I'ma just tell you that. Niggas know who Gervonta Davis connected to, and I'm not even going to go there. I'm really not going to go there. But all I know is that that's not the reason that they not going to say nothing to Gervonta Davis. If you are from Baltimore, you know the real reason they not going to say nothing to Gervonta Davis. If you from Philly and you from Baltimore, you know the real reason they not going to say nothing to Gervonta Davis. That's all I'm going to say. Put apes in the chat. If you understand, type understand. Put apes in the chat. And if you understand what that means, see, everybody say he called himself an ape. They don't even know why. But I don't even got time to get into that. Gervonta Davis don't call himself an ape because he's such a beast in the ring. That's not what the word of ape stuff come from. But whatever. And that's how y'all know Dane really from the streets. That's not why. That's not the reason that Bud and them won't do nothing to Gervonta Davis. Trust me, it's a lot of other reasons. And if you know, you know. It ain't for Dean to put out there, but if you know, you know. Shout out to my guy, Ill Will. He said, my bad, I just hopped in. I appreciate you, Ill. Ishmael said, understood. Understand. See, real niggas, we know. I know. G-Mill said, I know why, Dean. I know you know. I know you know. That shit be sounding good. But it's real life consequences that come behind certain shit, gang. Blaze said, Dean, stay outside. Blaze know what I'm talking about why. Nah, it's real life consequences come behind that, bro. Y'all better go look it up. Y'all better go fucking go learn about Baltimore street politics or something, nigga. I don't know what to tell you. But I can tell you this. Gervonta Davis don't post the ape for no reason. It ain't because he think he's such a monkey or an ape in the ring. That's not what that's for. The all black profile picture that listen, man, I'm saying too much. My fault. I'm saying too much, actually. Actually, I'm saying too much and I'm drawing. So I'm going to leave that alone. Big Dog Willie said, here's a fact. Big Dog Willie, all that Jake Paul money and you couldn't send me more than $2, Big Dog Willie. All that Jake Paul money. I appreciate it because you know I don't care if you leave $1, $10, $1,000. But damn, Big Dog Willie, can I get some of that Jake Paul money, fam? Can I get some of that MVP money, fam? Here's a fact. Tank Duck Roach to fight Jake Paul. That's a motherfucking fact. Nah, Blaze, I'm saying, can I get some MVP money? I got daughters to feed. Can I get some MVP money, my guy? Why? You know Tank about to retire, big dog Willie. So let's get it while the getting is good, fam. I appreciate you, though. Lord knows I do. Lord knows. Cedric, chill. Bernie the Boxer and Brian Norman Sr. out here. Y'all could have been. Y'all are could have been. What ifs? Goofies? I'm about to post this link. I got a better resume than Boots. What? Yeah, you a different type of special. You a different type of special. And Bernie, you do all that nut hugging, and Google don't even got you as Terrence Crawford best friend. That shit ain't even work. Lord have mercy. They acknowledge Shakur Stevenson before you. Crazy work. That's nasty work. They acknowledge Shakur Stevenson before you. Blaze, no, Blaze, that worked with everybody else. Neither one, especially Bernie call himself the boxer with 3 fucking fights. You're delusional, my guy. Davis, you're not no fucking Bernie the boxer. Stop calling him that shit. How the fuck is he a boxer? Nigga got 3 fights. Crazy, bro. You ain't get it. You did not become a professional boxer to be trash, nigga. Period. You're fucking trash. Ty, you thought I was lying, Ty. You thought I was lying. I'm dead to fuck shit. You thought I was lying. I'm dead up. They didn't even acknowledge you as Terrence Crawford's best friend. That's sad. What up, Upper?
Man, Shalom, King, Shalom. But
how you feel about Mr. Senior and Bernie the Boxer being on Jaron Ennis testicles more than anybody I have ever seen? Probably more than Jaron Ennis's girlfriend. You understand?
I'm about to tell you about that, right? But first off, you forgot Terrence Crawford didn't have no security when he met Blue Blood at the gas station, remember?
You so fucking petty.
You know, they got that BLK Prime deal together with no security. Wasn't the 7-Eleven, he said?
Yep.
He looked outside his hotel window. He saw Bud pull up in the 7-Eleven. He went down. He caught the elevator down and caught him before he finished pumping his gas. You forgot about that. Lord, now, if he had security, he would have to pump his own gas. But I remember when Brian Norman was on KQKC show, right?
Uh-huh.
And one time we was talking shit to him. Me and Brian Norman was supposed to spar. Me and Brian Norman Sr. Because I told him I beat his old ass. He called me a broke nigga. And I was like, well, bro, I had more money than you before your son had to buy your garage. Because before your son bought that garage, you was a poor man. You feel what I'm saying? You living off your son. Your son had to fund you. And I said, that's the other way around, because a father is supposed to make a way for the son. So he got mad. And then him and KQ got into it, so he left. KQ said something, he came back, and that's when he was cussing KQC out and everything. But Brian Norman Sr., if you ever watched his fight, Tim and Greg Hackett, come on, bro. It was crazy. But Brian Norman Sr. had the chance to get 10 times their biggest payday.
Yep.
To fight Jaron Boots Ennis,
and turned into
who Boots Ennis punished in sparring. That's why he was not going to put his son in front of that. Plus, Rick Tim's homeboy Quentin Randall gave Brian Norman everything he could handle. Yes, Brian looked good against flat-footed Mexicans. Who doesn't? I'm not saying Mexicans are bad fighters, but against the flat-footed ones, a skilled, athletic black fighter is going to prevail each time.
Every time.
So, yes, he looked good against that. But you deny 10 times your biggest payday to fight on Michaela Mailer's undercard?
Nasty work. And then lied about the payday. I looked it up. Brian Norman Sr., your son ain't get no $1 million+ fucking dollars for that last fight, nigga. You's a liar. You're a liar.
Look, he turned down 1.8 million to get under 180,000. You say, how do I know he got under 180,000? Because Michaela Mailer was the headline.
Yes.
And she got 180,000.
But you got now, a million plus.
No, you talking about for that Jen Sasaki fight.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the fight that he was supposed to fight.
The fight before that, yeah. No, he said he got a million plus for Jen Sasaki. That nigga is lying. I looked it up, Upper. That nigga got 400,000 for that nigga.
I thought he got 400.
Yeah, he got 400,000, but he told me, and ETC is in the building, he told me he got a million and something plus. And if we could go find out anywhere where they didn't get it proven, I've been posted that shit on Twitter. It's publicized, nigga. Go Google it. You ain't gonna find, it says he could have made a million plus if it was on pay-per-view. Upper, that fight wasn't on pay-per-view though.
Oh, I already know how much I tried to talk to him on Mill City. He called me a coward-ass nigga, asked me why I keep following him talking shit. And I said, well, nigga, fight me like you did Greg Hackett then, nigga.
Why he keep following Boots talking shit?
But you know why? You know exactly why, Dean. Don't act like you don't.
Oh, I know
don't act like you don't. Why did Manny Pacquiao keep talking shit about Floyd Mayweather? Why did Bud Crawford keep talking shit about EJ? Why is Shakur and Devin keep attaching their name to Tank Davis? Because Jaron Ennis, and that was what I'm gonna do my show on later on today when I get back to the spot. Okay. But when Tank Davis retires, Shakur gonna have to retire too because he doesn't have no more big fights in the future. Like I sat there and asked him yesterday on the show. I say, look, if Tank Davis was to retire, who could Shakur Stevenson fight and get more than $5 million from 126 all the way up? I say it's only one name that Shakur Stevenson can fight that will garner him more than $5 million. And
Ryan
who is
Garcia.
that, dude?
Ryan Garcia.
No, Shakur and Ryan Garcia wouldn't garner him $5 million. Devin only got 2.5 the first time he fought Ryan Garcia.
You're right about that. Yeah,
now
he only got 2.5. You're right.
Who is the one person that Devin and Shakur can fight to get more than $5 million?
Gervonta Davis, obviously.
I said if Tank retires, my brother.
Oh, Tank retire? I don't know. Who? I'm confused. Ooh.
Jake Paul. Jake Paul is the only person. Now that's a damn shame. Listen, that's a damn shame. Through all out of boxing, the only person that you can garner more than $5 million with is the person that you sitting here snapping up crumbs to go spar with.
That's fucking crazy. You know what, Upper? God damn.
Man, that weed be having me on a whole different thing sometimes. I be petty as shit when I be hitting that wax.
Let me get to the super chat. My man Robert Mercer with the Dom in the building. Y'all see that yellow? I like that yellow. We got $1 and $10, but Big Dog Willie gonna leave the $1,000. I appreciate that, Rob. You already know. I appreciate that. Everybody in the chat, Rod Walker said Jake Paul. Oh, everybody saying Jake Paul.
Do you understand that though, Dean? Like they don't have. That's why I say That's why people don't realize it. Shakur's talking all this shit about Tank and everything, but do you know what he's actually doing though, Dean?
What? Talk to him. What are you doing?
He's begging, my nigga. That right there is.
He keeps sweating. He keeps sweating.
Yeah, he's begging Tank basically like, I'm gonna keep fucking with him till he give me the fight. No, he's not giving you the fight. He's doing. Earl Spence did the same thing to Keith Thurman.
He did.
When Keith Thurman didn't want to give Earl the fight, Earl became the big fish. Remember how Keith Thurman was talking shit about Earl every second he got? That's
Earl
what Shakur
and Bud. No, and it's crazy because Earl and Bud. See, this be the thing, Upper. I'm glad you brought that up. Shout out to my guy just doing the building. People talk about fighting the best, and you gotta fight this person. Earl and Bud say they not fighting Keith Thurman. Ain't nobody say nothing. They done publicly came out multiple times and said, we not fighting that nigga. I'm not giving that nigga no payday. Bud and Earl said it. Both of them. Ain't nobody was in the uproar talking about Bud scared, Earl scared, or none of that shit. You see how y'all don't keep the same energy? Or is we making that up? Or did Earl Spence and Bud Crawford ain't say this? Am I making that up? Is that not true?
You ain't making shit. You ain't making it up.
So
what about what Floyd told Keith Thurman, Dean?
What do you tell him?
Remember when Keith Thurman was trying to fight Floyd?
Yeah, I remember. But what was he saying? I forget what Floyd.
He say fight Earl first, and I put my belt up for y'all two to fight.
No, he did say that shit. I forgot. Yep.
And if you beat Earl, then I'll fight you. Keep talking about, man, you ain't about to set me up for that. No. Didn't nobody say nothing about that either. Didn't nobody say nothing about Floyd putting Earl in front of him. Ain't nobody said nothing about that right there.
I just don't get Upper how two niggas who was actual boxers got the nerve to open their mouth and talk about Jaron Ennis, bro. Y'all niggas would have gave your left toe for y'all career to be where Jaron Ennis is at.
I mean, you see it all the time with Antonio Tarver. Antonio Tarver stay hating on boxers. He stay hating on boxers, but people forget that Tarver pop dirty. Nigga, you pop dirty. You pop dirty, but only thing you do, you keep acting like you the magic man. Nigga, you had enhancements. But you always talking crap about every other boxer. And it's crazy. Andre Ward does it. That's why I would love to see him come back so he can get sent to the retirement home. Because he coming back to mess with AJ. I don't care who you, that punch, grab crap that he be doing, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work.
I just don't, the part I don't like is Brian Norman Sr. told me that's why I was the one that getting the most frustrated. That nigga, I asked him, I said, so bro, you don't think that you're promoting Jaron Ennis by talking about him every day? He said, nah, I ain't promoting Boots. I said, this nigga is delusional. This nigga, so you think Mill City is asking you about Jaron Ennis for no fucking reason?
They don't
Do he not know Upper? Do he not know how we get paid off of YouTube? Well, Brian Norman Sr., let me tell you, we get paid off of views. So Mill City is going to ask you questions that he think will get the most views, and then he can put it in the titles that he think people will click on. You are promoting Jaron Ennis, dummy.
I can tell you the perfect point. I can give you the perfect example, Dean.
Talk to me.
Look at Blue Blood's channel. Mm-hmm. Blue Blood, he stay lying in his comments, but he's doing it for the views. He stay lying on his titles. He stay putting stuff up just for you to click on it. And all of them over on that side, they all hate Jaron Ennis. They all hate Tank Davis and all that, but they steady putting them in their titles to get the clicks and views. You can't put up a title with just Shakur Stevenson and get the views. You can't put up one with Devin Haney and get the views. Like, you have to have some type of anchor. Like, you can't build a pay-per-view around Shakur Stevenson. You can't build a pay-per-view around Devin Haney. You know, that's why Shakur act like he broke his hand when he had to fight Cordina for the pay-per-view. Like, the man broke the left but fell down on it after he broke it. Like, I've broken the hand. I messed up my thing. I fractured something. And if I ever tried to put weight down on it, it would hurt. And then he had the wrong one taped up a couple days later. I'm just like, okay, you didn't want to be on pay-per-view with Cordina and have your stock drop. But these people can't stand on their own, and then they're allowing Turkey to make their value drop even more. Like, before Shakur went over there, ESPN was actually pushing him decently. He was getting 1 million views for free. And then he go over there, and now he's fighting on Thursdays. He's fighting on undercards. They got him coming out the tunnel like he on WWE. Like, come on, bro.
I just, Upper, my whole thing is when these boxers and like I said, Bernie the Boxer showed he the biggest fucking hypocrite in the world, because Jaron Ennis and Shakur Stevenson birthday is 2 days apart, and this nigga said, oh yeah, we need to be promoting Shakur, and Shakur the next up, but Boots not. So should we not be promoting Jaron Ennis? I mean, they are the same fucking age last time I checked. So we shouldn't be promoting Jaron Ennis? This is the shit that this is the shit that bothers me. Bernie, what have you done in boxing? Why is your name Bernie the Boxer? Your name need to be Bernie the best friend to Bud Davis. That need to be your name. Bernie the best friend to Bud Davis. Fucking Brian Norman Sr., you don't need to be talking about Boots. You need to be talking about Devin Haney's security guard, fam. That's who you need to be talking about. The only person that actually did something to you in boxing is Devin Haney's security guard. And what make it even crazier is I found out that Devin Haney's security guard asked me where he from, Upper. Asked me where he from, Upper.
Philly.
Atlanta.
Oh, wow.
You
Ain't they
don't
from
need to
Atlanta
be
too?
talking about boots, my nigga. You need to be going to go find Devin Haney security guard that hold the shit out you, and all you said was, "You trapping. You trapping."
Ain't they from Atlanta?
Yes, Upper, that's my point.
I wish a nigga in my city would. I wish a
Miss
nigga
me
in my
with the
city
shit,
would.
Upper. That nigga gripped you up and had a flannel on. He had a flannel on in the summertime. Debo, that nigga, Upper, that nigga had a checkerboard flannel with a stocking cap on and gripped
The
you and your
lumberjack. They
son
call it
up
lumberjack.
at the
That's the
same
lumberjack.
time.
They call it the lumberjack flannel.
That nigga had a lumberjack from Biggie Smalls' Juicy fucking video and grip you and your son up at the same time. You don't need to be talking about Jaron Ennis. You need to be going to go find Devin Haney security guard. You spent as much time as you did, all of that energy you got for Boots. Meanwhile, Boots over here living his life. Bozy living his life. Meanwhile, the person that actually touched you, actually did something you know you can't find, and y'all from the same city. The fuck out of here. You tripping. You tripping. You tripping, senior. You tripping.
Let me say one more thing, Dame, then I gotta hop off. I gotta get ready to head home and everything. Because my kid's about to get out and everything. But check this out, right?
Talk to me.
I'm gonna say this right here. Like, for one, you remember Floyd Mayweather, they attached Manny Pacquiao to him, right? Because before they even brought Manny Pacquiao around Floyd, nobody talking about Manny Pacquiao. They wasn't really talking about him like that until they started attaching it to Floyd. Bud Crawford might have been undisputed at 140, but wasn't nobody talking about Bud. When Bud came up to 147, he said he wanted to fight Keith Thurman because that's the best at the division. Bud didn't have no buzz, and then they started attaching him to the Big Spence. They started attaching him to Earl, the True Spence. Shakur, he cried at the Olympics, but he was all right. Devin was all right. But like I said yesterday, they didn't start hating Tank Davis until Ryan Garcia, as a B-side, made more than Shakur and Devin did in their entire career combined at that point. Like, in one fight, fighting against Tank Davis.
No, still Upper. They still haven't made $30 million together.
Wow. But Ryan made 40. He made 40.
They still haven't caught up to Ryan.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. But at that moment, one fight, the B-side made more than their entire career combined. Like, this man made more than both of y'all put together. One fight as the B-side. That's when the fans of Shakur and Devin really start hating on Tank Davis right there. And talk about Tank need to give Devin a fight or Tank need to give Shakur a fight and everything right there. They was ready to sell they was like females looking at NBA players about to get drafted. They was like, yeah, this is our moment right here. They was ready to give it up. But if you take away Tank Davis, you have no relevance for Shakur, even though he's top 5 defensive boxer. He's a top 5 defensive boxer. I can't take nothing away from him. The boy got skills. He needs to stop backing straight up in a linear way because he's a linear boxer. He backs straight up on a straight line. And if he fights anybody that's quicker and got a quick twitch muscle, they're going to hop up and pop his tail. But like I told y'all before, he has no other big fight besides Jake Paul. That's why he's trying to spar Jake Paul and let him know, like, look, man, I'll take the dive. And look, everybody complain about Tank fighting Jake Paul for 50. I guarantee you Devin and Shakur would do it for $5 million. They would do it for much less. Much less. It ain't like they getting it for their regular fights. How you gonna get mad at this man if you can't even get a tenth of that for a regular fight against your contemporaries? Against a hard struck fight, against a fight that they call a gimmick. Like they call Ryan and Tank a gimmick. But you know, it's top 10 right there. But this is what I'm saying. They have to attach themselves to names. And Brian Norman, he struggled against Quentin Randall. Quentin Randall, arguably, I thought Quentin Randall took it to a draw. I thought he took it to a draw. Brian Norman Sr. had a chance, life-changing money for him and his son against Jaron Boots Ennis. He turned it down to go fight on a female's undercard, not named Amanda Serrano and Clarissa Shields. As a male boxer, I'll be damned if I get on any female's card that's not named Amanda Serrano or Clarissa Shields, and I'm a damn champion. Hell no. No. But that's all it is, though, bro. They tripping, bro. But
They
peace and blessings to you, my nigga.
They
I'm gonna listen to you
tripping.
while I'm in the car, Dean.
All right, my guy. Appreciate you, gang. You be safe, bro.
All right.
Hey, yo, my guy Ill Will said Norman was so quiet in the gym in Philly. He didn't talk no shit, wasn't loud, just short words, quiet, and a laugh. I know that's true because I've heard that already, Ill Will. Thank you, brother. I know that part is true. I know how niggas is. It ain't a nigga alive gonna go into a Philly boxing gym and just start acting like Brian Norman Sr. normally act. The fuck out of here. I didn't. Thank you, Ill Will, but I already knew that part. Straight up. Rich, what up, my guy?
What's going on? What's going on? Nah, I
Chilling.
just keep hearing some bullshit right now. Shakur not gonna never make no $5 million a fight. Man, Turkey out here was passing out $9 million, $10 million just to give the T.O. to fight Devin Haney. What the fuck is he talking about? He was about to pay that man that much. Y'all don't know how much these niggas get paid nowadays. With this
Yeah, we do actually. We do actually know how much they get paid.
Y'all don't know exactly how much they get paid.
Yes, we do, Rich, because it be guaranteed purses. The guaranteed purses, you can find that out. It'd be the back ends, the pay-per-views, the viewership that'd be harder to find out. That's how we know Devin and Ryan only got 1.5 for their fight. That's how we know Regis Prograve only got 100,000 more than Devin Haney when they fought. No, you do find out.
Yeah, but you talking about all the stuff that's not dealing with Turkey right now. Nobody don't know how much Terrence Crawford got paid. It's no way you could see it. People keep saying 10 million because he said that. People keep thinking 50 million. No one don't know exactly what he paying. Nobody know exactly how much Shakur got paid for the
Well,
to pay
then,
the
Rich,
fight.
Don't nobody know. Stop talking like you know the other way. So Upper can say what he wants. If he don't believe that they got, hold on. If he don't believe that they got it, that's on him. You believe they do got it. Neither one of you know.
I don't believe that. I don't believe none of that. I'm just saying, like, it's no point in talking about pocket watching about somebody's money when you don't know exactly how much somebody getting.
Rich, you can't say that because you're talking about it now, saying that you think they did get that.
Nah, I never said that. I said, you heard me.
You just said T.O. turning down this, that, and the third, but you don't know that to be true.
I turned down because he said it. He came out of his mouth and said it. How much money he turned down.
Yeah, but T.O. be lying, though. So who fucking knows?
I mean, if he lied about turning down some money, man.
Bro, we saw Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia say they got 30 and 50 million and they only got 1.5.
Oh, see, you talking about that. I'm talking about with Turkey. I'm talking about with that, when that all that new stuff coming up. I'm talking about when Bill Haney was going at T.O. on some channel. I ain't gonna say the channel name. They both agreed that there was that's how much he turned down. I'm not gonna sit there and believe somebody else, man. When they both.
All I'm saying is, Rich, the same niggas you talking about, I done caught all of these niggas lying about how much they got paid.
Man, we catch everybody lying. Everybody get caught lying.
No, I'm talking about getting caught lying about how much they got paid.
I don't know. I ain't never seen
Devin and them was lying. No, Devin and them. What you mean you don't know? Devin and Ryan Garcia said they got paid 85 million collectively, and they didn't. Not even close to that.
I'm talking about T.O., man. I'm talking about
T.O. been saying that he was getting 5-6 million for years. Then we find out he was only getting $1 million guaranteed. Because remember, Rich, that's why he wanted to leave Bob Arum. Because he didn't, after he lied, he went on an interview saying he never got paid more than $1 million.
Yeah,
I got the memory of an elephant, Rich. You can't do that with them. I really follow this shit.
But yeah, I see what you're saying. I see exactly what you're saying.
I done caught all of them niggas lying, bro. Every last single one of them.
At the same time, man, I was just looking at that shit with Terrence Crawford, man. He was talking about you seen the shit when he was talking about the percentage breakdown? When he was saying that the sanctioned bodies get paid, the managers get paid.
We know that already, Rich. You didn't tell us nothing we don't know.
I know. He was just saying how many people was just in your pockets. He said now that he could.
No, that's because Rich. That's because them stupid niggas don't want to take the back end. Your managers, your promoter, all of them, they get paid out of your guarantee purse. That's why Tank Davis takes a low guarantee and he gets to keep the back end. That's the reason why Derrick James wanted to sue Earl Spence. Because Earl Spence got to keep all of the back end. That's Bud Crawford and them niggas' fault because they be wanting high guarantees. Well, that 10-20% comes out of your guarantee. So if you make $10 million, Rich, You're going to have to give 10 to 20% of that to your managers, trainers, X, Y, and Z.
Nah, all I'm saying is that's why probably T.O. said he ain't make that much money. That's what I was about to get to.
No, T.O. said he was making $5-6 million, got caught lying, and then tried to leave Bob Arum and was mad. That's why him and Bob Arum fell the fuck out. These niggas be lying. Shakur was saying he was getting paid all of this fucking money. Then we seen the offer that Bob gave him. Clearly, he wasn't getting paid more than $3 million because that's all Bob was willing to offer him that. So he wasn't getting $3 million before that. He wasn't. That's the truth.
I ain't never hear Shakur talk about how much money, all this money he was getting paid. I don't see one interview talking about a lot of money to get paid. I ain't never seen him do that.
All I'm saying is, Rich, niggas was acting like they more stars than they aren't. And then when you become a free agent, we find out how much your value is.
Yeah.
That's when you can't lie about it.
Yeah, I just know
How much you think Bob Arum would have offered Gervonta Davis to sign with Top Rank?
Well, I don't know. I think Bob Arum would have lowballed him. But it would have been bigger than Shakur.
So you think Bob Arum would lowball Gervonta Davis to get him away from PBC?
I think he would have lowballed him, but it would have still been bigger than Shakur's. It probably would have been the biggest contract that Bob Arum did, but he still would have lowballed him from what Gervonta Davis would work. You get what I'm saying? Work.
No, I get you. You just saying Bob just that fucking cheap, which I agree with. I agree with, Rich. I actually agree.
I think that he still would give him a big He like Jerry Jones, man. That's who he remind me of.
For real shit. Yo, let me get to the super chat. My man Creole with the Dom. He ain't even say nothing. He just showed love. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so, how you feel about Brian Norman Sr. and motherfucking Bernie the Boxer having Jaron Ennis testicles so far down there that they threw, and they both was boxers? How you feel about that, Rich?
Man, with the other guy on Brian Norman Sr., I don't know what Boots done did to him, man, but I think if he catch Boots on the back street, he definitely taking that nigga out. That nigga hate him. I don't believe the same with Bernie Boxer. I just feel like Bernie Boxer just feel like that. I guess he overprotective over Terrence Crawford, man. He like a watchdog.
He overprotective over another man? Ain't that some gay shit?
Yeah, that is. But I just feel like that's how he just.
See, my thing is, Rich, how you talk shit about Jaron Ennis when your guy said he refuses to fight the man? Now, we ain't saying Bud gotta fight him, but ain't that kind of crazy, Rich? You can't be talking about a man when your homie that you're defending refuses to fight him, though.
Yeah.
That's some whole ass shit. You know the same shit y'all be saying about Gervonta Davis refusing to fight Shakur?
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I'm just saying, but Bernie and Bud want to act like they next biggest fight out here is not Jaron Ennis. When we all know, Terrence, it ain't a nigga walking the earth. We will want to see you fight more than Jaron Ennis, nigga. But they get to act stupid, but then everybody get mad at Gervonta Davis for acting stupid. We don't keep the same consistency. Rich, I'm going to ask you, what's Terrence Crawford's biggest fight right now after Canelo?
Besides Benavidez Boots.
Thank you.
I think Benavidez is, but Benavidez already shot that down for real.
And hey yo, Chris Legg. Hey, hold on, Chris Legg. Chris Legg, hold on, Rich. Chris Legg, you're blocked. You don't get the troll in my chat without sending the super chat or hitting the link. I don't know if y'all got the memo. To all 96 people listening, you don't get the troll in my chat without sending a super chat. Or hitting the link. You gotta pick one.
Or you gotta get 250 likes right now.
I'm just saying, brother. You don't get the troll. I'm not these other channels. You're going to work for your trolling over here, gang. You're going to benefit the channel. You can troll. Just get up here so I get to know you first. Or send it in a super chat. Either way, I'm going to try to make money off of your nut ass, okay? I'm going to tell you how this works. You send a super chat, you control because you're paying me. If you get up here and we debate, I'm going to body you, chop this live up, and make another video about you, about me bodying you. And I can get paid off of that. So you're going to benefit the channel. Your trolling does nothing outside of that, brother. So you're not doing me no favor. You understand that? So if you want to troll, it is 2-something in the afternoon. If you want to troll at 2-something in the afternoon, come out your pocket or show your face. One of the two. Go ahead, Rich.
Nah, like I said, I think Brian Norman got seriously hate towards Boots. It's like I think he wake up. I think anybody that say Boots' name, he study him. See, Bernie don't really study him. Bernie ain't the type of nigga that's gonna be all look. I think when I be looking at that Mill City shit, man, he studies him. Like any interview come out, he gonna critique the interview and all types of shit. He different. I ain't gonna lie. He way
Hey,
different.
y'all, I could guarantee y'all this. This why I don't fuck with Senior. Senior, your bitch ass ain't say none of this shit when you was in Philly, bro. You won't, all that shit you be talking, you won't go back to Philly and go to Jaron Ennis and Bozy Ennis and say it to them. We built different, Rich, where I'm from. We don't respect it until you say it to a nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You feel that much of a tight way towards Boots? Go tell him. It ain't like you don't know where he gonna fight at.
Yeah.
It ain't like you can't find him. It ain't like you can't get in contact with him.
Man, that shit dead, man. Them niggas at one Boots at 154, he at 147. He's still talking about him.
And guess what, Rich? You don't even know. Let that nigga lose to Devin Haney. Rich, he don't even know what's going to happen if he lose to Devin Haney. Rich, can you please tell Brian Norman Sr. what's going to happen if you lose to Devin Haney? They are not going to give a fuck about you no more, bro. Your career is old. You lose to Devin. Hey, Rich, tell him how this about to go, Rich. It's going to be, matter of fact, Rich, either way. If Devin lose, you know what everybody going to be talking about? How Devin lost. If Devin win, you gonna see Bill on every. Hey, Rich, he don't know, Rich. He don't know.
I know. But you know what's funny though? If he lose, that's gonna make him or break him on Brian Norman Sr. But they
He gonna be done.
It's gonna make him or break him. You know what I'm saying? That shit breaking, man. This is how you bounce back. It's always how you bounce back.
Hey, Blaze, he better stop him. As much as he talk.
Man, Blaze, you believe that? I don't know, man. I just seen.
I want Devin to win. Hey, Rich, I'm part of the Hanos clan right now. I want Devin to win. Fuck them niggas. I'm part of the Hanos clan when it comes to this fight.
I ain't got no pick on who win, but I just feel like Devin got a little bit. He fought. To me, I seen him fight in different ways, different styles. I ain't really see Brian Norman fighting different styles like that, man. To be saying that he gonna win, but
Akilo, Akilo, frequent boxing hacker. I am officially part of the Hanos clan for this fight. It's Water Walker over here. You understand? It's Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You hear what I'm saying? It's Water Walker over here. Hanos. You feel me? For sure. Fuck them niggas, dog. At least Bill funny with it, Rich. At least when Bill trolls you, he gonna call you an Earth man and
yeah. Nah, hey, look, Big Dog Willie get mad at me because I say I like Bill Haney better than Devin Haney.
No, bro. My man Ill Will said Haney doing work low key.
I respect Bill Haney more than I respect Devin Haney.
Nah, facts.
And Devin Haney doing the fighting.
Yeah, I'm part of the Hanos clan over here. Hanos clan. Yeah, I'm stepping on next, A-Jet. I'm part of the Hanos clan because at least Devin earned the right to troll, nigga. What the fuck your son done? Jen Sasaki? The fuck out of here, nigga. At least Devin, a former undisputed champion. It ain't like Devin beat Lomachenko, the Matrix, nigga. I hope your bitch ass son go out there and get his ass whooped by Devin. Because guess what? Career over. All that boogeyman shit, go out the window. Don't lose to Devin, nigga. He must not know how to hang those clan get down. Hey, Brian Norman Sr., let me tell you something. All of them niggas that fuck with you because you don't like Tank, all of them niggas that fuck with you because they Devin fans and they think Boots duck Devin and all of that. Watch how they switch up on you, nigga, the minute Devin beat your ass. The minute Devin beats your son, watch how they what? Oh my God. Oh, Rich, I can't wait. Rich, I can't wait. Rich, I cannot wait. Because y'all gonna hear me up here saying, ride again.
How you gonna bounce back in that division? That division ain't got nobody in it. They really ain't got no big fights for him, so how you gonna bounce back?
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you.
That's a hard. He got to go up to 54 and get some names.
Hey, Knight Rider. I'm glad Knight Rider here. Hey, Knight Rider. You know, people was making threats and shit last night. I stopped saying shit because I screenshotted it and then sent it to my people who work in that field. Niggas want to make threats with their real name and internet and IP addresses and all of that. That's perfectly fine. I play by different rules. Please try it. They'll be at your door knocking. They'll be knocking. You know?
What happened?
No, ain't nothing happened. No, Knight Rider know what I'm talking about. Ain't nothing happened. I don't even want nobody to know what happened. Yeah, I don't want nobody to know what happened, Knight Rider. You just know I was screenshotting everything. That's all. You feel me? Sent it right to my cousin. Hey, cuz, anything happen, this person, find that out. Don't even worry about
I've been listening to you, man. Dean, you've been popping this shit all morning. I've been listening to you, man. So I got one question for you, Dean.
Talk to me.
If this nigga goes to Saudi Arabia, right, and catch this nigga with one of them hooks and knock him slap the fuck out,
yeah,
are you gonna give this nigga his credit, or you still gonna shit on him?
Who?
The nigga
Brian Norman? Not giving him no fucking credit. I'll give him credit when they give Jaron Ennis credit, nigga. That's when I'll give him credit. It's fuck that nigga to the death. That's when I'll give that nigga credit, Mr. Shelton. Did Mr. Shelton, did he give Boots credit? Hey, Mr. Shelton, did he give Boots credit when he stopped staying honest? Did he give Boots credit?
I don't think he did. I don't think he said shit.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm going to keep the same energy. What's good for the goose is good for the boots. What's good for the goose is good for the boots.
Now, I heard his daddy was talking a bunch of shit, but I don't think Brian Norman Jr. said anything, did he?
No, I'll give Brian Norman Jr. credit. I won't give his daddy none. It'll still be fuck his daddy.
That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about Senior. I'm talking about Junior. Senior don't fight shit. I'm talking about Senior. I'm talking Junior.
No. I like Junior. Junior will get credit. Junior will get credit for sure. But Senior won't get no credit, nigga. He gets none.
Senior does talk too much. Only problem I got with Senior, like I told you, I know the nigga personally, but the only problem I got with Senior is this. Why you keep talking about this nigga when this nigga not in your weight class, bro? Leave that nigga alone, man. He doing his thing.
No, tell him to be a man. Since you know him, Mr. Shelton, tell him to come to Philly and meet Jaron Ennis and Bozy. It's not like he don't know where they at. He can say all of this shit to him. Mr. Shelton.
Come on, man.
Mr. Shelton, why I be wrong for telling men to stand on man shit in boxing? You can go tell these niggas that personally.
You know how this shit go. This ain't Greg Hackett, nigga, a nigga that's 3-31. This ain't a nigga that's 3-31. Not coming up there.
So what's his excuse, Mr. Shelton, for not going to go find Devin Haney security guard? What's his excuse for that? They both from Atlanta. Why he ain't find Devin Haney security guard yet?
I think Junior took care of that. Junior little bitty ass left that nigga like he was a pancake. So that big old nigga was a bitch.
No, real rap. That nigga ain't.
You asked me. That big old nigga was a hoe.
But guess what?
That big old nigga was a hoe.
Senior ain't do shit. He gotta go find that man.
You know he was hurt. You know he had real.
Man, that nigga jacked that man.
He ain't hurt no more. He ain't hurt now.
Yeah. No,
hey, Sheldon, that nigga jacked that man up, man.
Like a bitch. That big old nigga was big for nothing. Big for nothing, nigga. You let a nigga weigh 150 pounds pick you up and dump you. You's a hoe.
You know who more of a hoe? A nigga letting a nigga grip his son. Junior shouldn't have had to do shit. Let a nigga grab my son like that in front of me, Mr. Shelton.
Nobody else against him in boxing, right?
Huh?
it just him and Pops there? So I wasn't right up there. It was just him and Pops there, and Pops was crippled. Somebody got to do something.
All that nigga said is you tripping. That's all he did. You tripping. You tripping. But you got all of this shit to say about Boots. The fuck out of here. He ain't said nothing about that security
I
guard.
know you got to defend your guy, man. You got to defend your guy, man. I get that.
No, Mr. Shelton. I talked to Senior personally. He told me he would stop talking about Boots.
You did.
He hasn't.
I remember. Dean, who you talking to? I remember.
Oh, you was there. And I had that nigga stuttering and staggering. He was stuttering and staggering.
I remember.
Mr. Shelton, when I asked that nigga so delusional, Mr. Shelton, I said, so you don't think you're promoting Jaron Ennis by talking about him every day? Mr. Shelton, that nigga said, no, I ain't promoting Boots. He's delusional.
Yeah, you tripping. You talk about the nigga every time you open your mouth. That's the only problem I got with seeing you. Stop talking about that nigga. He's not in your fighter.
And that's why his son, the co-main fighter. Now, Mr. Shelton, can I ask you something? If he spent as much time talking about his son, he'll be Gervonta Davis. If he used all that energy to talk about his son, he'll be Gervonta Davis.
I don't know about that. I mean, Junior got to get some fights under his belt. I think Junior gonna be all right though. If Junior beats Haney, he on his way. I tell you
and
that.
If he loses, they gonna forget about him, Mr. Shelton. That's the problem.
Yeah, if he loses, he got to go to the back of the locks. He ain't big enough.
If he loses, Mill City ain't gonna be interviewing you, Senior. He gonna be trying to get Bill back up there, nigga.
Oh no, they ain't gonna fuck with him no more. Nah, them niggas is opportunists. They're not gonna fuck with him no more. He's not hot no more. If he loses, they'll be back on Bill's dick.
But Senior really think they fuck with him. He don't even know how this shit go.
They'll be back on Bill's dick. Yeah.
Dank
they'll be back on Bill's dick.
Dank father know it's the truth. Dank father know what's gonna happen if Devin Haney win. And I'ma sit back and be like,
an opportunist motherfucker. That nigga's an opportunist for real. That nigga Mill City ain't shit. But I ain't mad at him though. Because everybody knows it.
Hey, Dean.
Yo.
Okay.
I can hear you, Rich.
That nigga lose, man. That nigga lose, man. Watch, man. You
breaking up, Rich.
Real.
Say it again.
You can. I said,
yeah, I can hear you was breaking up.
Real.
Oh, Zab, because Devin is God's son. Yeah, he's gonna keep it real because Devin is God's son.
Zab Judah be trying to play it cool and stuff like that.
But he really wants Devin to win. Zab Judah wants Devin to win, for sure.
Yeah, hell yeah.
For sure. Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, Jamil, I don't know you. You got to show me your face on the camera, bro, because I ain't never seen you come past here. So you got to show your face, gang.
Hey, y'all, I'm finna go in the gym, man.
Oh, say no more. Never mind, Mill. Your picture ain't pop up at first. My guy, what up, Mill?
What's going?
What's going on, my G?
Oh man, boxing is funny. Oh shit,
Mill, I got a bone to pick with you, Mill. I'm mad at you and Greg a little bit. I'm gonna tell you why.
Go ahead.
You know I'm about to start my bullshit, man.
Go ahead, man.
Y'all showed this nigga love. And I asked him, Mill, on your channel, I said, so you gonna stop talking about this, man? You can't stop doing it. He told us, Mill, that he ain't that he ain't promoting Boots, and he gonna stop talking. He ain't stopped doing it since, Mill. Y'all showed this man love, and I knew he was a goddamn snake.
Wait. When do we show him love?
Huh?
I said, when you saying we showed him love?
Now I'm just fucking with you about actually like really showing them love. But y'all, what I'm saying is, Senior think it's cool. No, nigga, I'm on your neck about that because you lied to Dean. You told me you got over $1 million fucking to fight Jen Sasaki. Lie detector determined I can't find that nowhere. All I found is you got about 400,000, nigga. That's all I've been able to find. Let's go to that. And then Mill, this man had the nerve to sit up there and say you ain't promoting Jaron Ennis. I don't think he know how people get paid off of YouTube, Mill. Mill City is interviewing you for no reason. He's asking you about Boots for nothing.
Yo, all right. I'm gonna say this, man.
Talk to me, man.
So people was texting me about the interview, and that for like the last couple of interviews, he keep bringing up my name.
Yes.
It's like, yo, why are you bringing me up? Like, dudes at this point, dudes be talking about me like I'm a celebrity or something, bro.
Mill, you is in boxing low key, yeah, bro. I don't know, you know.
Yeah, but for me, I don't box, right? So you bringing me up and like, hey, Dave. I interviewed David Avenesian. I interviewed Karen Chikazin. I interviewed Cody Crowley. I've interviewed Brian Norman. I've interviewed Amanda Stanley. I've interviewed Amanda Stanley. I just interviewed Virgil Ortiz, his dad, Robert Garcia. They said whatever they wanted to say. Yeah. But all of a sudden, because you can't, the issue is he can't control my narrative. Mm-hmm. George is my man. George puts out a lot of negative boot shit. A trough of it. Me and him have had that conversation, you know, off camera or whatnot. The reason why he does it is the reason why he does it. That's his platform. I can't control that. All right. I give both sides an opportunity to speak. Nobody controls my shit. Virgil said exactly what Virgil wanted to say on it. Nothing was doctored. Nothing was edited. Nothing. He said exactly how he felt about the boot situation. So where's the control, D? Where's the control? Where's the Jaron Ennis button shutdown? If Virgil can say whatever he feels about how my ducking out, we offered you to fight and this and that. So where's the Jaron Ennis emergency button push? The YSL. Boom. Shut that video down.
I made a video yesterday about that Virgil Ortiz interview, and everybody heard me at the beginning of this live. See, Mill, you wasn't even here. But I brought you up, Mill, and I said, y'all keep calling Mill and them but Boots in his channel, but he interviews all the Boots so-called ops, but whatever. But y'all won't get a man his credit. It's okay. Don't see, Mill, I'm a real nigga in real life. I talk the same way whether you're here or not, Mill. I brought that up, and nobody addresses what I just said or what you just said. And hold on, Mill, let me get to this super chat. My man Antisocial. Gotta suck my guy, Dean. Keep doing your thing, bro. Hey, Antisocial, you already know I appreciate you. Day one supporter, my guy. I appreciate you. But, Mill, I definitely brought that up, my guy, because I know that we rock with Boots, but you don't let that dictate your channel. You give everybody a fair chance to speak and push whatever it is their perspective is, especially when it comes to Boots. To be honest, I respect you because I feel like you go out your way to go get the other side perspective and what they say, and you don't even have to do that, but you do.
Dave, I'm telling for anybody watching, I'm telling a story, right? Am I pro Jaron Ennis? Of course. That he's not the only fighter I'm pro for, but I'm pro Jaron Ennis. And I'm pro whatever fight that's being promoted. So I can't tell Jaron Ennis versus Amanda Stanley without hearing from Amanda Stanley. So even before the fight was made, Amanda Stanley was saying, oh, you know, I never received an offer and this and that. I'll put that shit out. And so now when the fight happens, you have a full story. You got one side, you got the other, right? I'll talk to the trainer. I'll talk to the other side sparring partners. Give me your take on this fight. But the narrative that is getting pushed, and it's all because people don't realize that nigga texts me a lot, yo. He texts me a lot. I ain't even saying here.
I ain't surprised.
He texts me a lot, bro. And I'm not pushing what they want me to push. They want me to push anti-boot shit. I don't do that. Right? Whatever the person says on the interview, they say.
Why would you push anti-boot shit though, Mill, when you don't even believe the shit senior texting?
It don't even matter. Like, dudes be hoes for views. If I was just hoes for views, Virgil wouldn't get interviewed. I would protect the relationship I got. No. Dude he doesn't care. He doesn't care what somebody else says on the interview. Whatever you say, you got to back it up when you step in that ring. You can say whatever you want.
But when it's time. Hey, Bill, I'm glad you're here because can you tell the people, you know, Boots this 2 tune-up thing, and everybody was telling me I was tripping before managers came out and they wound up losing on undercards. Mill, can you tell the people that Boots never asked for 2 tune-ups and actually the first person he sent the contract to was Surrey Boachuk?
Oh, it wasn't just Boyachuk. It was a bunch of
of people, but
yeah,
Boyachuk was the guy.
Okay, so his first, I'm gonna give you like the dudes that he preferred. He preferred Jesus. He preferred Boyachuk. Those were the guys that he preferred. So the two tune-up shit is bullshit. Unless you consider them dudes tune-ups, then have at it. If you consider them tune-ups, then okay, he actually two tune-ups. But Boyachuk and Jesus Ramos is who he really, really wanted. Couldn't get him. Jesus Ramos moved up to 60, and I saw the shit where he was like, "Oh, I didn't receive an offer."
I was about to ask you that.
Managers play certain games, right? If I got different plans for you, Amanda Stanionis said he didn't receive an offer either. And then Eddie Hearn pulled his card. And then he had we only entertain real offers, and that's why my management didn't say anything about it. Yeah. But Jesus Ramos management promotion, they received an offer, they went a different direction. He's going to 60. Boyachuk and them turned it down because they're going to Zuffa Boxing. A lot of people don't know that. He's been fighting on UFC Fight Pass for like the last 3 or 4 fights. Him and Tom Loeffler and Dana White got a thing going. That's his direction. So they thinking, why would I sacrifice him to Jaron Ennis when we're trying to build something in Zuffa only for him to get his ass beat by Brandon Adams again?
Crazy. That was so crazy. Like, go ahead, Mill. That was
Andres Carterakis was offered to fight. Yoenis Tellez was reached out to, but he already had another fight. Respect. I'm trying to think who else. Josh Kelly, Rashidi Ellis. These are all guys that people don't like kind of shit on Rashidi Ellis and Josh Kelly, which is weird. They're solid fighters. I don't consider them tune-ups either. But everybody there, I don't consider a tune-up. Those are all good fighters, good pedigrees, good names. So when none of them take the fight in the time frame where you have to agree to fight, because of course there's a time limit on it. We're promoting a fight. We have to get everything signed and sealed. Rashidi Ellis turned it down and then doubled back. It's not Boots' fault. It's not Boots' fault that you lost to Roman Villa. It's not his fault.
Nope.
This fight was supposed to happen. And so everybody's talking about the money and then the tune-ups. Well, bro, if you haven't been fighting on world level or you haven't been getting a certain amount and you get 6 figures, mid 6 figures, I mean, it seems like dudes want to be paid for the ass whooping instead of what the fight's worth. It's a non-title fight. How are you going to get millions of dollars in a non-title fight, non-pay-per-view fight? Life don't work that way.
Now, Mill, you got people up here trolling. They talking about some Witty says, what about Virgil? He didn't want Virgil. Everybody keep running with that.
Let me ask this question real quick, though.
Hold on, Rich. I'll ask Mill a question. Witty said, what about Virgil? He didn't want Virgil. Can you give us any insight on what's true, what's not, Mill? If you can't, you ain't even got to answer it, brother. You can
Eddie and them reached out to Virgil. He wasn't ready. They decided to take a fight in the interim and then negotiate a fight with Virgil for the top of the year. Oscar was with it. Boots is with it. Eddie's with it. Yep. Virgil and Rick Meridian aren't with it. It seems to me, just this my perspective, but everything's pointing to they wanted to be Boots' first fight in the division, probably because they felt like that was the only chance that they had, that advantage of him not being acclimated to the weight. Right. Or they want to wait and cash out. But Boots signed an extension. See, people were like, "Oh, well, how did Boots sign when Virgil didn't sign?" Boots signed an extension, and in Jaron Ennis' extension with Matchroom, it says he must fight Virgil Ortiz with these terms. If Virgil Ortiz decides not to fight, that's up to Virgil. But Boots' extension, his contract with Matchroom, states that he must fight Virgil Ortiz. So pen to paper, his side of the deal is done. It's up to Virgil and Rick Meridian. Everybody that say I'm lying, go look up Oscar De La Hoya, Jaron Ennis, Ring Magazine. Oscar says, "Oh, I love the fight. That fight's going to happen sooner than later." February is a perfect time for that fight. So you got Boots saying he wants it, Eddie saying he wants it, Oscar saying he's want it. Who's the only people saying that they don't want it?
Virgil Ortiz.
So I'm only going by what they are saying. I'm making my own narrative. Everybody has spoken about this. Virgil seems like he wants to go in another direction. And I ain't saying he's scared. He just seems like he wants to go in another direction next. But 3 people, oh, by the way, and DAZN wants it. So who am I, right?
Right.
Hey, yo, I'm missing 20-something likes. I know I ain't got 20 Earthmen in the building. Mill
Hey,
up
look.
here giving you this good content. He didn't have to do it, but he here because he my guy. And y'all
Hey,
not
look.
even going to show the like button. But how about this? Do me one better. Make sure y'all go subscribe to YSM Sports Media if you haven't already. We trying to get to where we trying to get to, Mill. How far away are we from 100 bands? Where you at? You over 100?
Oh, no. I need 42,000 to get 100. I feel like I should have already had it, but
You should already
that's
have
what we striving to.
Hey, look.
Get my guy to 100,000 because you don't know a more unbiased media guy that interviewed the fighter he support ops. Can you find me another channel that does that? If you can't, then go subscribe to my guy. That's number one. I would likely appreciate it. Do not be an Earthman. Please don't be an Earthman. All right. Go ahead, Rich. You can ask me a question.
Hey,
Go
I
ahead.
just want to ask this question, right? Because I see a lot of Boots fans. They always calling Eddie Hearn a liar and he doing Boots wrong and all that stuff. How do Boots feel about Eddie Hearn? And that's what I want to know. Like, cause you talk to him a lot. How do he feel? Because you got a lot of people. I feel like. Nah, go ahead. I'm gonna just let you talk.
Yeah, I can't speak for him, but I mean he re-signed, so.
Yeah, okay.
You know, he clearly has to be happy. I think people are critical of Eddie because Eddie, but the reality is Eddie tried to secure big fights for him. Like Brian Norman hadn't made that kind of nowhere near that kind of money when Eddie offered it. People got to understand that this is a business. There's what do they call it? A choke point.
Yes.
There's a choke point where okay, you're
the budget. I'm not willing to go over a certain amount.
You can't go over your budget.
I'm losing money now.
I want to get an ROI. I want to get return on my investment. So I don't want to take a loss for this fight just for the sake of Brian Norman. The reality is he had made 100,000 before that. They offered him 1.7 million. Right. And for whatever reason you decided, not to take it, it's your prerogative. It's Brian Norman's career. But the reality is you can't say it's a low ball offer when it's a non-pay-per-view fight and it's one guy who's starting to be a draw and another guy that hasn't proven himself to be a draw yet.
At all. I
don't think that people realize how much boxers actually make because you're used to Tank. Only thing you hear about is Tank. You hear about the 1% of the 1%.
Mill, they want Eddie Hearn to invest in Brian Norman Jr. more than Bob Arum's willing to. I'm going to say that again. They want Eddie Hearn to invest in Brian Norman Jr. more than Bob Arum, his actual promoter, is willing to do.
Yo, and that's the realest shit I've ever heard because here's the truth. If they were unhappy with the deal that Eddie offered, okay, well, you have a big time promoter with a network deal at the time, which he doesn't currently have, and I'm getting a little worried. Hopefully, they get it together, but I'm hearing things. I'm hearing, it's going to be a lot of changes over there in regards to a lot of fighters are going to be getting cut, and I hate that for the sport because Top Rank has been around for the better part of 60 fucking years.
60.
And we need Top Rank to be successful. We need more people invested in the boxing. So I hope that everything, gets handled over there. I know they're working diligently to get a network deal, but you already know how that go. But bro, if you wanted that fight, y'all could have made Boots an offer, but you didn't. You complained about what was offered to you and end up fighting on Michaela Mayer's undercard. And then you end up going to the B side with Jen Sasaki, and now you're going to the B side in Saudi Arabia. So,
mind you, Mill, don't leave out after him laughing at Jaron Ennis, Rich, when he thought he was going to be the main event. And then David Benavidez came along and said, lie detector determined that's a lie too. Remember, he was on Mill City, happy, smiling ear to ear, Rich. Hey, Boots, we got a main event, a bigger fight than you. We main eventing and not you. And then he ain't say nothing else about it once David Benavidez came over there. You're cooked, homie. You're cooked. I got a memory of an elephant. Don't act like you wasn't gloating, senior. You was gloating. And then you became the co-main. Oops, did I say that? My bad. My fault.
Yo, and just because like Senior be throwing shade at me, right? Because he's like mixed. It's like he liked me, and then he throws shade at me. It's the weirdest shit ever.
Weirdest
but, like,
shit ever, bro.
For me, I'm a Brian Norman Jr. supporter. Brian's a good kid. He's a good fighter. Now, is he going to beat Dev? I don't know. I got that fight being 50-50. I like Dev. I've always liked Dev. You know, you be getting on me for me defending Dev, but I like all them young boys. I like Tank. I like Dev. I like Shakur. So
hey, yo, hey, Mill, hold on. To the people listening, when I went to Boots fight, and Mill would tell you I was sitting close. I wasn't up in the stands. Okay, I approached Mill.
You were sitting behind the media section.
I was sitting behind the media section. Can you tell him again, Mill? I was sitting behind the media section. Okay.
Yeah.
I seen Mill, and the first thing Mill did, he said, "So you still think Shakur ducked Gervonta?" I said, Mill, don't start that shit here. Don't start that shit right here. All right? But this is my guy. And this is what I be trying to tell y'all when y'all be talking about fanboys and all that. Mill, the part that they don't know is most of my friends are major Shakur fans, major Devin fans, major Bud fans. More of my friends are fans of those guys than even Tank. Now, they all like Tank. Don't get it twisted. But they are more fans of those individuals. I just don't let people say dumb stuff and they get mad at that, Mill. And that be my problem. The same problem you be running into. Like, one of my closest friends, Mill, that I used to do a show with, he be with Devin Haney. He came past the show before and all of that. My guy. I ain't gonna put his name out there, but that's my guy. Me and him used to do a battle rap show together in the whole nine. And he cool with that. Like, he cool with Devin and them. He don't like the stuff I be saying. He the one that called me up and said, "Hey, yo, Dean, what's up with this snack shit? What I keep hearing about this snack shit, Dean?
Yeah,
what
that's funny as fuck." hey, Dean, I want to say something before we get, because somebody asked me a question about Boots and Crawford.
Go ahead.
Right? So a couple weeks ago, everything was, you know, us as a people and united. Everybody needed to be united around Bud, and they were mad at Boots for going to spar Canelo.
Yeah.
And mind you, I felt like it was hypocritical because Lester Martinez is sparring Terrence Crawford in preparation to Christian and Billy. So it's the same thing. Is Christian and Billy not our brother? Is he not? Does he not have black skin? So it's kind of hypocritical. Like, it's at the end of the day, this is boxing, right? Guys of all races are going to spar each other. But I found the weird thing is the people that was talking unity, right? And unity, we got to get behind. He's the black man and this and that. Like 2 days earlier was shitting on Tank for fighting Jake Paul. Yep. Where's the unity? Where's the unity in having our brothers back for getting his back? The goal, like, we've been dominant in sports. And I know I'm about to go left, but we've been dominant in sports for like the last 100 years. But what we have been deprived of is resources, right? And now you got Tank about to change the Davis family legacy forever. And he's about to get a crate. Bro, Tank's making upwards. If everything goes right, he's going to clear over 150 million.
God,
and it's closer to 2 than it is 150. I need you to understand. I don't get my numbers from outlets, blogs. This number came directly from that promotional company. I ain't talking about PBC. Okay, he's getting
he's getting. Go ahead, Mill.
He's getting upwards of $150 million. How the fuck can you be mad at that, bro? That's a win. So the way he's talking, he's gone. This is, in my opinion, this is it. This is the last time you're gonna see him. He's gone.
Damn.
So you hear him talking greasy, he's talking like he doesn't give a fuck because he really doesn't. This is it. So as a boxing fan, yeah, I wanted to see those fights. Am I disappointed that I didn't get them? Yeah. But the reality is I cannot be mad at a man for dedicating his whole life to a sport and cashing the fuck out. I can't be mad at that. I'm disappointed as a boxing fan.
50 Mill, I thought it was only like 50 because
I thought it was only like 50. I thought it was only 50. They're splitting 200, and then Tank. Well, first Tank is the A side. People don't know that. Tank is the A side. He needed. Tank is the A side. He needed Tank for this fight. And Tank is getting a cut of everything. They're splitting 200 million. Tank is the A side. And then Tank is getting, you know, a cut of the sponsorships, a cut of the gate, all that. This is a win, bro.
Damn, Mill. See, now that changed my whole perspective, Mill. If that nigga getting $150 million, everybody shut the fuck up. Please be quiet. Don't actually apologize. Because y'all niggas thought he was, including myself. But Mill giving us, you ain't gonna find this nowhere else. Shout out the manager, Marty. You ain't gonna find this nowhere else, y'all. Mill was saying that Tank is getting in the upwards of 150 mil. We didn't even think it was that much. If it is that much, everybody be quiet, please. Don't be critical of a nigga for something you know you would do. Now, with that number, hey, Rich, all the Tank haters, my shout out to my guy KO in the building. Go subscribe to KO too. All my Tank haters, we didn't even know it was that much. If it is $150 million, everybody shut the fuck up. Please. Your favorite fighter would do it, and Terrence Crawford admitted that talking to Shannon Sharp. I swear to God, Mill. I swear to God, he admitted
They all would do
it. Yo, Brody, I appreciate you even blessing my platform with that information, Mill. Like, from a friend to a friend, bro, I appreciate that, bro, because I'm shocked. I'm not even going to cap. I thought
it was 50. I thought it was 50, and I told him to do it for the 50. But then the person was like, no, hey, he said the number. And I said, what?
Hey, yo, Mill, keep that thought. Knockout said, now they going to try to act like you ain't credible. Watch what I tell you.
Hey, bro, they can say whatever they want. That money going into his bank account. Like, you don't got to believe me. You don't got to salute the Al Heyman, salute the Lauren for making that shit happen, bro. Bro, when he said it to me, I said, what? God, damn. I said, nah. I said, no, I got to be like more like between 50 to 100. He said, no. And then he broke down everything. I said, yo, you got to be fucking kidding me. He said, no. Seriously. There's nothing more to talk about, bro. You can't, you can't talk that Lamont Roach, Shakur. You can't say that to me, bro. Listen, if I don't want to put out the real number because I don't want to put him out.
Don't do that.
Yo, come on, man. We men before anything. Like, fuck. Everybody get emotional about boxing now. I love boxing, but we men before anything, bro. We got kids. We got beards. You know what I'm saying? We men. You can't say no to that money.
Can any black man in America go in their house and tell their girl, babe, I turned down 150 million?
No, bro. No, you like come on. No, legacy. You got to be able to look in the mirror. What? Shut the fuck up.
First off, Mill, Tank got to worry about his mom. He can't tell his mother. Fuck all of us. Tank mom will whoop his ass if he turned down 150 million. It's one person that can say something to Tank. It's one person that got more influence over Gervonta than all of us, okay? Gervonta Davis' mom, and y'all seen Gervonta Davis' mom. Do she look like a woman that will let her son turn down 150 fucking million dollars because of his pride?
Damn. It's closer to the other than it is to 150.
Bro.
I'm just saying.
Fuck?
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
And all y'all that was saying he ain't the face of boxing, and I don't know now.
You know, Canelo just got his 150. He just got his 150. He just got his 150. So what I'm saying, so I need people to realize what I'm saying. If Canelo just got his 150, what I'm saying off base, really think about it.
No.
They split 200. I'm telling you that Jake and Tank is splitting 200. And then sponsorships, the gate. If everything goes right, it's a hefty ticket, brother.
It's going to go right, Mill, because they put it in Miami. People going to come that wasn't going to go to Atlanta just because it's in Miami.
But listen. I was happy with it. I was going if it was in Atlanta and that was in Miami. I'm like, bet. No, is it real boxing? It's not, but they got real boxing on the undercard. And I feel like they're blessing these lesser known fighters with that platform. Gary, Hiroka, you got Alicia, you got Avius Griffin. I'm happy about that. But I can't tell a man not to take upwards of 150 million.
Mill, do you know what you just did? You about to have the internet in a motherfucking. Mill, I appreciate you, bro, because this is breaking news, kind of. And it changes everything everybody been saying. That amount that you are talking about changes the whole conversation. It literally changes everything. Because even the people that was hating on Tank Mill, they were saying, dang, he could get this money with doing this, and when we all thought it was around 50. But now that we're hearing that it's in the upwards of 150 million fucking, I don't think y'all understand what I'm saying. Now that we say it's in the upwards of $150 million, Tank ain't ducking Roach. Tank ain't ducking Shakur. I'm taking it all back. I'm sorry. Sorry, Mill. I'm not turning down 150
No, bro. You know who Tank ducking, though?
Huh.
Tank might be ducking the IRS.
He might.
But that's about it, though. And and if anybody watches, I'm not like, you got Tank channels. I feel like Knockout's a Tank channel. I feel like you're a Tank channel. Y'all like super pro, like super pro Tank. And I like Tank. I'm not considered that. I got no reason to lie.
You got no reason to lie, Mill. I know that you got no reason to lie, bro. Because first of all, Mill, I've gotten to know you a little bit, and just energy don't lie, bro. I know you wouldn't even come out and say no shit. You too credible with your platform. You got too much to lose to be out here just saying shit. You know what I'm saying, bro? And where we from, we don't even do corny shit like that. For real. You looked at as lame as hell if you do something like that. So, Mill, I already know. I don't give a fuck. Just know, Mill, I know that you wouldn't even tell me no shit like that, and that wasn't what you heard. Now, Mill ain't saying, he's saying this what he was told.
Yes, this is what I was told. From that
side, the people that's putting on the fight.
Yes.
So, I don't know how it get much credit. It ain't like he heard it from a 4th, 5th, 6th source. His man's told him and he heard. That's not what happened here. God damn. Mill, I don't see how anybody could be mad at Gervonta Davis about that. And now, Mill, you didn't change my mind on if he retiring, because if he is getting that, bro, like, goddamn, like, what could I really say, Mill? What could I really say if he do retire off of that? That's crazy.
For me, it's what you got in the boxing for. That's my thing. Like, you got some dudes that are legacy driven. Boots is legacy driven. You got some people that's what drives them. And cool, whatever. Like, you're a man, bro. I can't tell you what you should want out of life. But if Tank, you got in this for money, then get your money.
You know what's crazy, Mill? Tank's been reposting a lot of homes on Twitter. Like a lot of beautiful homes and shit like that. And now that you saying that shit, it's like, damn. Okay. I now I see. Because Tank could get his 150 mil, fall back for a year or two, and if he feel like it, come back out and be even more anticipated to crack him upside the head again. God damn.
I don't think we ever see Bull again, because
you don't think we seeing him no more?
Boxing's toxic, bro.
It is.
I'll give you an example, right? When the dude made a comment, he's like, why Boots couldn't give Bud his credit? He did give him his credit. He said that he didn't get a chance to watch the fight, so he can't break down the X's and O's, but he congratulated him. He said it's a historic win, great win for Crawford. He did his thing. No, what fans wanted is from the Dickie.
Yes.
That's what fans wanted. This is a competitive sport, right? I didn't see Bud going crazy when Boots knocked out Stanionis and unified the division. Did he even talk about it?
No, and Mill, I brought that up. Mill, I said after the Stanionis fight, Bud couldn't wait to get. After the Karen fight, Bud couldn't wait to get to Twitter. After Stanionis fight, his Twitter don't work no more. Did Bud give Boots credit for stopping Stanionis?
And guess what? I'm not mad.
I'm not mad.
I'm not calling him a hater for that, but it seemed like that's what his fans wanted. His fans, it's like they want Boots to be Bud's little bro. Some people ain't made to play the little brother. Some people want to be the best. And Shakur and them, that's they old head. That's cool. Like that's they old head. Boots got his own old heads.
Yo, Mill, KO said, nigga, I will change my channel name to Turkey Aliki Yashiki TV for 150 million.
You damn right, KO. KO, what as men, what are we talking about, KO? What are we like?
Mill, I could sure use $150 million right now, Mill.
Oh man, legacy, you gotta, man. It's about the best versus the best. It's about legacy, and it's about all the greats and everybody that carried it that way. Everybody that carried it that way are broken down old men, and majority of them is broke.
James,
so,
Tony, man,
I'm gonna get real serious real fast.
Talk to me, bro. You got
number one. The way fighters are treated is terrible. The reality is you take one loss and all of a sudden you're a bum, you're a hype job. Even when you don't lose, even if you have a performance that people were expecting more, they shitting on you.
David Morrell versus Hot Rod. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but you expect dudes to really, really care about what fans want? You shit on them all the time. You don't got nice things to say about the best fighters in the world. The top 10 fighters in the world is majority negative content and negative conversation. This person's a punk, that person's a punk, that person's a coward, he's a bitch, he's a cherry picker, he's a tomato can, but it's a buck.
Usyk take too many rematches. Usyk get blamed, Mill. I heard people criticizing Usyk because he rematched people. I swear.
It took Terrence Crawford. Now Terrence Crawford toasted the town. It took him 17 years for you to give him his credit. But all of a sudden, they're supposed to care about what you want. And mind you, the fan. And I get that you're the paying customer, but the reality is you don't give credit when credit is due. Like the fighters that carried it the way that you said you wanted, you still shitted on them. Respect. I know you don't fuck with Dev like that, but Dev took the risk.
Yeah.
He went to Australia. You didn't give him credit for it. The dude comes over 3 pounds. He still fights him anyway. You didn't give him like all the things that you say you want a champion to do. Wilder. You wanted him to rematch Fury. He didn't have to. You wanted him to do all these things. And then you shit on him and you clown him afterwards. So, Tank, looking at this, I'm never going to get my credit.
Never.
I'll take the 150.
I mean, Mill, he got the best resume at 135, and they say he don't fight nobody. Meanwhile, Devin, Shakur, and Keyshawn want to fight everybody he's fought, Mill. And ain't Lamont Roach about to fight Pitbull Cruz? Ain't that the almost beat Tank fight? And they putting that on pay-per-view, Mill.
Yeah.
But he don't fight nobody. Rolly Romero and Barrios not champions at 147, Mill. They want us to act like that didn't happen. Frank Martin to nobody. I ain't heard nobody ask. Nobody was asking, when is Yoshino return? Mill, haven't you been seeing for the last year? Damn, when the hell Frank Martin gonna get back in the ring?
Yeah, you petty for that, bro.
I'm just saying, I'm just telling the motherfucking truth. Like, and Dev, Mill, you know my problem with Devin now. Just the capping and shit. I like Devin. I told everybody when Loma beat, when I thought Loma won, but I wasn't about to bitch and cry that he got robbed because he took off that 12th round, Mill. I don't give a fuck what
he did. He did. He took off the 12th round. That was the deciding factor in the fight.
And that's what lost you the fight because Devin was whooping your ass in them first 5 rounds. That's the truth of the matter. You dig what I'm saying? Devin gonna get full credit if he beat Brian Norman Jr. Now, do I think he was put in a corner to fight Brian Norman Jr.? That's a whole nother conversation, but he doing it because I can't, Mill, I tell people all the time, trying is with the intent to fail. I was raised with real fathers. Trying is with the intent to fail. It's either you're doing or you're not. And if something does happen for other reasons and all that, we understand that. That's cool, but you don't get credit for it, though. Let's say 10 fighters duck you. You don't, no matter if we agree that they ducked you, you still don't get, they still not on your resume. When you become a Hall of Famer, they won't be there and say, well, we got to put them in the Hall of Fame because 10 fighters ducked them. That's not how that works, unfortunately. So trying is with the intent to fail. And I'll be telling people that all the time. And it frustrates me because I just hate, Mill, that Tank's not held to the same standard that everybody else is held to. But then then they get mad at him when he act like he not held to that standard. When he do act like he more important than niggas. When he do act like he better than niggas. You can't have it both ways. And that be my biggest issue. The same thing when it comes to the Virgil Ortiz and Boots thing. Boots got to send everybody offers. Meanwhile, everybody else get to sit by the phone. Boots got to fight the best, but Virgil hasn't fought the best at 154 yet. I ain't heard nobody say Erickson Lubin is the best fighter at 154. I have never heard that. And he said that on your interview, Mill. He said, why Boots can't just go up and fight the best? You 5 fights in at 154. Who have you fought that's the best? Mill, did you see the Ring Magazine article about Virgil Ortiz not wanting to fight Bakaram Murtazaliev at all because he don't want to fight under the IBF 10-pound rehydration clause? Did you see that?
Yeah, he wants to do that fight for unification. But bro, it's different standards and practice. That's another thing that's frustrating about boxing. Different standards and practices for different folks, and it's for various reasons. For me, I think Tank is a combination of two things. He's a combination of too much credit and then too much hate. You got some people that, think that Tank could beat anybody and nobody can beat him, but that's not reality. That's not boxing. Styles make fights. Circumstances make fights.
Absolutely.
But then then you give no credit to Tank for whatever he's done. It's like he fought a lot of good fighters and a lot of good names. He just didn't fight y'all dudes wanted Ryan Garcia. I knew he was going to knock Ryan Garcia. Anybody that know boxing knew he was going to knock Ryan Garcia the fuck out.
Mill, why they trying to act like they wasn't saying Tank was ducking Ryan Garcia?
Oh my God, bro. Woo. they were the goalpost moving. Y'all wanted Ryan Garcia. If y'all didn't want it wouldn't have sold 1-something million. Y'all wanted that. But then when he knocked him out, then all of a sudden Ryan's a bum. Like, no, I knew he would do it. But that's what you wanted. So if that's what you wanted, then give credit.
Crazy work, man.
Frank Martin, that was a good fight. That was a good win. Hector Luis Garcia. Oh, he's a 30-pounder to move up. Yeah, so was Tank. Tank started his career at 26. He was the champion that moved up. But here's the games that they play. And I don't want to hold you up too long, but here's the games that they play. Certain champions moving up is cool. When it was Shakur moving up and wanting to fight Devin or wanting to fight Tank, that's a great fight. When it's Bud moving up to fight Canelo, that's a great fight. When it's Bud moving up to fight Madrimov, that's a great fight. But other champions can't move up because then that's a cherry pick. Who the fuck is making these rules?
Hold on, Mill. Trey, I don't even like how you worded that. Ain't this the dude who interviewed Boots and them? Yes, but he interviews all of Boots ops and a bunch of other fighters that damn near every fighter you can name, not just Jaron Ennis, my guy. If you go look at his catalog and go look at his videos, you will see more videos not about Jaron Ennis than is. That's a fact, too, what I just said to you. That's a fact. But I appreciate it, though. This is Mill. Go over there and subscribe if you haven't already, my guy. I would appreciate that. Thank you.
It's for certain champions, it's cool. And who's determining which champions can come up and move up and challenge for titles? Because what I was hearing is, Boots move up and challenge for a title. Boots move up and challenge for a title. When Lamont moved up and challenged for a title, y'all called it a cherry pick. What the fuck are we talking about?
That's a great.
Is it a popularity contest? Point. I knew the Lamont fight was going to be a tough fight.
I said it too, Mill.
If you know niggas from DC, they hit you to it. And then they explain why, and you go back and you look at the tape, all right, this is going to be a rumble. I'm going to tell you something about Tank that a lot of people don't know. Tank struggles with dudes his size.
The little guys.
So, yeah, and a lot of little fighters been fighting tall dudes their whole fucking career, but when dudes, they size, it don't feel right.
Yep, because the trajectory of the punch, you're punching straight and down instead of punching up. Tank is used to always punching up the people.
Exactly.
That's how he caught Ryan Garcia in the second round. Dip down, that hand go right up with full twerk, with full power. Boom. Bye-bye. It's harder to do that on the Pitbull crews who not there. You're going to swing over his head. It's hard. You got to get real low to hit that chin. You got to get real low.
Tank is a dip down fighter. That's why the tall dudes struggle with him. He dips down it's hard for him to get the tank. He dips down and pops up. Really twitchy, really explosive. Can't really do that with the dudes your size. You right there with them. And so those fights are more competitive. I just think we need to just get back to real boxing, giving dudes their credit for wins.
Facts. That's all I be saying. Like Mill, the reason why I be hard when it comes to Shakur and Devin, because I be fair, bro. Did I start losing my mind when Shakur was fighting Arthur? I didn't ask for that fucking fight. What about Yoshino? I didn't ask for that either. I wasn't losing my fucking mind about it. I didn't ask for Josh fucking Padley. You couldn't find a better replacement than Josh Padley?
Yeah, but
that be my problem.
I know, but I'm not mad at the Josh Padley joint. That's not his fault.
No, I get it. But Pitbull Cruz wasn't Tank's fault and they shitted on him. You see what I'm saying,
and then it turned out to be a great fight.
It turned out to be a great fight. That be my problem. You can't talk about Tank don't fight nobody. Meanwhile, y'all was telling Devin to take a tune-up. See, when it come to Boots, he don't need a tune-up. But the undisputed champion, y'all was telling him to take a tune-up in Jose Ramirez. They was telling me this, Mill.
But that's my issue. It's different strokes for different folks.
Jaron Ennis was the second most hated fighter in boxing. I'm sorry, Mill. I gotta say it.
No. Now it definitely is. I never thought that it would get to this point, but what I'm realizing is you can't be the guy without the hate. You
cannot be the guy without the hate, and we can't name nobody. People talk about Ali, but I got dads and shit and grandfathers. Ali was not as beloved as y'all think he was when he was fighting. Actually, he was probably the most hated fighter in boxing.
At the time, most hated fighter of all time.
Yeah, he was the most hated fighter of all time. Like, people wasn't happy about Ali, how brash he talked, how arrogant he was, his face. It wasn't what it is now. Like how we beloved Martin Luther King, he was not beloved when he was doing in Birmingham. He wasn't beloved at that time. But we get revisionist history, Mill. Like, I give Devin them credit for the things they did. Shakur being a three division champ, I think.
Yeah.
I give them credit for the things they did. The problem is when Devin and Shakur feed the same narrative when it come to now, I got to step in like you being a hypocrite, my guy. Didn't you want to fight Pitbull, Barrios, Frank Martin, and all of these other motherfuckers? Or am I lying on you? Am I making this up? That's my problem.
I got a question for you.
Like Mill, Shakur and Frank Martin was a great fight. You remember when that got made, people was talking, that's a great fight. We can't wait to see it, blah, blah, blah. Then Shakur, as soon as Tank the fight from him, now Frank Martin's a bitch. It's a trash fight. He a prospect. Come on, my guy. Come on, brother.
Everything goes back to expectations. The reality is, the problem in boxing is boxing fans. That's the problem in boxing. Like, I know people don't want to hear that. You like, oh, why? Nah, bro. The problem is boxing fans. It's how motherfuckers consume boxing. You don't give credit when credit's due. You treat fighters like gangs. You treat promotional companies like gangs. You like it's just wild. And perfect example, right? So Shakur, according to Jake, Shakur offered to spar him to prepare for Tank.
Mm-hmm.
2 weeks ago, y'all said that Boots was a coon. Sellout.
No, Mill. You know what Shakur fans saying? Oh, we don't know that that's true. We don't know that he trying to fight Jake Paul. We ain't heard that that's true. That's what they've been telling me.
I mean, Shakur is a very vocal person on social media. He's very vocal. He's very vocal on Twitter. Shakur would have said if it wasn't true.
That's
people
Mill,
spar all the time.
Mill, guess who else told him that? Guess who else said that? He tell us everything the fuck else. Hey, Mill, ain't it funny that he asked Steven Espinoza, he said, so y'all reached out to me about a Tank fight? Steven Espinoza said, yeah. He said, so if I go ask Bob Arum, he gonna say y'all reached out. Y'all notice Shakur ain't said nothing about what Bob Arum said, and can't nobody give me a reason why.
Yo, the thing is, people don't realize fighters are often the last to know. This is like you hire people to negotiate for you. So they get the call first. You can't contact fighters directly. Like if I'm Eddie, I can't go, hey Norman, hey, you want this fight? No. 9 times out of 10, it's either a lawyer that's calling you,
mm-hmm.
where it's Eddie's telling the lawyer the deal and the other lawyer's talking to the other lawyer, and then the managers get involved. But then if the manager doesn't like the deal, then the manager says no, and then may not even tell the fighter. A lot of times they don't tell them. What am I going to tell you for? It's not a good. It's not a good deal for us, or we're going in another direction.
Did y'all hear what Mill just said? Now I'm about to prove to all of you people that be like, why Tank mad at Turkey? Eddie and them said this. Hey, Mill, if you wanted to fight with Gervonta Davis, do you reach out to him in the DMs, or do you go contact his representatives?
You contact. It's a couple people that you can contact. You can contact Al, you can contact Lauren, or you can contact Louis DeCubas.
Now, Mill, I'm gonna ask you. Do you think Turkey, Eddie, and Bill Haney knew that when they was pushing, they sent Gervonta Davis an offer?
Bill,
remember that's where the 20 mil, where Dean say 20 mil, 40 mil bill come from.
To my knowledge, Bill and Tank's people have had negotiations before.
Mm-hmm.
It's just they couldn't agree on a number. But it wasn't like that they didn't talk. They talked. A lot of motherfuckers like.
Mill, I'm glad you said that, because when I was on BFTB program, he called Bill Haney and I said that same thing. And he said Bill Haney lied and said he never talked to Steven Espinoza. And then 6, 7, 8 months later, Mill, guess who admitted that he talked to Steven Espinoza before?
See, I don't know about him talking to Steven Espinoza. I know that he talked to Tank's manager.
Yeah, because Steven Espinoza and them was saying we reached out to Bill, but remember, this was right before the Regis fight. And they signed, remember, Tank was in jail and all of that. This was right before the Regis fight when he signed with Eddie. But then everybody thought Eddie was lying when Eddie said, no, me and Devin already had a deal in place for him to fight Regis Prograve. This been set up.
Yeah, a lot of times it's timing. Tank's not scared of Dev. Dev's not scared of Tank. It'd be timing and money. Oh, no, I think I'm worth this. No, I think you're worth this. And then, okay, the fight don't happen. And then the fight happens later. The problem is one dude grew out of the weight class. There was a small window for that fight to occur.
Absolutely.
Dev grew out of the weight class. It is what it is.
Now, y'all, is Mill a hater because he said everything I've been telling y'all, but y'all told me I was an Earthman. Y'all told me I was crazy. Y'all told me I ain't know what I was talking about. Like I said, if you want to reach out to Gervonta Davis, you definitely don't do it in a DM. And then Gervonta Davis told him, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Don't contact me, nigga. I don't fuck with you. Eddie knew that. Turkey know that. They was doing business with PBC. And you see how shit get exposed for legality reasons, Mill. You don't reach out to the boxer that's under contract with a different promoter in a network.
No, that's illegal. That's tampering.
Say it again, Mill. Can you tell the people is what?
That's tampering. You can't do that. if a fighter's under contract with a manager, 9 times out of 10, if the manager's worth shit, it says you cannot negotiate without me.
Hey, Mill, hold on. Everybody in the chat, I need y'all to put ride again. I will ride again. I will ride again. Mill, they've been arguing this with me for a year, 2 years, and I've been telling them they've been lying this whole damn time. But it's okay, Mill. They don't want to listen. They swear they know how boxing go. Like I said, Virgil Ortiz got up on your program, Mill, and said, Boots ain't, he tried to explain away 2 tune-ups. That's the problem that I had. So you was sick the first time where you took a tune-up. I understand that. The second tune-up and you went through a whole training camp, you were still sick then? See, I listen to people, Mill. I listen very, very carefully. He said Jaron Boots Ennis ain't had none of that. Why he ain't go up and fight the best?
Yeah, okay. Ishmael gave the legal term. I said it's tampering, but the legal term is torturous interference.
Torturous, ain't it? Torturous. Y'all hear that word? Yeah. Torturous interference. Hey, Mill, can I ask you something? Is Erickson Lubin considered the best at 154?
No.
What about Keith Thurman?
No.
What about Sergey Boachuk?
No.
What about Israel Madrimov?
No.
Then what the hell was Virgil Ortiz talking about? It's all good, Virgil. I like you, brother. I like you, Virgil. You just gotta watch what you say, because there's people like me out here that's going to. No, I'm going to listen to you. I'm big ears. I'm Martin. I'm Martin,
Yo,
homie.
my people's he represents Micah Parsons.
Okay.
Right? And Jerry Jones, that report that Jerry Jones trying to circumvent his agent and go and negotiate straight with him.
Michael Parsons, yes.
Yeah, and then the agents had to check his ass, and that's how he ended up leaving Dallas. But no, we negotiate for them. You know what I mean? We negotiate, and people was like, "Oh, why Steven Espinosa calling people?" Steven Espinosa is a lawyer by trade. He's a lawyer. He's a network executive, but he's a lawyer. So it's Steven. He ran the network at the time, and he reaches out, okay, to gauge interest. And Steven said that they wanted that Jay Princeton was looking for a long-term deal. They were looking for one fight, and I understand, because Steven isn't wrong for only looking for one fight, and Jay Prince isn't wrong for looking for a multi-fight deal. You have to do what's in the best interest of your client.
Bill, can you repeat that for my guy KO? Hey KO, you in the chat? Did you hear what he just said? KO, can you repeat that, Bill?
Which part?
About Steven Espinosa and the one fight deal and reaching out. Just the last part he said.
Steven said that Jay Prince, his management, wanted a multi-fight deal. And Steven was looking for a one-fight deal. And to me, neither one is wrong. Nope. It's people think that fighters are scared. They're not scared. This is business.
They want the most bread, Mill. They want the most bread, Mill, for a risk that they are taking. That's the truth.
You were hiring, you're giving somebody 10, 15, 20% for them to do their fucking job. You gotta let them do their job. The reality is that fight could still happen if Tank decides to come to boxing. Come back to boxing after Jake. If he decides to go off, it is what it is. Would I have wanted to see the fight? Yeah. Am I disappointed that I didn't get a chance to see the fight? Yeah. But this is business.
Over 150 mil. You broke new, like, brother. You fucked me up, and I ain't caught off guard too much, Mill. I didn't think that. That changes everything. Literally changes everything when it comes to this whole Gervonta Davis conversation, because now everybody talking about real fighters. This now all y'all that when we thought it was 50, and y'all was saying, well, I don't know if any fighter will turn it down. Do y'all think any fighter will turn down $150 million now? Just a question, Mill, to the people in the chat. It's just a question to y'all. Do y'all think y'all favorite fighter would turn down $150 million to fight Jake Paul? Just a question. That's amazing. Arena is in the building. How you doing, Queen? I hope everything is all right. Mill, man, listen here, bro. I appreciate you, bro, like coming on my platform, telling me that, bro, bringing that to the people, bro, because that's breaking news in a way, because you surprised me, bro, and that literally changes the whole conversation when it comes to Gervonta Davis. And I blame y'all. I blame the fans. Y'all trash the man. Hey, Mill, I told everybody. They was like, do y'all see what they saying about Tank and this, that, and the third? I said, what, it's Tuesday? They've been trashing Tank for the last 5 years every day. What's today? Tuesday? It's just a regular Tuesday, fam. Ain't nothing different. Ain't nothing different. And that be my biggest problem out here. It's okay for everybody else to hashtag chasing the bag and all this, that, and the third. Tank don't fight nobody. But meanwhile, everybody want to fight people he fought, including Lamont Roach, including Shakur Stevenson, putting Lamont Roach on his hit list. I don't know what's going on, Mill. All I know is a lot of hypocrisies out here. That's all I know. They was telling Boots to unify. Boots unified, Mill, and they act like he didn't. Now Stanionis ain't good no more.
Different standards and practices. They wanted Tank to unify. When Boots unified, they wanted the Boots move up to 154 pounds. They pick and they choose. Here's the truth about Gervonta Davis. Is Gervonta Davis the best fighter of his era? I don't know. Is Gervonta Davis the best fighter at 135? I don't know.
No.
I can't say that he is. I can't say that he isn't, because they got to mix it up. Tank's never bothered to show us how great he is, but that's not Tank's goal. I can't project my ideals onto him. His goal is to make money. I can't project my mindset. Oh yeah, legacy. Oh, you know the best fighting the best. I can't project my mindset on them. He values what he values, and him valuing $150 million. And like Dave, it's closer to the other number than it is the 150. Dave,
it's closer to the
it's closer to the other number.
And Mill, my other biggest thing, brother, it'd be like they say he not fighting the best, and then I look at all of the other motherfuckers. Who the fuck they fighting? Shakur ain't fought none of the people that we want to see Gervonta fight. Not one of them. At least the other guys, Mill. At least they all fought one of them. Tank literally tried to make the Lomachenko fight. And people act like that did not happen, Mill. They act like we got Lamont Roach because that was Tank first. That was Tank first goddamn choice. No, Ryu Venezuela ducked him so bad, Mill, that his manager told everybody that, and he fired him 2 days later.
Okay, so I'm gonna give my perspective about that.
Talk to me.
It was supposed to be Lomachenko.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fight that he really wanted. This is what I was told. That was a fight that he really wanted.
Yes.
The money, everything was right. It's just that Loma was done. And he didn't know if he still wanted to box anymore. Mm-hmm. I'm not mad at that. One. Then the second choice was Rayo. The network and PBC really wanted Rayo. And Rayo, they I don't know if I don't know what the reason was, but he didn't want that next. And then basically, I'm not gonna call it a punishment, but it was like, okay, well, since you didn't do what we wanted you to do, now you gotta fight Gary Antoine.
Now you gotta fight Gary Antoine Russell, brother.
And they didn't give him a choice after that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, we gave you Tank. You could have took that. Now you gotta fight Gary. That was the worst decision. Looking back at it, that was the worst decision anybody could have made. Because if you get knocked out by Tank, nobody gives a fuck.
Nobody gives a fuck. You go on with your life. They give you credit. You at least you're fourth. And you know it'd be frustrating, Mill, because they'll say, well, Tank tried to Loma was old and all that, and it'd be the double standard because they'd be like, that's the same exact Loma that y'all wanted Shakur Stevenson to fight. When he was wearing Duckchenko shirts and all of that, that's the same exact Loma, same age, same Loma after Cambosis, same person, Mill. And Tank actually tried to fight the man. But then they be wanting to tell me, Mill, how much Shakur tried to fight everybody. Which one is it? So Tank don't get credit for trying to fight Shakur, but Loma, but Shakur get all the credit for trying to fight people. That be the inconsistency, Mill. I just be wanting you to know where Dean because I don't like that in boxing. What's good
Dean,
for the
it
goose? It
seems like you got more beef with the fans.
Yes,
than the actual fight.
Absolutely.
But I went on a rant the other day, bro. It's the fans that are ruining the sport.
I'll say your
the
piece.
Fans, bro. Unifications for some dudes, not unifications for other dudes. Other dudes can move up and challenge champions, but you don't want other guys to. It's like one dude gets a credit for this opponent, but this dude don't get credit for the opponent. What are we doing?
Damn, Mill. You know what, Mill? You changed my perspective, bro. I might need to be putting my attention a little bit more on the fans and not as much the boxer, because you called me out on something, and that's 100% the truth. I actually do have a more problem. And the boxing dads. The fans and the boxing dads is the people that I have a problem with, Mill. The fans and the boxing dads. You know, Auntie Sco that said Jojo Diaz is a better fighter than Abdullah. Like, what?
They were supposed to. The rumor was they were supposed to face Raymond Martaya, which I thought was a great fight. The Jojo Diaz fight?
It's crazy. He better than Abdullah Mason, Mill. That's what his dad said.
See, that's the part about it. That's the part about it that I don't fuck with. See, here's the thing. But when Brian Norman was coming to the gym, Boots would have stopped Bud. Now, he wants to fight your son because your son got a belt, and now all of a sudden, Bud will kill Boots. What?
He said
Now,
that he's in the gym.
now, bro, go listen. All this shit, go and go back and look at our early interviews. He talked about Boots was a bad motherfucker. They called Boots the final boss at 47, all that shit. But
I remember that.
now you have now you have one dude trying to fight him, and then now all of a sudden shit becomes personal. That's the part. So I understand with the boxing dad shit. Motherfuckers be making shit personal that ain't personal. And now it ain't no going back. Auntie Skull and Brian Norman Sr., they carry shit in a Bill too, they carry shit in a very personal manner that it don't gotta be. It's a sport, it's business.
Mill, brother, that's bars. You came and dropped a lot of gems today, and that's love. Knockout Boxing 86 is in the building. My guy, what's up, Curio?
Man, when I see two real ones having a conversation, I have to hop in for a quick second.
Of course, jump in and make it realer. Jump in and make it realer.
So I think Mills is on to something with fans in the sport, but I think for the wrong reason. I don't think it's the lack of credit that fans give fighters. I don't think it's the double standards that fans give fighters. It's that fans like to do too much talking on YouTube. They like to do too much talking on social media, Twitter, X, whatever it is, and they don't really support their fighters like they claim they support their fighters. That's why a lot of our fighters that are supposed to be names get stuck on undercards, get stuck fighting in Saudi Arabia. So you give all this irate and delusional support when it comes to supporting your fighter in an argument on YouTube. But when that fighter needs you to show up to his fights, you don't buy his tickets. When that fighter goes on pay-per-view and he needs you to buy a pay-per-view to show that he has some market value, you don't buy his pay-per-view. And so now as a result, a lot of these guys, it's only a select few right now. I'd say Terrence Crawford. I'd say for what he just had with Canelo, I'd say obviously Canelo. I'd say Tank Davis. And I'd probably put Anthony Joshua in that same category of guys that actually don't have to depend on an angel investor's generosity in order to get paid. Boots is growing into that. He's starting to sell out arenas. He's main eventing. He's trying to get his stuff out the mud and actually earn his keep and get what he's worth by making people want to watch him fight. So that's, of course, to be respected. Right now, it's fans hurting the sport of boxing because they're not talking with their wallets and they're not truly supporting the sport. They're stealing the sport of boxing by getting fights for free that they should be paying for. Like, you shouldn't be able to watch certain fights if you don't have that subscription or you don't pay for that pay-per-view. But yet, when I wake up Sunday morning, everybody in my chat knows exactly what happened in the fight. And always in the back of my mind, I'm wondering, did you pay for the subscription like I did, or you know what happened because you still in that shit? You know what I mean? So I think that's bigger than what I'm up say. And I know y'all know that. Like, what somebody do or their actions is always bigger than what you say. If you talk all that, that's the thing. Like in Floyd's era, right? Because pirating and fire sticks and stuff weren't as prominent. In Floyd's era, talk all you wanted to. He got the same. It was the same hypocrisy between him and Manny and Canelo. It was still racist fans. It was still people talking crazy back then, but they were still talking with their wallet too. So love me, hate me, pay to see me lose, pay to see me win, but shit, just pay to see me. Nowadays, cats is talking for somebody to win, talking for somebody to lose, having all these big drawn out arguments, but then they still ain't buying the fight. And so now, like Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, and these guys that y'all were talking about, like, we cannot get lost on this. They're literally depending on the generosity of someone in order to get paid. Not how many people buy their fights, not how many people go to their fights. They are depending on Turkey Al-Sheikh's generosity to make millions of dollars, and not make millions of dollars because people are actually checking for them like that. And that goes to the fans as well as what y'all were saying. That's more important to me than what people say and how they critique and criticize fighters. Because I'm sure, I don't know Jaron Ennis personally, but I'm sure at the end of the day, like, okay, y'all critiquing me, y'all got all that noise to talk about me. Oh, but I put 14,000 people in the arena. So I'm sure he don't really give a damn. Talk all you want to talk, hate on me, do this, but y'all showing up to watch my fight. If I ever get on pay-per-view or I ever have me a huge Netflix fight, talk all that shit. Just tune in and make sure you run me up to 5 million, 10 million streams or whatever, like the starter I am, so I can get these deals or whatever, and you can talk all the shit that you want. So I think that's the problem, bro. We got too many YouTube fans, too many Twitter fans. You know, that's not putting in real work or really giving their hard-earned money to keep the sport alive and keep the sport growing.
Hey,
Like,
yo, hold that,
right?
hold that thought real quick.
I'm gonna land the plane here because I know I done talked a lot. For instance, right?
Mm-hmm.
In February 2025, it was supposed to be the card of the century. On March 1st, it was supposed to be a card that nobody wanted to see. The card of the century got moved to a smaller venue because nobody was interested in going to it because of the location it was at, and it flopped. The card that didn't nobody want to go to almost broke the live gate record of the Beatles and still sold almost 300,000 pay-per-views and bought money into the sport of boxing.
Facts.
So, for instance, this trash-ass Jake Paul and Tank Davis card, and everybody knows I don't like the fight, right? It's trash, it's garbage. The very next week is the card that's supposed to be the card to save boxing. It's supposed to be a great card with Jesse Bam Rodriguez, Devin Haney, Brian Norman, David Benavidez on it. Which card is getting more traction? Which card are people paying attention to? Which card is going to actually have people show up to the fight venue and also show up with the streams to watch that shit to show what people really support?
Hey, yo, Mill
going talk all this shit, and they'll be more inclined to watch what Tank and Jake got going on and Bumgarner and them than they will to watch the quote unquote real card the next week. The problem is not what fans say, is that they really don't mean what they say. Oh, we love Devin Haney. We love Devin Haney. We love Devin Haney. I can't tell because y'all ain't checking for him like that when it comes time to buy some shit. Oh, we love Shakur. We love Shakur. We love Shakur. I can't tell because that man went from main event to main event on a Thursday night to undercard to Saudi Arabia back to the undercard. Like, I can't tell, bro. And that's the problem I think fans or that fans have in boxing is they ain't talking with their wallets. They're still in the sport, bro. And they're going to steal the sport right into the Saudi Arabian government, dog.
Okay, yo, that was bars. My man, Frederick Littlejohn in the Cash App. I appreciate you, bro. He said, bring Mill back more often. Mill know he is welcome whenever Mill feel got time and he not doing him and got interviews. And Mill is a busy man. He got a lot going on. So when he knows he is more than welcome whenever. My man Alan Sostan in this Cash App. I appreciate you, Alan. Day one supporter. You already know. Now, KO, can I ask you a question? I know you was listening. How you feel about Gervonta Davis getting upward of $150 million? We didn't even know that, KO.
I think that, and I trust Mill's report, number one. So I know if it's wrong, it's not because of him, it's because his source just didn't give him the right information. So I think if that's true, I think a lot of people inside of boxing are gonna really owe Tank Davis an apology, bro. Now, me, myself, I still prefer the fights that I want to see.
Of course.
Because I disagree with Andre Ward and the standard that we should hold fighters to. You don't get to pick your own standard, bro. That's a whole nother conversation. No one's bigger than the goddamn sport, right? You don't get to pick your own fucking standard and say, well, I want to be held to this. No, you don't get to be held to that. Because the reason that you get them M's is because I buy your fucking fights and I go to your fights and shit. So you don't get to tell me I don't get to have a standard for you. But that's a separate conversation. To go back to what you said though, bro. I think that when you criticize somebody for something that you would do yourself and you're in that spot, when we talk about Ryan Garcia and all these other guys that we all know would take that type of money and take whatever fight comes with that money, then you just being the hypocrite and you being you're being jealous and you're being envious, bro. And I think to say what you said, bro, and I don't want to repeat your talking point because I think it was a great point, but you can't say that man ducking for getting $150 million side mission. You can't say that man ducking nobody for getting $150 million side mission. Because guess what? Somebody could have him on the table right now. If it would have been reversed and it was Lamont Roach or it was somebody that you claim you want to see him fight, and they were like, look, you could go ahead and fight that Tank fight for like the 20, 30 million, whatever the fuck it was. But you got 150 M's over here, and then you can always come back to Tank. Niggas gonna take that 150 M's, bro. And that's just the bottom line. Do we like it? Fuck no. Do we wish that it didn't exist? But again, this goes back to what I was saying earlier. The reason the market is like this, because they're gonna do what fans show they care about. Niggas claim they hate Jake Paul, but he kicking everybody numbers ass. People claim they hate Tank Davis, but he kicking everybody numbers ass, and the people that everybody love ain't doing numbers. So Jake Paul and Tank Davis' team is like, yo, they gonna come together because nigga, when you fight by yourself, you do this. When you fight by yourself, you do that. So again, that's part of the fans, bro. Y'all not really fans of the people y'all claim y'all fans of.
They not.
And so that's why, like, if it's really like that, then Jake Paul and Tank Davis should flop. But to my knowledge, the pre-sale tickets are already sold out. To my knowledge, is gaining more traction on social media by the day than any other fight presently that's coming up. Niggas claim they want to talk about Virgil Ortiz and Erickson Lubin, but I'm dropping a video on that today, and I'm dropping a video on Tank and Jake Paul today. What you think people gonna pay more attention to?
Man, ain't nobody give a fuck about that fight, and they some damn liars.
Right? So for me, bro, I just objectively in your brain, 150 M's is 150 M's. Like I said in your chat, bro, everybody knows I don't like turkey. I'm man enough to tell y'all with my wife and my kids right now, if Turkey came to me and said, nigga, I'm gonna give you 150 M's, you got to change your name to Turkey Alashiki TV. Guess what I'm doing for $150 million?
It'll be changed before the phone hang up.
That shit gonna be Turkey Alashiki 86 TV. And I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Yo, KO, I appreciate you, Brody. You already
y'all boys
know.
Take it easy, man. Salute to y'all, man.
Hey, yo. That was
what up, bro?
Salute, man.
I'm going. Now, I still feel the way I do about the criticism, but that was a good point. You do got dudes that are willing to be in everybody's comments and shit like that, but they don't walk it like they talk it. They'll argue with a dude every day on social media because social media is free.
Yes.
But when we're asking, okay, you really want this fight, right? This is the biggest fight. But why is it that the market dictates that Jake's the biggest fight?
Yeah.
The market only responds to the consumer, right? So if the consumer wants this, the market, the people that are selling have no choice but to give them this. Well, the thing is, do you really want it, or do you want a bitch?
I think they want a bitch.
No. And to take it a step further, bro, they wanted Mills. They just want it for free.
Yeah, there you go.
They want it. They just want it to be given to them. I want these big fights, but can you just make it? Can you make it free? Can you just make it to where I don't have to get this $24.99 a month subscription, or I don't have to get this $9.99 a month subscription? What I got to get Paramount Plus, man. I got to get the Zone, man. I gotta have Netflix. Hey, mama, can I have a password to Netflix?
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah. That's what they on, bro.
I gotta head out.
I'm gonna start cooking, nigga. So I'm gonna let y'all have it.
I gotta head out, but I appreciate y'all.
Get into my bag in a minute, so I'm gonna let y'all.
Brothers, man, I appreciate y'all. I just want to say this for y'all jump off. Keep doing y'all thing. I'm proud of y'all, bro. Y'all holding it down. Y'all both doing amazing work out here, and I appreciate y'all coming to my.
Hey, I'm dropping a video on y'all boy too, and I'm asking y'all to respond just so y'all know. I heard Virgil over there laying down the gauntlet. You know what I mean?
Hey, KO, I already made a video, so you'll be responding to a response.
Yo,
you understand?
Yo, the only thing I want is Virgil. What we doing next?
Bro.
What are we doing next? You want to talk? You want to talk about 2 years ago with February 20? What are we doing next? Do you want to fight next, or you don't?
I give y'all a little bit. I was like, yo, Virgil. I said, Boots. I said, YSM, put the damn microphone back on, turn the camera on, go back to Boots, because Virgil just came over there and said that nigga ducking. What are we doing? We need to fight. Sorry, dog. Hey, Virgil, he about from 5 minutes up the road from where I'm from. He's from Grand Prairie. I grew up in Oak Cliff, and so I rock really heavy. I'm a huge Virgil Ortiz fan because that's just how we are.
That's what's up.
Yeah, y'all the same. Yeah, y'all the same in Philly. Like, if it's from y'all city, y'all rocking with it. So I'm a huge Virgil fan, but I also let the cat out that bag in that video. And Deem, I done told you this before too. Like, when they do fight, because I believe they're gonna fight, my heart is gonna be rooting for Virgil like crazy. My wallet in my head, and my picks for my members. Nigga, I got boots. I don't know
here's the thing. I like the fact that you ride with your guy. There's a deal on the table. Hopefully, Virgil and them take it. Like Oscar and Eddie already negotiated it, so now it's just what does Virgil and his management want to do next?
Nah, y'all
I
boys
think
doing
they
a
might
great
be
job
holding
over
out for
here.
your boy, though. I think they might be holding out for your boy.
I hear you. I appreciate the fact that you always, bro, while we giving flowers before I do, I just appreciate the fact that you don't just be like, okay, I'm gonna let Booth say this, but then I'm not even gonna get the other side. Nah, bro, you always, when it's like a real opera, people really have questions, you go put the microphone in the other person's face and let them talk that shit too.
Fact.
And that's respect. That's to be
I
respected, bro.
appreciate that.
That's real shit. You know what I mean? So just keep, man. You know, there's never no hate coming from this side. I got nothing but love for y'all boys. So
Man, I already know.
y'all keep doing y'all
bro.
thing. You know what I mean? Keep doing y'all thing. Keep pushing the sport forward, dog. And anytime, I don't know if you ever see YSN, but anytime I do say somebody interview with you or play a clip, I always tell them to sub up and I always tell them to come check you out, bro. I don't never just act like I don't know where I got the shit from, bro. We don't move like that. So.
Yo, KO, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate that. Great live last night, Brody. You already know, KO. And
hey, I'm still on YouTube, ain't I? I'm still here, huh?
still not hitting no links, bro. They don't listen, bro. They not hitting no links, bro. Like we like KO. I feel like we bullying at this point. Like even asking to have, like it's like whatever. Like okay, whatever. You know how they go. Like they not hitting no links. But I'll let you, KO.
Y'all boy, be easy, man. Take it easy. Dean, great live, bro. I'm glad I could catch you for a minute, man.
Man, KO, I appreciate it. A lot of gems was broke on here. We got a lot to talk about, man. Thank you to my guy.
Yes, sir.
KO, be
I'm not
safe,
live
bro.
tonight, but you know that shit might come up tomorrow night.
No, for sure.
So you know it's coming up. But be easy, bro.
All right, bro. DH.
And yo, what is good, bro?
DH, this was one of the ones today.
Holy shit. I'm mad I missed it, but I work overnight, so you know, I just woke up and I heard KO cooking, bro. Like that.
That's my guy, dog.
That's what real supporters sound like. That's what real boxing fans sound like. It's none of the it's I got my guy, you got your guy, but I'm locked into what's actually going on in the sport. And I love the sport so much that I'm willing to look at the truth on what's going on with the sport, and I'm actually willing to critique my fighter. I'm willing to look at the landscape. I'm looking I'm understanding exactly what's going on, and I don't have these weird fanatic sunglasses on and just arguing just to argue. It was really good, man. Really good.
Yo, I gotta apologize. Shout out to my guy Just Do, because Just Do been telling me, Dean, I think Tank done, bro. I think Tank done. I've been like, nah, Just Do, he ain't done, bro.
Yeah.
He not done. But after I heard, see, that's when I didn't have that information, Cam. That's when I thought it was like fit. Now that I heard it's closer to 2, it's closer to 2. Yeah.
Nah, but you know what I was thinking, and I'm sorry to cut you off, and I don't want to bang on too long about this, but dog, hearing what's going on with Zuffa, TKO, about the them not honoring sanctioning bodies with the Muhammad Ali Act basically on the table, because people do not
my language now.
Yeah, people do not understand what's coming with boxing, what's coming with sports, what's coming with entertainment. This Saudi sports washing shit is, it is insidious.
Fucking crazy.
Dana White's connection to Donald Trump, this whole administration, the Saudis. What
bro, they just bought out EA Sports yesterday, bro.
55 billion.
Yes, bro.
Like they clowning right now.
Yeah. This is back to when Donald Trump went to the UAE, the United Arab Emirates, brokering $1 trillion deals with his sons and billions of dollars in crypto getting funneled into Donald Trump's pockets by the Saudis. Like this is a complete takeover of American sports by the Saudi government in Riyadh. This is what it is. And for Tank to take this kind of money and take this kind of fight and be like, peace, I'm out, because he sees the writing on the wall. He sees the writing on the wall, bro.
Yo, that shit is like that type of money, y'all. If somebody got a lot of win, you driving, Rich?
Yeah. You
All
gotta
right,
mute
you
up.
good? Go ahead, Cam. Talk to me, Cam.
Yo, what's good, man? I'm just getting off work, man. I was listening in while I was cooking up, man. Salute the Mill, man, YSL, man. Salute the KO and salute to my brother Dean, man. You know, from Philly to Cincy, man. You know how we get
Philly to
down, man.
Cincy, you
Brothers, man,
already
for
know,
another,
bro.
you dig. Hey, show been lit, man, for sure. Great
This one of the
conversation,
best
man.
ones, man. This was one of
Definitely
the best ones.
one of them ones, legendary shit, you know what I'm saying? That's what we try to bring here, you know what I mean? Legendary shit, you know what I mean? But salute to my brother Dane, man, doing an amazing job staying on these motherfuckers' helmet, you know what I mean? As
Hey,
it
yo, Cam, I
gotta
wanted to
be.
say this to you, Cam, bro. I really appreciate what you doing for the young boys out there, like the high school
Yeah,
kids, bro,
yeah.
promoting they shit,
Appreciate
like
it.
putting their profiles out there on Twitter, showing that they got accepted to this school and that school, showing their highlights, bro.
Yeah, man.
Like,
My
bro, I
youngest in
appreciate that. I don't
Cincinnati,
know them
man.
young men.
Somebody got to push them.
Somebody got to
Somebody got
push
to
them
push
young
them,
men.
man. So I use my platform for that. You know what I mean? Covering high school football out here, you know, with the coaches and the kids out here always. You know what I mean? Every Friday. So that's where my Fridays. I be with the kid. I be covering these games, man, for real. So it's been a dope experience doing that shit, man, for sure. But I got a crazy. We about to tap into a lot of these amateurs out here in Cincinnati, man. We got some lit amateurs out here, and I got a little conversation with one of them. One of my guys, just my man P3. He just won, you know, nationals. His first national. You know what I'm saying? Just won one up there in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You know what I mean? So I got a little conversation with him coming up, man. So we just trying to push everything forward with everything with sports, with boxing especially, man. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, where the game is headed. There's a lot of wild ass shit out here. And I do agree with the, you know, with the talking point which I was speaking about for us, like the fans. Yeah, it do be the fans. It do be us at times. We be the problem in some shit with some of this shit going on in boxing and stuff for sure. You know what I mean? And it's a big issue. But at the same time, we got to do what's best just to try to push it forward, you know, much as possible with the sport. You know, we got a lot of young fighters. My man Scooter Davis just signed with Top Rank. You know what I mean?
Damn
He got a
right he
fight
did.
November 22nd. You know what I mean? He's staying
Scooter a
busy.
bad motherfucker, boy. That boy.
Bad motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? For real. Like, and you know what I'm saying? And like my man was mentioning about TKO, man. Yeah, Dana White, this man talking about he said he ain't fucking with the sanctioned bodies. They ain't even acknowledging the sanctioned bodies with Zuffa boxing. You know what I'm saying? They already got fighters signed like
Cam,
Colin
what the fuck
Wash,
did Dana White mean? His
Vito
own version of the Ali?
Vito Miller-Nicky just got dropped from Top Rank, so he over there is Zuffa boxing. Brandon Adams, Serhii Borchuk. You know what I'm saying? They gonna have a whole list of like CD level fighters over there and a whole bunch of prospects, and they're gonna try to reel in some of the big names with some money and stuff to try to get them over there. But you'll see how that shit work out, man. But I'll tell you right now, Cam J Network ain't for that Ali Revival Act shit. So y'all already know how big I'm a non-advocate for that motherfucker for sure. You know what I mean? So you
Hey,
already know we
Yo,
got a
let me get
lot
to
of
the super
content to
chat,
cook up
y'all.
on.
My man
But
Leo says, salute to your channel, Dean, with the Dom. He said, your shit always on point, by the way. Tank ain't going nowhere yet.
this is what I want to say, Dean. Hey, what's up, Cam? What's up, everybody? What's up, Boxing Hacker,
what's good,
D1?
bro?
I see some
Looks
people that I
good.
see.
What
I
up?
wanted to say this. Do y'all think, what the fuck that with that Muhammad Ali act? You think they really care about the money or that shit just for the power?
I think just to put umbrella, like start like an umbrella company where
It's
like
both.
everybody's under one thing.
It's about the power and the money.
You think it's
The
about the
money,
power
they
and the
ain't trying to
money?
spend too much money
No,
as they are right now because the Turkey and Saudi, they losing a shitload of money and they don't want to continue to keep losing that shit. And with this new boxing shit with Zuffa, it's going to be the way to limit that shit and not pay out a lot of motherfuckers.
I mean, Saudi Arabia is trying from basically what kind of like the geopolitical angle is. They're basically trying to their whole Riyadh season, their whole project, because I think they have something called a Project 2030. basically they're trying to pivot because they know their oil reserves. They know there's a finite amount. They know it's going to run out, and that's their major. Obviously, it's their major GDP.
It's not about it running out.
Resource.
It's about us
So
not using it.
yeah, so they're trying to find this. They're trying to find an angle and how to generate revenue. They're trying to corner the market on sports, entertainment, tourism. That's why every time you go to a Riyadh season event, you're getting these pamphlets on visiting Saudi Arabia, visiting Dubai, visiting the UAE in general. All that. They're really trying to pivot off of because they know what's coming. So this is super dangerous. Because that's what Trump was in UAE for. He was in there for investments. He was in there. We're talking about billions, trillions of dollars in investments over a decade or more. And whose hand is on the pen to write out the Ali Act, bro? Trump. This is cataclysmic, basically. This is more than just like, oh, they signing with him, he's signing with it. This is going to change boxing.
Hey, y'all, I hate to derail that conversation. We're going to get back to that. I need everybody's opinion on what my man Mills said about Gervonta Davis getting upwards of $150 million, Craig.
How you feel?
That's like the same.
Hey, Dean.
We always knew he's gonna make money. So what's the difference?
150.
Hey, Dean, real quick, man. That's what I want to say because I heard you scream my name out there. I never had a problem with none of that. I don't know where you get that from.
No, I was just saying. I was saying, did you hear me? I wasn't screaming.
Tank fans the ones that had a problem with him.
I ain't hear it at all.
Yeah, but Dean, it's always been the same thing. Like Tank's gonna make a lot of money.
He said he's getting up to about 150 M's, man, on the power fight.
Yeah,
said that. Who told him that?
Nobody.
But it's the same. But he's always gonna make a lot of money, right? So that's what we always been saying. Like it's a money grab, but we don't like it because
don't fucking matter. Everybody in the sport
as a fight fan, I don't like it.
Get over it.
As a fight fan, I don't like it. I still don't like it. You know, I don't know.
Nobody cares.
Boxing Hacker, when I'm asking everybody, I already know everybody's perspective, and I gotta let my man Javi talk because Javi been waiting. I know everybody's perspective prior to us when we thought it was like 50 million, but now that we know that it might be closer to 200 million, has your perspective changed?
No, it's still the same. He makes a lot of money. I know 50, 200, $1 billion. It's still he's making a substantial. He's making more money than I'm making. But as a fight fan, like it's like a letdown for a fight fan. Like I'm not. I don't get anything from the money.
Hardcore don't even know who Alexis Rocha is. Gonna sit up here and act like he's got some sort of fucking prestige as a boxing fan. Fuck out of here.
All right,
go ahead, Javi. Go ahead, Javi.
What am I gonna do with anything?
When it first came out, I was like, damn, Tank, I'm disappointed in you. But then as I start sitting back and really just seeing, you feel me, how everything working, I start thinking, who is Gervonta Davis? He human just like everybody else, you feel me? He bleed like everybody else bleed. He go through emotions. So put yourself in Tank's shoes. I've been on this high. Like the whole world love me, man. Everywhere I go, people dab me up. I'm that guy. You know what I'm saying? I knock everybody out. That's what I do. So when I have a fight where I to be honest, I knew going into this fight, I told y'all he's a tough guy. It's a good fight. So I go into this fight and I don't knock him out. Y'all finally see, hey, I'm human. Somebody I can't be beat. And now the whole world wants to turn against me. Tank didn't choose to tell the ref to be like, hey, you feel me? Don't count that as a knockdown. Had the ref counted as a knockdown, I believe Tank would have turned up. He would have took it to the next level. The ref ain't call it. Okay, cool. We go with what happened. So now that I didn't see I literally watched the whole world love me today. In an hour after my fight, everybody hates me. So what do you do when the whole world against you and your job is as a public figure? I'm gonna make sure my people straight. I'm gonna make sure my family straight. Because at the end of the day, none of y'all on the internet pay my bills. None of y'all call me and make sure I'm okay. None of y'all do anything for me. All y'all do is just cheer my name when I'm winning. When I lose, the whole world hate me.
That's a
How
fact.
that
But
fair
nobody
to me?
hated Tank though. It was just a draw. If
No,
people
yeah,
felt like it was a
Right,
robbery from the
right.
ref.
Hold on, boxing
But
hacker. I
listen,
got to
you
look.
hold on. Let me walk you down.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Javi.
Your personal opinion may be I don't hate Tank, but the public perception is we don't like him because he sold us out for money.
Where'd that
But
perception come from?
right now, where did it
from
come
people
from?
like you.
Was from
Yeah,
him in the Roach situation. Was
I don't.
all of this originally started. Tank started changing his whole he started acting different right after that Roach situation. Really look at it. Tank has said, well, the rematch may not be next. That's not who I want to fight next. He already told us this. He ain't never like Tank. He really don't lie like that. I mean, all of them do, but when he tell us like, hey, this is what I'm doing, he do go and do it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm a Tank fan, but I also give him his criticism where he is. He should have fought Roach, yeah. But after that fight, he told us, hey, this might not be who I want next. Because he knew, okay, going into the Roach fight, this may be a hard fight. Now, did he think that everything that came after that Roach fight was going to happen like that? No, of course not. He thought he probably was going to go in there, put hands on Roach. You feel me? Might not knock him out, but you feel me? That's what came about it. So when I'm on my pistol and then everybody knock me down and everybody saying, "Oh, we you not doing what you supposed to do," and I went from being one of the best boxers and y'all calling me this guy, and then now y'all saying, "Oh, I'm a duck and I don't fight nobody and I'm a sellout for money." Like, you see what I'm saying, bro? That do a lot to your mental.
Like what happened to
And I'm
Devin,
not sitting
right,
here trying to
with
make
Ryan?
excuses.
Hold on,
I'm being
boxing hacker.
honest.
It's D1 turn. Go ahead, D1, and then I gotta let 2 Cent and AG go.
Bro, I
D1, my
didn't.
boy.
What up, Cam? What up, two? What up, Dean? What up, every Rich? What up? What up with all y'all?
What's going
Bro,
on?
who told Mills that he's getting 150? Like,
I'm gonna
that's
just
a
say this.
lot.
I'm gonna say this. D1. He said he got that directly from MVP Promotions and
Well,
whoever's
yeah,
running that. So it's
I
directly from.
believe, I definitely believe it. If he said it, bro, that dude don't, he takes his shit serious. So. That'll be sweet if he's getting above 50. I don't mind it at all. I just don't understand why boxing fans can't fucking wrap their head around Jake Paul is a real life troll and he's coming to knock Tank Davis out. It's fucking bothering me. I don't understand why hardcore boxing fans can't fucking imagine that Jake Paul and Tank is a real fight and they're actually gonna fight in there. It's really bothering me, bro. Boxing fans
It's
need to smarten up and go look at Jake Paul's fights. Tell me that Tyson fight was fucking, it was scripted. Hey, what you seen with Jake Paul allowing one of his fucking childhood idols off the hook? Because if he wanted to, he would have turned up and fucked that old man up. That's just what it is, bro.
that's
You
facts.
guys keep thinking this kid don't take this game serious. You're fucking sadly mistaken. Okay, Jake Paul wants to fucking get credit for being in this game for his whole life, even though he's only been here for a few short years. He's literally taking the sport over one weekend at a fucking time. He's got the ladies. He's got his MVP promotions that, by the way, put on some of the best fucking cards all of this year. The prospects cards he puts on, all of them kids are going for the gusto. They're fucking entertaining as shit. I just don't.
Facts.
It's
That
bothering me, bro.
that
It,
Serrano fight
it
was
really
crazy.
is. It was, bro. That's everything he's doing
And
in the sport is kind
I
of
don't know who this is
kind of
talking, my
fire,
nigga,
bro.
but everything you just said is exactly right. Because a quick comparison,
I'm D1, bro. Angry
DDG,
white
he's
man.
a YouTuber, right? He started off on YouTube, and then he transitioned into music. Nobody was giving him credit, and so he started taking the music way more serious, just like Jake Paul. He started
Yeah,
off Disney Channel. Like, people always gonna know you for what you start off in, like, always.
yeah.
Like that,
And
like
they're
that's
selling
just
him
a
short,
that's
Yeah,
bro. They're
you feel me? So
literally
when you
they
Hold
look
on,
at
got this
y'all.
shit
transition,
Hold on,
fucked
y'all.
up.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, Dank Father, from what I just heard, Tank the A side. So is he? Remember, you were saying that Jake Paul the A side, you and Big Dog Willie, but that ain't what I just heard.
Jake Paul, the face of
but it's
boxing.
not that people. It's
I'm
hard to
not
take it
gonna lie,
serious
Hold
because
Hey,
on,
it can
hey,
it
boxing
can
hacker.
hardly be
It's 2
censored.
hey,
Cent turn, boxing
hey.
hacker. 2 Cent.
Listen,
Go
bro.
ahead, Queen.
The face. Hold
You
on. I
finished
just got one
D1?
more thing. I got
Go
one
ahead.
more thing. The face of fucking boxing is who generates the most revenue. It's not up for discussion. It's not up for debate.
That's
There's
never
one
been the
fucking
thing.
guy. Shut your fucking mouth while I'm talking.
That's
There's
never been the
one
thing,
guy
bro.
that generates the most money in boxing. Whoever the fuck that is at the time we're talking, that's who the face of boxing is.
So
Period.
that means
Point
it's always
blank.
been
It's
Jake
not up
Paul.
for debate.
Then you
Goofy,
saying
it's
Jake
not.
Paul was the face of
Hey,
of boxing?
if he's the top
Hold on, I
dog
gotta address
and he
this.
generates the most money, it is
Sports
what it is.
prediction.
That-
Sports prediction says, get your bag, but if he retire, don't look for legacy talk
Nah, real shit.
on there because there's none. He don't got no legacy in 30 some odd fights.
No, that shit goofy, bro. Listen,
They
Hold on,
How
said
many
Tank don't
legacy
got no
fights?
hold on.
legacy.
it's a tough ass fight for a
He ain't got
lightweight to fight a fucking
no
heavyweight.
legacy with 30 some
It's
odd
probably not a
fights.
real fight, D1.
Stop the cat. I don't want to fucking
See,
hear that.
this be my
It can't even
problem.
be. It can
This
hardly
be
even
my
be
problem.
sanctioned.
Hold on, stop cutting me off. This be my problem. Legacy to who? Because when I tell y'all that 7 of the top 10 pound for pound fighters, Tank is either their favorite fighter or they think he underrated. Legacy to who? Sports predictions?
Goofies on the
There we
internet.
go.
Who gives a fuck about y'all opinion? Y'all
Your
have
favorite
ruined this
fighter,
fucking
favorite
No,
sport
fighter.
for the last 3
I need
decades.
people that's saying stuff like that. Legacy to who? Does it matter? Legacy to who?
I mean,
Is
when
the
it goes down
question.
history, it's just gonna be like a great fighter that missed his legacy fights. That's all it's gonna be, you know.
No sports prediction. Don't tell me about fights he had. I said legacy to who? Who decides Tank Davis' legacy? Who decides if it's good or not?
Bro,
That's
the
my
Boxing
question.
legacy
historians.
conversation is fucking stupid. Legacy shouldn't be talked about until the fighter is fucking done fighting. So we know all of this
Hold on,
story.
D1. Hold on, D1.
He
I
said
got a
if he
fighter who got a
retires.
great legacy and y'all niggas don't talk about at all. See, I keep telling y'all to stop fucking with me because y'all
It
can't
don't
fuck with
matter.
me. This is 2 things that's true. Most of y'all boxing fans, I hate to say it, my memory is better than you and I know more boxing than you. I hate to say it like that, be cocky. I got a fighter who got a great legacy, but y'all don't talk about him ever. I have never heard one YouTube channel bring this fighter up. Everybody on the panel, y'all remember a fighter by the name of Joe Kawasaki?
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
Oh
absolutely.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. They talk about him.
UK
Y'all
fucking
know
They talk
a
about
said.
fighter by
yeah.
the name of Joe Boxing Hacker? I will kick you the fuck off if you lie on my platform. You can't go find a panel, argument, anything about Joe Kawasaki in the last 7, 8, 9 years on YouTube, fam.
9 years.
Facts.
Whenever people talk about when
I'm
who
not done
Andre Ward
talking,
could have
my guy. I
fought,
wasn't asking for your opinion because you don't know what you're talking about. If you can't direct me to the last time you heard anybody talk about Joe Kawasaki, please shut the fuck up and let me continue what I'm saying. Y'all don't talk about Joe Kawasaki and his fucking legacy. Hey, yo, I got another fighter who had a great fucking legacy. I think. Y'all know a fighter by the name of Kelly Pavlik?
Yep.
You ever
Yeah.
heard of him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ohio shit. Most
Yeah.
definitely.
He lost to Bernard Hopkins.
You know what's so crazy? Y'all ever heard of a fighter named Jermaine Taylor?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah. I know.
When was the last time you heard panels and people screaming about Jermaine Taylor, Joe Kawasaki?
You'll hear about that.
We talking about legacy, right?
Legacy, yeah. Niggas
But their legacy
bro,
is known,
they
Dean.
pick and choose. You know that though, Dean. They pick and choose.
They're very
when it
popular
comes to people.
fighters.
They very popular to who, Boxing Hacker? Because they was
Yeah,
very popular.
legacy, like
Hold on, Boxing
Joe
Hacker.
Kawasaki
But
is
hold
super
on,
popular.
Boxing Hacker. Boxing Hacker, Joe Kawasaki is one of the greatest light heavyweights of all time. He don't get talked about like Bernard Hopkins or Roy Jones Jr.
Agreed.
So what are you talking about? When he
that's what I'm saying.
arguably got a better
He's
legacy
known.
than both.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when it comes to when
But he
people
don't
talk
get put
about Joe
over them.
Kawasaki's legacy,
But he don't get put over
it's
them.
known how great he was.
But he don't get put over them.
Exactly.
He don't get talked about the way Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones Jr. get talked about.
This fucking dude in the chat was trying to insult us real hardcore boxing junkies intelligence with some Muhammad Ali resume talk. Sit your bitch ass in the corner for
What do you say? What do you say? Muhammad Ali, he got a resume that shows his
Fuck
legacy.
out of here.
Hey, hold on. Sports prediction. Name me sports prediction. I need you to hit the link and name me 40 people Muhammad Ali fought right now. I keep telling y'all to leave Dean the fuck alone. I'm different. Hey, sports prediction. I need you to get up here. Don't get time to Google. Hit this link because you in the chat right now. Hit the link and tell me 40 people Muhammad Ali fought.
So Kawasaki.
I'm not
so
talking to
interesting.
you, Boxing Hacker. I'm not.
Oh.
Matter of fact, I ain't got time for this shit today. I ain't even really got time. I don't even got the. I don't even got time.
Time nor energy.
Sports prediction. Sports prediction. Don't not hit the link and act like you're not in the chat now. I know you Googling. Can you name me 40 people Muhammad Ali fought?
I
I'm
bet he
about to
can't name
hold
four.
on, y'all. I'm about to block you in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll give you another 10 count. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Block.
That's the most unhinged countdown I've heard in like.
That nigga
Block.
Dean said, I know you Googling.
How you going to sit up there and bring up Muhammad Ali legacy when you don't know 75% of his resume?
There we go.
I bet you his ass wasn't even alive when Muhammad Ali fought his last fight. Fuck out of here.
When I talk about boxing or fighting, I talk about people I've witnessed with my own 2 eyes. I'm not, you feel me? I'm not on, like, I'm not just, of course I didn't talk about people like I ain't really see all they fights, but if I didn't watch your career, I can talk about you, gang. I watched you.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
You see what I'm saying?
Hey, y'all, I gotta let my man AG go. AG, what's up, Brody? Talk to me, my guy. You been
Hey,
patient.
what's going on, man? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, we hear you good,
All
bro.
right, man. I'll be the first to say, like, you know, I'm a Tank fan. You know, I've been watching bro since he was like on Bounce TV, Spike TV, all of that.
Facts.
And you feel me? And of course, you know, throughout the couple of years and everything, you know, my favoritism toward him has gone down a little bit. But when it came to this fight, you know what I mean? I was like everybody else. I was a little upset. I mean, you know,
Facts.
boxing's boxing. We want him to fight, you know, the people that we want to see
I'm
him fight.
still not watching this shit. I'm still not watching.
I
Go
feel
ahead,
you.
AG.
I watch your channel. I watch your channel. I know you be saying. I know you ain't gonna watch it. You sticking to the soul for sure. But what I really wanted to say is that one, I ain't gonna lie, that one 50 crazy as hell. And I know it's bigger than that, but that crazy as hell. I'm the first one to say that.
Yeah.
That shit crazy. But I'll say this too though. I'm gonna be on the opposite end and say he ain't gonna retire though. Reason being is because when you look at his career and how it's gone, right? Like, we all know that he was promoted by Floyd, and then for the biggest time, we seen him practically looking like Floyd as far as like attire, coming out on ring walks, etc. Right? Like basically following the blueprint. And so when I see it from this, even though it's not necessarily a prototypical real boxer, I kind of see this fight as his Oscar De La Hoya fight.
Dank father on your ass because you said he not gonna retire. Dank father don't want to hear that shit.
I ain't even tripping. We can talk about it because I got a reason for it for sure.
Wait, hold on. You said this the De La Hoya fight. Why you say that?
Because this is his money fight. You could call the Ryan Garcia fight that, but I feel like this is his true money fight. Like, after this fight, he will be an international superstar. Like, he will be as big as what we actually thought he actually is, but he actually ain't on that level yet. Right, like so we think. He's just big amongst the culture. Nah, but hold on. Let me finish real quick. And so I truly believe he's not going to retire because, like he's been getting these last couple of weeks, I mean, Floyd was the villain. Why can't Tank be the villain?
You got a point there. It ain't like Floyd has been the villain, and I'm starting to think Gervonta Davis like to be the villain.
I'm telling y'all, he's falling into that. Think about it. He been getting at people on Twitter. I get it. Y'all think that he gonna retire because he getting at people kind of foul right now. Nah, bro. I kind of looked at it from a different way. I look at it from a perspective of, like you just said, Dean. Fuck it. I'm actually liking this villain shit. I just got 150 million being the villain.
Hey, hold on, y'all.
And check this out. Wouldn't it be better if I sat down for a couple years while y'all talk about me, and then I come back out of nowhere?
I know. Hey, y'all, hold on.
Dean,
hey,
that's what I said. I'm gonna make sure my people straight. Is that not what he just said?
Nah, facts.
You see
hey, hold on, Avi. Hey, buckle up boxing. I need you to show your face because I ain't never seen you pass my platform before. So you got to show your face, my guy, because I got to know who I'm talking to. I got to know who I'm talking to. You feel me, gang?
You got
That's
repeat
all.
me like Dr.
Legendary.
Umar.
Nah, I
That's
just be
for
wanting to know
Scott.
who I'm talking to in case people act crazy. So
Oh,
there we
I
go.
know, I got you.
I'm knowing, Dave.
But he about to come up here. Hey,
That's what you need to say. Who you talking to?
There we go. What's up, Buckle Up Boxing? What's up?
What's goody with you?
What's going on? What's on your mind, my guy? Holla at me.
So, you were saying something about y'all was talking about the Muhammad Ali resume. You know that's me, right? You know that's Sports Prediction 101, right?
Oh, all right, that's you. That's not what. So you Buckle Up Boxing when you pop up, but
man,
it's sports prediction in the chat.
Yeah, Buckle Up, aka Sports Prediction. They took my other channel. But
Oh,
the
all right,
dude was
okay.
on your
Mike
channel
Jones.
talk.
What's
Somebody
good,
was on your
dog?
channel talk. Somebody was on your channel when I said something about Muhammad Ali, and then I heard you said name 40 fights with Muhammad Ali. This what it is, Dame. Look, y'all right about Tank getting his money. Let
Mhm.
Tank get his money. Of course, we're gonna say, I'm right here in Baltimore with him. Let Tank get his money. Yeah, I'm with that. I don't have no problem with that. But dang, I'm not gonna sit there and act like I was not feeling some kind of way about getting my motherfucking unification fights at 130. I got a problem that I didn't get a Tevin Farmer, a Loma, or a Burchell while he had the belt at 130. And then when he went to 135, I couldn't get Tio or Loma at
All right,
135 because they
all
were
right,
the two
sports
that had the
prediction.
belts.
Stay
Who do
right
they
there.
fight for?
You know,
Okay,
I saw
stay
Tevin
right there.
Farmer.
Go ahead.
Stay right
Go ahead.
there because we're gonna go point by point. You know, I
All
saw
right, go
Tevin
ahead.
Farmer last week out with his family. Shout out to Tevin Farmer. You know, Tevin Farmer admitted that he got an offer from Gervonta Davis and he turned it down, right? That's on
Okay.
my kids.
I hear you telling me that. Go ahead, then. Go ahead and say
You know
what
what I'm
you're
saying?
saying.
That's
Go
on my
ahead.
kids.
That's
So I feel
crazy.
you about Tevin Farmer. We wanted
So
Tevin
that's
Farmer
cool.
too. Tevin Farmer, Leonard Ellaby put it out there, and Tevin Farmer admitted that he got an offer from Gervonta Davis, but he turned it down. So that's why we
Nah,
didn't get that.
hey Dean, but that
Hold
ain't
on,
that
Rich.
Bro,
ain't
we
Hold
can't
on,
be
Rich.
mad
I'm
at Tank
talking
for
to
none of
sports
this shit.
prediction.
nah,
Hold on.
that ain't the point though. Tevin Farmer
Hold
said it
on,
out his
Rich. I'm
mouth
not
on
talking to
video.
you, bro. I'm talking to him. I got to give my man his conversation. He asked for a conversation. I'm going to give it to him. So that's one. He
Yo,
did
Dean,
try
I
to
gotta
fight
slide out.
Lomachenko last year. Lomachenko was in negotiations where Bob Arum even came out and said he don't know what's going on with the
I got you
negotiations.
on that one. I know he
You
tried to
feel
fight
me?
Loma just recently, but I'm talking about the first time. But I give you that. I know he tried to fight him just recently. But go ahead, keep going.
And I just said, even before Lomachenko said, remember, Lomachenko got negotiation sports prediction with Gervonta as
Why
soon as
you
the
think he ain't
ESPN.
take it, Dane? Why you think he ain't take it?
I'll get to that. But I'm saying his ESPN deal just ended at the Kambosos fight. That's why he was able to fight Gervonta Davis. That was the last fight of the ESPN deal. You know, has Top Rank been back to ESPN since? No. So he wasn't even able to fight Tank. And how you know it is because Loma said back then that why would I fight Gervonta Davis when he want to fight on pay-per-view and all of that? Because he couldn't fight Gervonta Davis unless Bob was going to give him his grace. But back then, sports prediction, Bob said, why would I make a fight with Gervonta Davis when Lomachenko has in-house fights for me to make? So it's just like we know how business works. Tank was never going to go fight on ESPN Plus. That wasn't going to happen. And
Well,
Lomachenko, when he
and
was
I
the
do, and
A-side,
we both, and hold up, then we both
go ahead.
remember that conversation though with Floyd talking to Tank the first time about how he can let him wait for 7 years. I can't let that get away.
Well,
You remember
no,
that too,
Floyd.
right?
Floyd said that, but then none of that means nothing when Bob come out here and say he's not even willing to do it, period. And he controlled it because you got to remember sports prediction, Loma was the A-side then. He ain't never sent Gervonta Davis a contract. When Tank was the A-side, he sent Loma a contract. When Loma was the A-side, he didn't try to fight Gervonta Davis.
So what I'm asking you, Damon, let's put you as management over there with him right now.
Uh-huh.
Can we get a Shakur or a Tio or anything after this, or do you really think the man leaving? Let's just be honest.
I'm going
Is
to
he
be
just
real
leaving
sports.
with what's left, or can we get any of that? Do you think any of that gonna ever happen?
Now, sports prediction, I'll give you this, bro. Somebody mute your background because it's like, I can hear the static.
That's good. You getting pure natural juice. You know what I'm saying? 100%.
Hold on, I think that's Rick. Oh, there we go.
Right.
Sports prediction. After
Right.
I heard about this 150 mil, I didn't think he was going to retire either. Now I'm kind of like, Brody, I don't know. Now it's like, if he does, I'm not even going to be surprised. Do I like it? No. But sports prediction, let me tell you something. Teofimo Lopez, you brought him up. The Rise
Right.
podcast said that T.O. got an offer to fight Gervonta Davis. My girl, Key Alexandra, I don't know. I'm pretty sure you know who Key Alexandra is. She has confirmed and said the same things, that her inside sources told her similar things. Now, I normally wouldn't just believe that sports prediction, but we see how T.O. been moving, haven't we, lately? He done turned down a lot of people, didn't he? So when we get T.O., it's like, whatever. The Shakur thing, I'm hoping and praying we get that fight. I'm hoping and praying, because it seems like that's actually the only fight. Like, Gervonta could literally fight anybody else. As long as he fights Shakur, it seems like nobody really gives a fuck, to be honest. As long as
I
it's
think
just
if he
Shakur.
fought Shakur, I think that would seal up, that would heal some wounds if
For
he
sure.
fought Shakur.
Now, sports prediction. I don't like sports prediction. Do you know another Tank fan that said he's not going to watch this Jake Paul fight? I don't like the fucking fight.
I heard people say it, and I was even upset, but I gotta be real. On that night, I'll be posted up watching Tank fight that fight.
There you
Yeah,
go.
I'll be watching.
And I'm the Tank guy, and I'm not gonna watch it. And you know why? Sports prediction? Because I can't scream about consistency. I don't watch no other fucking Jake Paul fights. I don't run to the TV to watch no other fucking Jake Paul fights. I'm not going to start the day because my favorite fighter is fighting him. And if my favorite fighter retired, I would be highly disappointed, because that's Dean. He made a lot of money. Shout out to him. He gave me a lot of entertainment, a lot of great conversations. Actually, I owe Gervonta Davis a lot, because my channel might not be as big as it is, or be growing the way it's growing, for me to even be talking to you if that man wasn't doing the things that he did. So shout out to him for that. Would I like to see the Shakur fight? Absolutely. Would I like to see T.O. fight? Absolutely. I even want to see Kid Olsen, Abdullah Mason, Emilio Vargas, people like that, for him to fight, to be honest. I would love that. But
you know what? I'm not mad at him. If he leave out, man, I mean, he did what he did or whatever. And if he just leave, he leaves, because, to be honest with you, like, I'm real excited about all of the new prospect, everything that then came up at 135 right now. And I'm so excited about, from Raymond Mortala to Andy Cruz to Abdullah to Floyd Schofield to everything at 135. I'm very excited about 135. So if Tank want to leave, he can leave. I mean, he had his time. He did what he did, and that's it. You know,
But
if you
sports
want to
prediction,
come
you know
back,
what my problem be, sports prediction, though, bro? So you get a better understanding. We have seen this before. My problem be when Shakur fake retired, nobody did all of this crying, sports prediction. When Keyshawn Davis was acting a fool and made an actual WWE match, shout out to Big Dog Willie, did an actual WWE match, and backstage, he said, hold on. Dave Father said, Dean, you a damn lie. If the Philly chocolate asks you to watch, all right, Dave, I'm going to get back to that, Dave. I'm going to get back to that. All right, hold on. He fucked me up. He got me thinking. Anyway, Gervonta Davis, man, going to leave a lot on the table, in my opinion, if he retired. But at the same time, sports prediction, my problem be he's already fought a lot of fighters. He's actually fought more of the notable names. Rolly Romero is a name. Ryan Garcia is a name. Pitbull Cruz. Sports prediction, Pitbull Cruz and Lamont Roach are about to fight on pay-per-view for the almost beat Tank fight. He's saving niggas' careers, fam.
Yeah, hey, but like, you know what it is? I'm gonna see. You know what it is, though. I think some boxing fans, all of us as boxing fans, I think I'm gonna have to start saying it. Like, I think all of us just have different shit that we look for. Like with me, with all sports, I don't care what sport it is. I'm definitely about the championship. I mean, I know some people about saying some people about in football what a player do all year. How many yards they put up, what quarterback, who
Bro,
the
I'm
best
an Eagles fan, so you know I agree with you.
Yeah, I ain't with all that with the player shit. I'm like I'm with the champions. Like who could take that gold? So in boxing, I'm just about who winning belts. I don't really care who got the belt. That's why like I'm not a Deontay Wilder fan, but I can't take away Deontay Wilder taking the belt from Bermane Stiverne. I never take that away. I say he was supposed to go take the belt. I don't give a fuck what level fighter Bermane Stiverne was. He was holding a top belt, and Deontay Wilder is in the sport to go knock his ass out and go take the belt. That's what you're supposed to do. I'm with that. So that's the only thing I support. And Shakur has been doing that. I've been watching him. I watch him at 126 take a belt. I watch him unify at 130, and I watch him come to 135 and try to become something there. And that's all I'm looking for. So I was looking for the same with Tank. That's all. That's what my disappointment
sports prediction.
I'm looking for the same for Tank. That's all.
But didn't Tank do the same thing that Shakur did? He won a belt at 130. He came up. Right. He won at 135, and then he went to 140.
He
beat Barrios, and because Shakur going to 140 to beat Theo and drop the belt just like Tank did. Yep.
Who you think I wanted him to fight, Dane, when he went to 140? Be honest, let's be real. Be on the same level. Who was holding them belts? Who was holding them belts at 140? Who was holding them belts at 140 when he went to fight Barrios? Yeah.
Wasn't it Josh Taylor?
Yeah, that's who I wanted him to fight. You know that. That's the fight I wanted.
But now, sports prediction, we fast forward. Who having a better? Where the fuck is Josh Taylor at? Mario Barrios still a champion.
Exactly. He a champion at welterweight.
Man, Josh Taylor was running from Josh Catterall. Nobody was gonna get him.
Like, when we fast forward, what was the better fight?
I heard somebody say he was running from Josh Catterall. Okay, that's all good, bro. But he had them belts, like I just said.
Yeah, but he was holding them up though. That's why I'm saying. You say who was holding them up? He was, because he wouldn't get in the ring with Jack Catterall.
You gotta look at the matchup. What's fight gonna make more money? Barrios or Josh Taylor? Josh Taylor wasn't phenomenal. He wasn't a draw. That's the thing. Some of the matchups, you gotta make money and make sense sometimes, man. It ain't about the belts and shit. Ryan Garcia and Tank wasn't a belt a championship fight. They fought at a catchweight at 136, and you see what they did. You know what I mean? Like it's just all fights ain't about the belts and shit. Yes, the belts do play a factor in certain fights for sure. Yeah, we do want to see motherfuckers like Boots and David Benavidez, try to create their legacy and do what they think and shit. The motherfuckers giving flack to them guys, and they doing what a lot of y'all motherfuckers want to do, but motherfuckers don't be supporting them niggas. That's why I said the double standards be crazy with everybody.
Hey, yo, sports prediction. Hold on, Rich. Hey, Rich, I'm gonna let you go, and Cam, you can finish up. Hey, sports prediction. Put a comment in the private chat, because I gotta unblock you, my guy. I ain't think you was gonna come up, and the fact that you came up, I gotta unblock you, and I gotta give you a ring. All right.
And he got a channel too.
Hey, look, bro. I just try. I see things, but I understand everybody see things how they see. You know what I mean? And we just chopping it up. That's all.
Hey, sports prediction. Sports prediction.
Hold on, Rich. Let them put a sports prediction if you can.
Hold up, Dame. I was parking, Dame. I had to pull in. Let me take this fucking seatbelt. Hold up.
I bet. Yeah, leave a comment in the private chat so I can unblock you. Go ahead, Rich.
No, I just want to say, sports prediction, man. You a true Tank fan. I like that. But all I wanted to say with that Tevin Farmer shit, man. Tevin Farmer did, man. He ducked him, man. He started talking about some real estate. He make that much money doing real estate. He don't need that much money. He said that on camera, man. He said that on camera. So I can't really say that, man. You know what I'm saying? He missed the ball, man. Tank said, man, after that, man, I'm gonna see you in the streets. Wherever I see you at, we gonna fight. So I respect that. But other than that, man, I respect everything that you said, man. You a real Tank fan, man.
I respect that.
Yeah, Tank, my God, man. Hey, I respect, we here in Baltimore, period, love Tank for his success. Oh, my God, his success. And then Tank do a lot for the hood. He come in the hood, give out clothes for school, and have thousands of people down there giving away shit, do shit on Thanksgiving. Tank give back. Tank good dude. He do good shit. But as boxing fans, he got a lot of us in Baltimore like that. Like, yeah, he be geeking. I don't know what he doing with. I don't know what the fuck he up with now. He got us like that. Cause we like, come on, bro. Like, what you doing? But I mean, get your paper, but you trying to fight Shakur? Or what you you gonna fight one of them dudes? I mean, it's just certain shit. But if it don't happen, then so what? It don't happen because I'm a fan of the sport of boxing. And if he decide he want to retire, like y'all say, he got a family, he feeding his family. I don't have no problem with agreeing what you saying on that. So it is what it
Hey
is.
y'all, let me get to this money real quick. My man Damien in the cash app with the 25 ball, man. Salute. I appreciate you, Brody. You already know, man. Thank y'all for showing support and the whole nine, my guys. Y'all already know. Like,
So good,
my
bro.
thing is though, y'all, my biggest problem is we act like this nigga done Fort Rolly who a name Pitbull, Frank Martin, goddamn, Ryan Garcia. It just be like, I just be wanting Shakur ain't for none of these motherfuckers, and we hold him in the air. It just that bothers
Ain't
me.
fault shit, bro.
That shit bothers
Dead
me.
ass.
That's just the part. Jaron Ennis and Shakur the same age. Shakur don't gotta send offers, but Jaron gotta send offers to everybody and they fucking mom, and he not even the champion there. It be that type of shit that bothers me.
Yo,
I don't
Right.
Shakur.
mind us holding
Yeah.
Tank accountable. Do Tank Gervonta Davis is bipolar. That's number one. I know mental health when I fucking see it. Gervonta Davis is bipolar. Okay? I don't care what nobody says. Gervonta Davis is quick triggered. He has an
Hey,
anger
D,
problem.
even to add more context to the shit with Shakur, what have the niggas that Shakur fought and beat, what have they done since they fought him?
This is my
Yeah.
hold on, Cam. Hey, Cam, since you're a content creator and sports prediction, you too. Y'all see what Hollywood said? Damn, bro, it's been 3 hours. I ain't getting no alerts. Bro, because the
Bro,
real
YouTube is
YouTube,
janky as fuck, dog.
bro, YouTube, dog, I swear, bro, like, if
They
y'all
be
knew how
janky
many,
as
because it
fuck.
happens to me. So I know Hollywood
It,
not
it
lying
happened.
when he
It
say
happened
that.
with my following when I be lying too, bro. You ain't the only one. It's been janky as fuck though with the algorithm the last month
Bro, they don't want
bro.
us getting money, bro. They do not want us because, like, yo, YouTube, I really think be like you know how the iPhones, when the new ones come out, the old ones slow up. I really feel like they be
Yeah.
doing this type of shit, bro. Like
Then it's
that's
football
crazy.
season too. Football season and heavy play too. So that's another reason they plug in football heavy like that right now on YouTube in the algorithm.
Nah, this shit is just it's crazy, y'all. Listen, man. I just like I said, I want Tank to fight all of these guys? Absolutely. Of course I want. That's why I'm not watching this trash ass fight. I don't care what nobody tell me. Dean, well, you ain't gonna be able to talk about it. Have you seen Dean talking about this fucking fight? Have I made any videos about press conferences? Only thing I say is
Man,
this
talk
fight is
about
fucking
it.
trash and I ain't watching it.
And guess what, Dame? You know what the thing about it? If he fights Shakur, I don't even know who to win a fight. I don't even
That's
know who to pick.
gonna be
That's how
such a
good it
great
is to
fight.
me. It's like, I'm not even, I just want to see what will happen. That's all. I'm just curious. That's all.
I know the outcome in that fight.
Hey
I
yo,
just want
hey,
to
sports
see.
prediction. What's your channel, bro? What's your channel? What's it
Sports
called? Like when I
prediction,
put it in YouTube.
it's
Yeah,
called
sports
Sports
prediction
Prediction
101.
101.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
my
I
Yeah,
bet.
man.
I
I'll be,
bet.
hey, Dean, I give out games over there and everything. I'll be giving out winners every
Yeah,
week. I done
he
got
be popping
everybody a
shit on
whole
the
bunch of
boxing
money
shit
on
over
here.
there, man. Bro, he be cooking up over there,
Now
Denny.
I'm about to subscribe now. Y'all keep talking. That's what I'm handling right now. Hold on.
Man, this motherfucker Dank said he said Barrios ain't a bigger name than Josh Taylor.
Dank is a fucking hate. See, sports prediction. You see what my problem be? You see what my problem be? It be
They
shit like
crazy,
that.
man.
It be
They
shit like that
crazy,
that piss
man.
me off. Okay, that be the shit that pissed me off. All right. It be shit like that. Niggas can't even keep it 100. Like, oh,
Man, that's
so
what I'm
Mario
saying,
Barrios,
dog.
so Manny Pacquiao just wanted to fight him for nothing, huh?
But
Bro, I
Mario
hope man
Barrios
they
did turn out to
smoking
be a
that
good
Reggie
opponent.
down there, man. He
I
be
will
with
say
it.
D,
that he
D,
turned out to be a good fight, Mario
stop trying to
Barrios.
spin it,
And
my nigga.
yeah,
Stop trying to spin it. At the time that Tank fought Mario Barrios, he was not a
We done
better
made
name
him
than
come up
Josh
in
Taylor, nigga.
This
You
nigga,
trying to
dog.
hey, no,
you trying
you
to no,
right.
hold
He
on, hold on.
definitely wasn't better than Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor
He
was
trying
that
to
guy,
spin
and
it
that's
like
the
I'm
fight I
saying Josh
wanted.
Taylor's no wait, hold on. He's trying to spin it
Yeah,
to
clear
make
it
it
up,
seem
nigga.
like I'm saying Josh Taylor's a bigger name right now. No, nigga. At the time when Tank fought Barrios, Josh Taylor was the bigger name and the bigger money fight. Stop capping, nigga.
Yeah, he
And
was.
Dean, you's a damn liar, nigga. If Philly
Not
Chocolate
to
call
not
you
to
and
Leonard
say,
Ellerby. Leonard Ellerby said
if Philly
otherwise. He
Chocolate
said
call you
the
and
fight
say,
wasn't a big money
Deem, I want
fight.
to watch the fight, nigga, you gonna watch that fight. Stop capping, nigga.
Dank,
Man, hey,
I
let me
don't
tell
give a
you, Tank
damn.
would have went up there and took undisputed from that boy from George Taylor. Oh my goodness, we'd have went crazy.
Brother,
We would have went
easily,
crazy in Baltimore. We would
easily.
have lost our mind. He'd been
That would
undisputed with
Tank
George
would have
Taylor.
did that easily. If Tank would have moved up and fought Loma right away, he would have smoked that nigga boots, no homo, easily.
Dank, let me
That's
tell you
the
that. Dank,
that's
let me
not
tell you
in the
something, Dank.
question.
Dank, let me tell you something. I don't care what her fat ass say about nothing. I'm not my integrity. You know that shit Shakur was saying on the stage at the parade? My pride. Matter of fact, Dank, I got one better for you, Dank. You ain't a better troll than me. I got one for you. Yeah, but I think my pride might let me get in the way, Dank. Dank, I'm petty by any means. I'm petty by any means, gang. I'm not watching this trash ass shit, Dank. Look, 200 mil, good. 81 million people watch it. That's what's up. Dean, personally,
Dean, what else is you gonna end up watching that night with nothing else on TV and you know
a
you got Netflix?
fat ass. That's what I'm gonna be watching. Two hands full of cupcakes. That's what I'm gonna be watching. Okay, I'm gonna make sure. All right.
You think
With
the
that.
Philly Chocolate don't know my boy make boxing content and she gonna hear the word around the street? What? This is a
They
big
already
fight
talking
coming
about
on,
it. Hey,
and
Dank, let me
Dean ain't
tell y'all
talking
this.
about it.
Dank know this to be true. Now we can say whatever we want. Them females, it's one boxer that they do know. It's only one boxer I consistently get asked about when they find out I got boxing content and all of that. Gervonta Tank Davis.
That's why I said your ass gonna be watching that fight, nigga.
I don't.
That's a fact.
My thing is to the females that be confusing me. Dank, and we gonna take this personal. I thought y'all ain't like short niggas. I thought y'all ain't like
Exactly,
short
bro.
niggas.
Come on.
He looked
Let's not
tall on
even
TV. He
let's not
looked
even
tall.
open up
Hey,
that
David
can of
Harris.
worms, man.
He looked tall on TV. That's all they said.
Man, well, I can tell you
I'm
But
right
you
just
now,
know,
putting up
the
hey, Dave,
females
you
in
know,
Cincinnati
workout,
love
man.
this
Salute to y'all.
motherfucking Tank out here, bro. They be having motherfucking fight parties for Tank out here
Dave,
in
soon as you say
Cincinnati,
that,
bro.
my
Dead
girl in the
ass.
background, she hear you talking about, and he's short and light skinned, but the
Yeah,
money there.
yeah.
There
Yo,
you go. There you
yo,
go,
And you
Lil
see
Dean.
what Tank
But the
told
money there.
Shakur?
Lil Wayne been
You
knocking
see
him
what
down for decades, bro.
Tank told to ask that girl on Twitter talking about to ask do they get the girls ready to go to Shakur fights?
Oh man, that was Cam, and then the girl responded. Hey, Dank, the girl responded. Hell no.
Never.
Actually, I fell asleep on his last one.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he cooked
Oh
the core on
shit.
that one. I ain't going front.
That's
Right.
nasty work. Hey, Dank, you know the sad
Nasty
part
work at his
is they had
finest.
all
That's
the
the only
females in
reason.
the
That's what I'm
comments,
saying. The
Dank.
only reason is because of the money.
Hey, Dank, all the females was in the comments like, hell no.
Damn.
Hey, Tank cooked that nigga, bro.
That's fucked up. Now, Tank, that's bullying. You don't do that, Tank. Like, that's kind of, like, that's below the belt a little bit, Dank. That's kind of below the
Yeah,
belt.
he got him on that
It
point.
was
On
fair
that point,
game.
he got him on that one. Yeah,
Fair
that's a
game.
fact.
Hey, yo, Dank, I remember Shorty at my workplace. She a young girl too. And she was like, Dame, I heard about Tank other fight. She said, all I want to do is just be the referee. That's all I want to do.
Jesus
I just
Christ.
want to be the referee. I said, God damn. Because she think Lamont Roach is favorable too. We gonna use that word favorable,
They was
okay?
calling them. They was calling them Lil Bow Wow
Nah, real.
at that first press conference. It was like
Damn,
Tank finna fight Bow Wow.
that's who he look like, Dank.
Yeah.
I've been trying to think who this nigga look like. God damn.
You ain't see the memes when they was posting
Well,
Young and May as Tank, saying Young
And
and May versus
Oh
Bow Wow.
shit. Oh.
Hey, the internet is ruthless, man.
Tank
Yo.
do kind of look like Young Ma though. I ain't even going to check. They definitely could be brother and sister or mama.
Ooh.
Yeah, he looked like he'd have a
I ain't
lesbian
never
sister,
heard
bro.
that shit. That's the first time I heard that one. God
No,
damn.
God damn. Like,
Ooh.
nah, y'all, man, when it come to this shit, man, I just wanted to say to Bernie the Boxer and Brian Norman Sr. to bring it all the way back around. I'm sorry, I gotta be petty. Bernie the Boxer and Brian Norman Sr., how dare y'all speak about Jaron Ennis and y'all profession was boxing? Y'all are trash, brother. You can't, Bernie, you're not even known as Terrence Crawford's best friend, gang.
Oh,
You ain't
shit.
even known as that.
Oh shit.
Don't do him like that. He got
No,
a
I
shout out
got
at the
to,
parade,
brother.
D.
No, brother, because they won't stop. I asked Brian Norman Sr. personally, Dank. I asked him personally. He said he'll stop talking about Boots, and he didn't. And then Dank got the nerve to say, I ain't promoting Boots. Well, you damn sure ain't promoting your son. So which one is it? You ain't? Hey, Dank. He act like I forgot that he was trolling and happy when he thought Brian Norman and Devin was going to be the main event. You remember that, Dank? He was
If
smiling
that nigga
ear
Boots
to
on
ear.
my undercard, I ain't never gonna stop.
Hey, David Benavidez, Turkey and David Benavidez said, hold my beer. Hold my beer.
Let me be real. If Bernie was in that car with Bud, them niggas would have got shot, bro. He couldn't. He couldn't keep his mouth shut for fucking
You know who this is? This is Bud.
This is Bud.
Exactly. Y'all know who this is? This Bud. They would have been like, oh,
16-time world champion.
That be my problem, y'all.
And all of that shit.
With dudes, Dank, you know my problem be with Senior and Bernie is because they was boxers. See, but at least Norman, he going for hard for his son, Dank.
Right.
Bernie, that's not your fucking excuse, homie. Have Jaron Boots Ennis and Bowsy ever said anything about Bernie the fucking boxer? You wanted to be a boxer, gang. You can't talk about a nigga that's living the dream that you wanted, Dank. That's my problem. Don't tell me you ain't want to be Jaron Ennis. You're a liar, nigga. You're a liar. Your name, and Dank, you know how you know I'm telling the truth? Because his name is Bernie the what?
Yep.
Body bag.
I was right again.
I will ride again. I will ride again. These niggas, this nigga, Dank told me that this nigga said he got a better resume than Jaron Ennis.
No, he
Dank,
didn't say that.
Dank, what do you say, Dank?
Who?
Brian Norman Sr.
That who got a better resume than Jaron Ennis?
That he had a better resume than Jaron.
Nah, bro.
Senior?
This is.
Somebody told me that. I thought it was Dank. Somebody told me that nigga said I got a better resume than Jaron.
Nigga, you know better. You know me better not to say no bullshit like that.
He forged GHBTV and Greg Hackett. He thought
he probably said that because he fought. I think he fought Jean Pascal
and got knocked out. And got knocked out.
That shit, but I ain't say that shit.
He must get knocked out in slow motion, Dave.
God damn, y'all. That just be my thing. Like, brother, leave this shit alone. Like, you're not going to make revisionist history. We all know y'all turned down 1.7 million. And then Dank, he lied to me and said he got $1 million plus to fight Jin Sasaki. You can't, Dank, you go Google that. You won't be able to find it nowhere. You're going to be able to find 400,000 or less.
Yeah,
talking about he don't lie.
I heard when he told you that. I remember when he told you that.
Talking about he don't lie. What I lie about? What I lie about?
I keep the receipts because I like cooking niggas like you.
This nigga's crazy. Hey, yo, Dank was up there. I had that nigga stuttering and staggering. He was sucking his teeth. Yeah, it's different energy with me. I told that nigga, I said, so you don't think that you're promoting Jaron Ennis by talking about him every day? I ain't promoting Jaron Ennis. I just don't like him. I said, so why you ain't go tell Boots and Bowsy that? Talking about I text Bowsy. I text Bowsy. No, go say it to him. Any nigga could text some shit, nigga. From what I heard, you was very respectful and quiet when you was in the Philadelphia gyms. That's what I heard.
Don't
and
worry.
Guess what?
He gonna be there at 154
Say it ain't
November.
so, dude.
Hey, what was Bernie record, Dean? 3 wins, one and one knockout. That's his record, Mr. Fist. That's his record.
Are you serious?
I swear to God, Bernie got 3 wins on 1 knockout.
Oh
He
shit.
I was watching
undefeated.
a couple videos of him when he was fighting on ESPN a couple years ago.
Yup.
I think he was at
Trash.
lightweight or some shit.
Yup. And was trash.
Yeah.
Bernard Davis. I think that's his name. Bernard
Bernard Davis. If you'd have stayed at 135, Tank would have knocked your nut ass the fuck out. You want to be talking about this? Be my problem with niggas, dog.
Yo, he look like he fight goofy. Like he
do. Yo, DA, exactly how you think he fight. They can tell you he fight just like that.
I think I fight like a gazelle.
Think I be telling them to leave it alone, bro. They won't leave it alone. And guess what? Hey, we got somebody who was there. What's up, Ill Will? What's up, Will?
Well, what's going on?
Yo, you clearly know. Can you tell these people how respectful Brian Norman Sr. was when he was in the gyms with Jaron Ennis and all of them?
Everything Greg Hackett said is true. I'll just leave it at that. He wasn't loud. He was quiet. He whispers, laughs. That's about it.
You said he whispers, Will. You said he
whispering is crazy.
Said whisper.
Yeah, but this is like my thing.
No, that's crazy.
Double up the jab to the body, son.
What's up, Will? Talk to me, bro.
If Norman keeps putting out this thing saying like I'm gonna expose Boots, like I'm gonna put shit out every day until I expose him for the fraud he is, right? So you put out all this time, all this energy to try to expose somebody to be a fraud when you're in the fight business. Like you could have easily had your son put on gloves and expose that fraud and make all this money and get all these belts, but you rather sit on Mill City and do this shit
every day. And Will, didn't he tell me he would stop doing it? Has he stopped doing it?
No.
But then, but remember, y'all, he said he don't lie, thank father. You see how a liar, you catch a liar? See, I'm a bad motherfucker. I catch you in all different directions. I thought you ain't lie, see?
No, he did say that shit.
Didn't he tell me that thing? He said he don't lie about nothing. I don't lie about nothing. I don't lie about nothing. I thought you said you was gonna stop talking about Boots.
He was saying that shit.
Them be the ones that lie.
That be the main motherfuckers.
People
you
used to
lying
say all the time.
motherfucker.
People used to say to Brian Norman Jr., like, yo, how you hear your pop? How you hear your pop in the corner? And because like it would be amazing. That's how low he'd be talking. And then he'll sit there and be like, I was in Philly. I was behind the lines. They ain't about whatever. Like, bro, stop.
Just stop it. Please. Please.
Come
And
back to
Boots,
Philly now then, since you don't have a problem being behind enemy lines in here.
thank you, Will. Why don't you go to the same place that you? It ain't like you don't know where Bozy and Boots is at. You ain't got to go to Mill City to tell them. You don't know where Bozy and Jaron Ennis is at on a daily basis. Am I confused? It ain't like they gonna jump you in there. Boots wouldn't need to do that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't even be hostile. Like, come in and take that ass whooping.
And don't tell me that you too old to be sparring Boots and all that, because Bozy spar young people all the time.
It could be Norman Senior versus Bozy.
Bozy will beat the shit.
Father versus father.
Bozy, have you
Bozy
seen
would do
Bozy
Norman
box?
Senior.
You just heard what I said, right? It could be father versus father. I see Bozy in there.
Bozy's no joke, man.
It's gonna be a clean sweep for the Ennis family.
He gonna jab that nigga head.
Come on.
It's gonna be the same move, Drake. Just jab. Just
Crazy.
This shit, and that be my problem, man. They J-Main say Bozy be sparring at J-Main. What you don't J-Main? Hold on,
I
J-Main.
heard Bozy wake up and run about 6 miles every morning before he hit the gym.
J-Man, you better do some research on Mr. Ennis. Bozy beat up a young dude, J-Man, because he was talking crazy in the gym. And Ill Will know what video I'm talking about. And when I mean to tell you, he whooped that young man's ass. He whooped that young man's ass. And the youngin was in his 20s. He wasn't no 30, 40-year-old man. This was a 20-some-odd-year-old young boy. And was in there getting tagged.
Yeah, I believe he was 26 years old.
Lord have
jab,
mercy.
That jab is ridiculous, bro.
Yo, if
That
you ever
nigga,
watch
That nigga
him,
Bozy
that's
probably
the
don't
type of
got
old dude. You just gotta
a percent of body
overwhelm
fat
him,
on
bro,
him.
because he gonna jab the fuck out you. Like you can't, you can't just sit on the outside with him. Like that's
That's why
crazy.
Jaron throw that motherfucker like that.
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah.
so, all right, y'all, before we get out of here, what's y'all predictions for October 11th since we talking about boots? DH, you go. How you see Jaron Ennis and Lima happen? What is your expectations and how you think it's about to play out?
Expectations. I got high expectations. I'll be honest with you. I got high expectations. I think Jaron's gonna put on the show. I got to do more film study on Lima, but from the clips that I saw, I mean, I think it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be entertaining. But I just see Jaron basically walking him down after maybe like the 4th or 5th round. Stopping him, I don't know. Stopping him, I don't know, but it's definitely going to be a clean sweep or a stoppage 7 to 8. 7 to 8.
My God.
Yep.
Cam, talk to me, Cam. How you think? What's your expectations and how you see this playing out?
Man, Boost with Lima.
Yeah, with Lima. Yup.
Yeah, man. Boost Lima, man. October 11th, man. I'm excited for that card too, man. It's gonna be some good fights on that card too, in general.
For sure.
I got Boost, man. Of course, man. Boost probably with a devastating stoppage, man. Probably with a lever shot, maybe. You know what I'm saying? I know he gonna go heavy to that body on Lima. Lima he ain't gonna lay down for motherfucking Boost.
No, Lima
He
got
ain't
bricks in
got
it.
the skills to beat Boost at all, but he ain't gonna he ain't coming in that bitch to lay down at all. Like he coming to fight and try to win for sure, man. And Boost winning shit. It's a title eliminator. You know what I mean? Basketball rule probably next, man, maybe or shit or Virgil. It need to be Virgil.
It need to
It
be
need to be
Virgil.
fucking Virgil. It better be Virgil.
Y'all heard what Mill came up here and said. Both promoters agreed. Jaron Ennis agreed. The only motherfucker who acting like he don't know nothing about
Is
nothing
they
is
manager, they
Virgil Ortiz.
managing team. His manager,
You
bro,
know what that means?
his manager and his pops be the ones that be popping all the crazy shit. They need to tell, like Virgil need to be the ones that tell them, shut the fuck up. This what we doing, man. Like that was then, this is now. Like, I mean, get this fucking fight going on for sure.
Yeah, I'll tell you
Avi,
one thing. I'll tell you one thing real
Yo,
quick.
go ahead, DH.
I'm more worried about Virgil Ortiz in that Lubin fight than I am worried about Boots in this Lima fight. I'll tell you that.
100%.
I actually agree, but I got Virgil winning that one though.
Yeah.
I got
Avi,
Virgil
talk to
win, but
me, Avi.
I'll be more concerned with that too, because the Lubin ain't no motherfucking pushover for Virgil.
Hell no.
Deem, you already know I got Jaron going in here doing this thing. It's not gonna be easy, of course, but he gonna do his thing.
Say
He
no
might,
more.
yeah, you feel me? I'm not gonna lie, Boots. In my opinion, I feel like Boots is probably he has the best potential out of everybody that I've seen. Like, okay, Tank, you feel me? I don't know what he gonna do. It's questionable. He might leave, he might not. But Boots, he good, solid defense.
No,
And I agree with y'all too. The Virgil need to be that, like that need to be next. It's been, you feel me? And then it's just been too much said. Like I be wondering, like quick, you feel me? Not to get off topic, I just be wondering, do some of them like be feeling like this nigga been saying too much shit? Like why don't none of them be having that energy? Like where that, you feel me? This is the fight game. Like I feel like some people don't be having like that, man. This nigga.
you know what it
This
is, bro? They know that talking shit only gets you so motherfucking far. When you in there with Boots and he slipping and sliding and doing, hey, Father, doing 5 body shots in a row with the same hand and shit.
Break dancing on
Getting in
Romeo's
them
Villa.
Yeah,
guts. He getting in them guts.
he getting in them fucking
Niggas
guts.
start potlocking on Villa
It sure shook.
Dude, he gotta knuckle in between every rib.
Nah,
Put that
real
in the
rap.
back.
Like, and you know the thing I like about Boots, y'all? Boots do not forget to go to the body. Like, he don't do it. He not a headhunter. Like, he gonna tag everything. Body,
Yeah.
he all over with it. So you
He
can't,
spread.
you feel
He
me?
eat
Like,
all sandwiches with a spread.
listen, you get the whole shebang. You get the whole shebang. He gonna be putting the defense in there. He gonna showboat a little bit, swing his hand around. That's why I rock with Boots. He entertaining, man. It's fun to watch. It's fun to watch. Like you can't tell me you watched Stan Jonas and you didn't smile. Like you didn't when Boots start doing that. Like you can't tell me that's what boxing's about. Right there.
After he fell
When I
standing on his power, it was just another day at the playground after that.
When I first seen Boots fighting, it was just like I saw him on like a random night. I was just like, I ain't gonna lie, I was on streamies. I'm looking. I'm like, what
Nigga,
the
you
fuck
part of the problem KO was just talking about. Listen,
no, but listen though, I support when I support them. You feel me? This was just a night I ain't think no fights was on, so I'm just on there. I see Jaron Ennis. Okay, let me see who this is. He a black fighter. Okay, let me. He might. I'm assuming he a slick nigga. I start watching this nigga. He come out flashy than the motherfucker. I'm like, okay. That automatically get my attention. If you come out flashy or you talking shit, I fuck with it. Cause like, you feel me? I like Adrian Broner type shit. You feel me? Like talk your shit, man. And when you get in there, you better knock that nigga out. I'm not playing. I bet
AB might be top 5 most entertaining niggas to ever walk this motherfucking earth, boy.
I really wish AB had stayed focused. Like he would be like, bro, when I first start,
a superstar wouldn't be the word.
My brother showed me AB, and that's when I really started. Like, of course, I knew about Floyd and shit like that, but AB is when I start watching boxing on my own. Like, I'm like, yo, this nigga,
Cincinnati
like,
shit.
You feel? I thought, nigga, I really, and when you first get introduced to boxing, you feel like that nigga, your favorite fighter. You feel like ain't nobody beating this nigga. This nigga, you feel me? And then till you see that nigga lose, that shit crazy.
Until Madonna went in there and started throwing them awkward ass punches. You ain't even know a nigga could fight like that. You ain't even know a Madonna. You ain't never seen a nigga fight like Madonna prior or since. I don't know. Hey, dang father, that nigga Angles, I don't know how the hell he was doing this shit. I seen that nigga hit Floyd with an overhand left, but it was like a mountain punch. Like it went over the guard, downward. Like how the fuck?
The one where his tooth flew out.
Yes, Dink. Yes.
Crazy.
Like how the fuck you punch a nigga like this? Like, yo, Dink father, what's your expectation?
That's the punch you get niggas over the bar with, yo. Like,
yeah, like that's a street fight. Like that's not no. Yeah. That nigga boy street fighting in the real boxing. Yeah. Like, Dink father, what's your predictions? How you see this going? Talk to me, Brody.
And the new IBO super welterweight champion, Jaron Boots Ennis.
Jaron.
Oh wow.
I think he finna pack out Wells Fargo. He finna do it again. And I think he gonna put on a hell of a performance.
Dang, Boots big as hell, bro.
Yo, this what I'm about to get to, Dean. I think he gonna look real good because he ain't got to cut that extra 6-7 pounds. And I think it's finna be a dominant performance. Now let me now if Boots went up to 168, who you think is stopping him up there right now?
Stopping him? It's only one motherfucker.
Or could compete with him in a fight.
It's only one. It's you. Shiraz might be a little trouble, and Bud Crawford. I don't see nobody else.
Exactly.
I
think Boots got an opportunity to reign in a couple of these divisions simultaneously. The way the field is looking like a little light and shit. Not really a little light. I think he's just more talented than these other niggas.
No.
Yeah.
Now, Dink.
See what I was saying?
See, Dink, I would love for him to do that, but do you think it'd be hard with all that smoke at 154? Like it's so jam packed. Like he got like 6 fights there. Like that's like
it's jam packed, but it ain't really. It's just deep. It ain't really no.
It ain't no real names.
Yeah,
it's just really a lot of B plus.
Right now, we just want to see the Virgil fight and Fundor and Baccarat.
Yep.
The rest of them niggas ain't really. I ain't really too high on the rest of them niggas.
No, I agree, bro. I agree.
And let me say this too: if Keith Thurman beat Fundora,
oh shit!
Watch how fast Virgil petitioned for that WBC title shot.
Dink been saying it. Now, me and Dink Don't agree on everything, but one thing me and Dankfather has been locked in step. I'm talking about brotherhood, locked in. You hear what I'm saying? That motherfucker is taking another interim defense for the second time. He did not petition to fight Sebastian Fundora. Actually, so much, y'all, he ducking Fundora so bad that Fundora took his opponent.
Yup.
Ain't that something?
That's a fact. And don't be surprised if Virgil move his ass up on the 160 and avoid the Boots fight all in together.
God damn.
He do that.
Hey
He
man,
do that, Dank. If he do that, KO gonna block me. You know he is. You know KO gonna block me if he do that shit. He do that shit, Dank. Lord, boy.
Nah, that's a fact. But I'm real high on Boots. I think he could reign 54 and 60 right now, and then go up to 68 and clean them boys out too and shit. But
And
I'm
he
really
said
looking
that's his
forward to
goal
see
though,
what
Dank.
Boots do.
So Boots agree with Dankfather, y'all, because Boots said that's what everything Dank just said. Boots said that's his goal. He said he want to
Yeah,
get 154, he want to go to 160, and then he want to finish his career at 168, and hopefully be undisputed there. That's what Jaron Ennis said. So I gotta hold the man. Dankfather is not being unfair when he says this, because
nah, he
that's what
said that
Jaron
when he
Ennis
was
said.
at 47, if he could be undisputed at all them divisions, he would. I
Yep.
remember when he first said that. When he first
So
got on my radar, I heard him say that.
sports prediction. Talk to me, Brody.
Hold on, D,
What's
before
your
you finish.
prediction? What's your prediction? How you see this fight going, and what's your expectations, my guy? Talk to me.
Well, I've been interested in seeing what Boots gonna do. Totally a 154 period. I think that's a good division. I think it's the division he belong in. He could possibly fight at 160, but the fight coming up, I think that he gonna be all right. I know the little bit about that guy he fighting really ain't no walk there. That ain't nothing easy to just overlook. But I think that he should be successful. I'm thinking when it come time as far as how I'm gonna place my bet, I'm gonna place my bet on a decision for Boots. That's how I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go a decision for Boots. I don't think I'm gonna go a stoppage. I think I'm gonna go for a decision.
Ill Will, my guy who be in the trenches with these fighters that we are currently talking about. Ill Will, what is your prediction, Brody, for October 11th? Talk to me.
I'm kind of like I'm curious. I'm more curious to see what kind of Boots we're going to see. Is he going to be entertaining, carry it deep into the rounds, put on a show, get some rounds in, or is he just going to go in, make a statement, take ball right out?
That's my biggest. Will. Now, which one you think gonna happen? From you being around, which one you think? How you think Boots thinking?
I think 54 is all business.
Damn.
I think he did the entertaining. I think he put on the shows, and it's time to get to it. He's up at a healthy weight. He's faster. He's stronger. Like he got that stud in pop that he had when he was like 23, except for he's up to 54 now doing it. His speed's faster. His reflexes are faster. Like he's playing around, and I'm seeing the big difference at 54. So,
Will Boots a big motherfucker. Like I knew at 140, like he was a big boy, but like since he ain't been cutting that weight, I'm like seeing pictures of my guy, and I'm like, God damn.
Hey, does he have a nutritionist, or does he cut the weight on his own?
Nah, I don't get into that stuff with him. He does all that strength and conditioning and nutritionist stuff like on his own.
Okay.
Oh,
They don't, as much as they don't talk on videos, they don't talk around people in the gym either. So
that's smart.
Maybe Miller give us that answer. Find out for us, Dean. If he got a
I'll try
nutritionist
my
or not.
best. I'll try my best, y'all. Now I'm gonna tell y'all how I got this fight going. Boots, Jaron Ennis, my guy. You know what you gotta do, right? All that you took a tune up, all this, that, and the third. Boots, I guarantee you go in here and you go in here and you just steamroll this motherfucker. All that's gonna go out the window. All that's gonna go out the window. As much as people hating and talking like that, I guarantee you the next morning, we was not happy about Brian Norman fighting Jen Sasaki, but once he knocked that man head to another dimension, the conversation, all that went away, my guy. Ain't nobody cared that he was a cab driver and all of that. Nobody cared. He was a Tokyo sushi man. Nobody cared.
Yo, get out of my head, D.
No.
Got out. Finna call that nigga a sushi master.
That nigga was a sushi master. Nobody cared. You go in here and you go dominate Lima like this. You know what I would like to see next though, y'all? I'm a little different when it comes to boots. Yeah, what I like Virgil next and all that. Just feel me, y'all. I'm a real fan. Boots, you go in here and dominate Lima. I want to see Baccaram next. Because guess what? They not going to give a flying fuck about Virgil or none of that shit. When you go fight the guy that Virgil, Erickson, Lubin, everybody else been ducking. When you be the guy to step, all of that go out the window. Virgil ain't going to have a leg to stand on at that point. Ain't nobody going to be trying to hear you ducking them. Ain't nobody going to be trying to hear Virgil plead and his explaining. If you beat Lima, and then you find a way to go up there and fight Baccaram Murtazaliev, I'm just telling you, Boots, you ain't got to listen to me or nothing, my guy. I just know a little something. You go up there and beat Baccaram Murtazaliev, all of that other shit go away, gang.
That's the birth on the pound for pound list right there.
Just saying. I'm just saying, Dank, I'm a different, my man Maul in the building. What's up, Maul? Hold on, Maul. Me and Maul don't agree about too much and nothing, but my guy getting the wrench because Maul know how to carry it, and that's why he my guy. He know how to carry it.
I was saying get Baccaram before this Lima fight.
No, Dank father know where I'm going. Me and Dank been lockstep with that too. Me and Dank been. Hey, Dank.
Baccaram easy work for Boots, man.
Hey, listen, I ain't want this fight, y'all. I didn't even agree with. Listen, I can understand and not agree. I don't like the Jake Paul fight with Tank, but I understand. Dank, if that nigga is getting upwards of 150 million, we need to just like fuck. You understand? Like, it's like, okay, that changes things a little bit. But I wanted Boots to move up and go fight Baccaram and all that. I would have loved that. But it ain't happening. So I ain't about the bitch. But Boots don't give me another
At the end of the day, we gotta also remember that and shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Shit of business. But now, Boots, you can't give me another Lima next, though. You see how KO be on you? Deem gonna be on you if I get another Lima next.
What if you get a boss? What if it's a boss?
I'm not.
I'll take that. I'll take the belt.
That could probably go. He could probably slide that through custom.
You need a belt. I mean, no one's going to fight. No champion's going to fight Boots unless it's a unification with the money on it.
I agree, Will.
Unless you go right back to high risk, low reward. You know what I mean? Like, and then he's going to play that shit out again of low risk, high reward with everybody.
Out of everybody, I think Baccaram would be the only one to fight him. I think Fundora would be hesitant. I think Xander Zayas would be hesitant. I think Baccaram is the only one that'll really fight him this shit.
I don't think Baccaram would have the choice because he don't get money. He has no promoter. He doesn't have a TV network. So if he's trying to get paid for having a belt, I mean, who else is really going to be able to pay him?
That might be the move.
Paul could barely get a fight.
Ducks.
I don't think Virgil will ever fight Boots personally.
So, Will, you don't think Virgil ever going to fight Boots?
No, I kind of agree with that 160 that, who was that, Dankfather said?
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah, I kind of, when Ortiz opened the door to, I'll go up to 160 and fight Bud, I was like, here he goes.
Yep.
Damn. Yo, my
man, I think his first
said,
2 fights, he was 158, 159 pounds when he first came in. And he had power.
Don't let him look
now he went down. Now he's at 54 with no power. So he obviously can't make 54 and have power. So he's on his way out the door. I already know it.
Yo, my man Maul said, hold on. Yo, my man Maul said, hey, Dean, I got B. Norman stopping Haney. Do you agree? The sad part is I agree, but I don't want to agree. I'm Hayno's clan, nigga. I'm Hayno's clan today. For that fight, I'm Devin, nigga. It's Hayno's. It's the Water Walker.
Oh, man.
It's the Water Walker. Yes, Cam. Dude. Yes. I am Water Walker for this fight. I am 40 mil Bill, what they call him for this fight. Do you understand me? I hope Devin go in there and jab, feint, jab, feint. I wish KO was here to sing the motherfucking song. That's what I want. Devin, go in there and fight just like Ramirez, too. I hope it ain't entertaining either. I hope you go in there and clean sweep his ass so I can get up here and troll Brian Norman Sr. and tell him right again, nigga. Right again. I'm sorry. I'm petty by any means. I would much rather Devin win because at least Bill earned it. At least Devin was an undisputed champ. At least Devin done did shit. You out here talking like your motherfucking son is Mike Tyson and all of this bullshit. Devin Haney, Water Walker, Haynos Clan. That's what I'm rooting for. Yes, nigga. Yes. Okay? Jesus Christ.
Now,
November 23rd gonna be a dark day for somebody fan base. Woo.
Jesus Christ. That's what I'm going for. That's what I call Devi. Jesus Christ. Matter of fact, Devin, tell her give you all your shit back. Tell her give it all back, okay? I am with Devin the Dream. Devin the Dream Haney, niggas. Do y'all understand? Do y'all
Lord
understand
Haney.
he is the GOAT? Okay?
I will say though, Brian Norman has
Dean.
power, man. His hands are heavy as shit.
He got bricks. Hey,
He
Will,
has
that
a
motherfucker
lot
got
of power in his hands. I'll give
that
him that.
motherfucker got bricks. That's that down south
I
shit.
have more faith though that
Country strength.
he'll never be in position to put hands on Haney like that.
For some reason, I think
I
Norman
have
gonna
to
be
put it
just a
on Haney.
step slow, bro. I don't know why, but I
Hey,
think he's gonna be a
Mr.
step
Hold
slow.
on, Father, Mr. Shelton. Dean, you sounding like a real hater. For this fight, I am. Haynos Clan. Y'all ain't got a problem with Brian Norman Sr. being a fucking boot hater. I know that's your man. I know that's your man, Mr. Shelton. I know that's your God. Fuck them niggas. It's Haynos over here. I want Bill to have all the coke in this system for this fight. You understand? I want it all, nigga. Yes, I'm a hater today. 100%. 100%. Hey, Dean, you consistent. I'll give you that, brother. They call me Mr. Consistency. That's what they call me. They call me Mr. Consistency. I hope Brian Norman go in there and get his motherfucking head boxed off, and Bill be up there full of coke talking about tank after the motherfucking fight. I don't even give a fuck. Haynos, nigga.
Oh shit.
Where that little yellow nigga at?
Hey, Dame, I'm going to get back with y'all, bro. I'm going to catch you on the next one. I'm out here trying to handle some shit, but I'm going to get back with y'all on your next one, bro.
You already know. Be
Sports,
more
bro.
than Philly, bro. You already know, my guy.
No doubt. I'll get back, y'all.
All right.
Yo, Dean.
Yo.
Do you remember like 2 years ago when Devin Haney said he was going to come up and he'll fight Boots, and then Bozy told Haney's pop, like, don't do that. If I were you, I would stay down there.
Yes.
And then basically they obliged and say, yeah, you're right, and they stayed down there?
Yes.
All right. So now I'm trying to figure out, like, did they stay down there too long, like, to duck out from the Boots thing? And, like, was that Ryan thing off, like, dehydration?
I just think,
you know what I'm saying?
I think Devin know. I think
They
Devin
know
would have
damn well they didn't want to mess with. Let me get this one. Since
Go
they
ahead,
labeled me
Dank.
the
Go ahead,
Haney
go
guy.
ahead, Dank. Go ahead, Dank. You got
They damn sure didn't want no parts of no goddamn Jaron Ennis. They didn't want nothing to do with that, brother.
No, I'm
At
saying,
all.
do you think Haney possibly got beat up the way he did by Ryan Garcia because he was too drained trying to stay down?
I absolutely
because
think
he didn't want to go.
He admitted in the Cigar Talk interview that he cut a couple corners in that Ryan camp, and he absolutely was blowing up in between weight, in between all those fights at 135 and a couple fights at 140. So I think that definitely played a role in the
I
Ryan
agree.
fight, absolutely, and a couple other fights too, the Loma fight, and maybe the Linares fight. It was one of them fights. Couple fights he looked drained.
Yeah, I think it was Linares.
It was Cambosis the second time, Dank.
The second time, yeah. The second time. Yep.
That's when he looked like a motherfucking skeleton.
He looked away in the Regis weigh-in too. And he made 140 on the dot.
On the dot. And Dank, he had to strip naked. He had to get naked
that's a fact.
to make it.
That's a fact.
Right.
I'm going to just say this. Whatever, them niggas that's at 140 and 147, ain't none of them ever moving up to 154 until Fundora is gone, Boots is gone, Xander gone, Virgil gone. They don't want none of that type smoke.
Yeah.
They don't want that shit. Hell no. Could you imagine Ryan Garcia thinking he could go in there and beat Xander fucking Zayas right
Hey,
now?
but
Like,
I ain't gonna lie, he might be the most suited one to go up there and compete with them niggas.
no, that's a
Yeah,
fact. No, that's a
yeah,
fact,
Ryan
Dan.
might be the
he's
most suited
crazy.
out of all of them niggas to go up there and compete with them niggas.
He
That's the
crazy.
crazy part.
Yeah.
Man, could y'all imagine T.O. trying to fight fucking Virgil, bro? Shit again.
Yeah.
Could you imagine any of them trying to fight Devin versus Sebastian Fundora? Yeah, okay.
And T.O. was supposed to be at 47 already. If Santillion had beat Brian Norman, that was the fight they were setting up. But
Yes, it was,
ever
Dan.
since Norman looked so good, that nigga T.O. changed his mind fast as a
Man,
motherfucker.
that man Turkey already making plans, man. He just said they planning on trying to have DB, David Benavidez, and Devin Haney headline a card in February 2026, man. They already
Oh,
No,
making
yeah,
hold
he
on,
plans for
Cam.
already
Devin Haney,
did.
dog.
No, Cam. It would only be one headlining. Ooh, you can't have both unless they
You
fighting
absolutely
each
right.
other. So David Benavidez headlining again. That's predictable because it should be Buterdiev or Bivol.
It's
And
gotta
Yeah,
Devin
be
will
they
be a
trying to
Devin.
get
co-main
Bivol from
again.
what I'm hearing. And
That's
then of
all I
course
heard is
Devin, he
Devin
want
about
to
to be a
fight Ryan.
co-main again, Cam. That's all I heard.
Well, yeah,
Of
they
course,
they
Devin want
gotta
to
push
fight Ryan,
Benavidez.
so that's the fight that will happen with possibly if Devin get past Norman.
Devin and Ryan
Uh,
again. Yeah, that's a good matchup. We need that one
hey,
back.
y'all, I'm going to say this and I'm pushing this before we get out of here. Y'all know what boxing needs. Y'all know what boxing need more than anything, and I'm going to make a video about this. Boxing need Rolly Romero to become undisputed at 147.
Nigga,
Oh, word.
Hell no.
you trying to kill the sport for
That's
real?
crazy.
Y'all
Hey,
can't
You
tell
killing the
me
nobody.
sport, man.
if Rolly
Hey,
Romero was undisputed at 147, that wouldn't set the internet on motherfucking fire, nigga. The
Oh
man.
yeah,
internet, oh
that nigga
Lord.
Tank was
There'll be
right.
all
Boxing
types
is
of
dead.
Special Olympic fucking jokes and shit and
Oh
motherfuckers
man.
doing
Hey,
it.
he another one that he probably could go up to 54 and be competitive too, due to his size and
Yeah,
Oh
shit.
I was about to say, I don't even think he'd be up there at 147 long. His ass talking
yeah,
about he want to go to
he
154 in some interviews he been talking about.
Man. You
yeah.
know what's so
They
crazy
gonna
though?
match make properly and shit for niggas like that at 54.
Oh
Till
my
all the big
god.
dogs leave.
Yeah, that's a fact, Dank. That's why I don't think Rolly going up there. Rolly not going up there fucking with those niggas.
Nah,
No.
Hell
he
no.
finna ride that 47 shit for a little minute.
Yeah, for a little minute.
Till he
Like,
gotta fight.
He
No, he
better.
got a mandatory.
I think he
Nah,
about to fight it.
he about to fight Manny.
He about to fight Manny Pacquiao.
Wasn't Giasov the mandatory?
Step aside, money gang.
Oh, okay,
Nah, they
yeah.
ain't mandate that.
Oh, they ain't mandated, Kim?
Nah, they ain't mandate that.
Oh,
Nah, he
there
was
you
called
go.
as the mandatory before the boots,
Nah,
after the boots went
Manny,
through.
he number one contender for the WBC, but Manny won't want to fight Rolly. He ain't care
I
to
mean,
fight
the
Barrios.
money
He
gonna
said that
keep
they
his feet
said that
on
right
that.
after that fight.
I wonder how long he gonna be able to avoid Giasov. That's the shit.
Man, they gonna try
Man,
to avoid
Giasov ain't no
Giasov.
motherfucking threat.
Giasov, niggas don't want to fight that nigga right now. Dang father, man. Like, niggas, listen, man. Like, niggas, we say 147 dead, but Giasov and Karen, niggas ain't quick to just be jumping out there to
Yeah.
fight those two niggas right now. Like,
And I
Giasov
heard
reminds me of
Stanionis moved
Magomov.
up to 54.
huh?
I heard
I think
Stanionis moved
Giasov
up to
reminds me of
54.
Yeah,
Magomov.
Stanionis moved up to 54, dang. Facts.
Crazy.
Wow.
Facts.
Okay.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn ain't trying to because Giasov he with Matchroom. They ain't trying to push him forward with nothing right now.
You know what's so crazy? I think Stanionis would be better at 54 too. I think that's what he needed, to be honest.
I think he like 5'6" though.
That's the
Yeah.
only thing, though,
Yeah.
Dink. That nigga littler than a motherfucker. But then you gotta think them big tall niggas up there, that kind of play in your favor if you get your head moving
True.
going. You know what I mean? Like you
Came
can
with
make
a
it,
chin clamp.
you can make it tough on them big motherfuckers. Like, you
Yeah.
feel what I'm saying? But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, Stanionis moved up to 154.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm going Thurman over Fundora, man. I saw a video of this nigga
Wow.
Thurman outside of a lake
Wow.
Whoa.
blowing a fucking a wooden
Wow.
flute, sitting Indian style. I said, man, that nigga's a
Dink,
dangerous man.
Dink, you being a fucking earth man right now, Dink. You being a
Yeah, I
goddamn
can't do
earth
that.
man. And that's a damn shame. That nigga about to go in there and get his motherfucking ass whipped. Do you
I'm
understand?
rolling with
He
one
Thanks.
about
I
time.
to
got
go in
Fedora
here,
beat his ass. I ain't gonna lie about
man.
that.
Fandora about to go
man.
in there and show this nigga why you should have fought Earl and Bud and them a long time ago, nigga. You should have never ducked out of them fights. You should have gave them niggas a chance, man. Cause
Oh,
Fandora about to close the chapter, my nigga.
yeah. Oh,
Yo,
man.
J
Yeah,
Main, yo, J
they
Main
cashing
agree
them
with you,
out.
Dank. J Main agree. He got Keith.
He
I just,
got
I
enough.
just,
He got
Man, they
enough tools
cashing
to
Keith
make it
out,
interesting.
man.
I just don't see what I just don't see. Like I've never seen Keith like actually like deal with something like that. So it's gonna be hard for me to pick Keith on that. And the way he throws his punches, like he's gonna have to change the angle on him. He's gonna have to do a whole shit ton, bro. So
About
I
to do a
mean,
whole lot.
whatever. Yeah, but his mechanics just by themselves, his mechanics, I don't see it. I don't see it.
My thing is Fandora been get
Fandora gets stupid. That's what I'm saying. Fandora gets stupid
but
sometimes.
DH
Exactly.
he did in his last fight. Fandora actually used his height. If
Yes.
Fandora used his height,
Yes.
if he listen, man,
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Like, bro, it's gonna get dark. Niggas just better hope Fandora outgrow the weight division and have to go to 160. Like, that's niggas' best bet. Like,
Yeah.
besides Boots or like Bud or somebody, Dramel, I think, could give Fandora a lot of
Yeah,
problems. But
I
Baccarat
think
could beat
Jamal will beat him.
Fundora.
Yeah.
see, now Dank, I agree with Baccarat because Fandora don't like getting hit hard, and Baccarat big himself. The Baccarat like 6 foot, 6'1", so that shit not about the matter right now. Like Baccarat gonna be a real issue for you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You ain't gonna be able to chop him down the same way because his reach is longer than all of the rest of them. So he gonna be able to tag your big stupid ass, and he got bricks in both hands.
Yeah.
And the thing I like about Baccarat don't stop the pressure. Baccarat don't stop just because you want him to. He a very well conditioned athlete. So once he connecting, he gonna continue to keep doing this shit. Like,
Yeah.
but all right, y'all. I appreciate y'all again.
In Siberia, huffing cold wind.
Yo,
He
D,
ain't
before you
burning.
go,
Talk to me.
yo, I ain't just talking shit on the internet. Can you see my camera?
I see you, bro.
Nigga really putting in that work. I ain't just talking.
Now, yo, Dank, I'm proud of you, bro. For real. Like, health is wealth. And guess what?
Nah,
Since
that's a
all of these
fact.
niggas on the internet been talking crazy, Dame back in the gym. And that's not what
Word.
they want to see. Dame is back in the gym. This is not what they want, y'all. I
Nah,
hear
that's a
people calling
fact.
me old head and all of this. Just know, my nigga, this shit different over here, homie.
Nah, that's a
All
fact.
my best friends tell me, Dean, you should have been a boxer. No, my mom, but listen, y'all, my mom grew up in an era where all the boxers was beat up, stupid, and goddamn poor. My mom wasn't going for that shit. Hell no. It's like the military. Like, yeah, I know you could do it. No, I want you to know how to fight. I don't want you doing that shit for a fucking living. And Terrence Crawford said the same shit, so I kind of understand. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I get it. So, but nah,
Nah,
y'all, I'm
Bud
proud
North
of you,
created
Dink.
a monster.
Yo, man, I'm proud of you, y'all. Y'all keep doing y'all fucking thing. Y'all know I'll be live tomorrow, same time. We rocking out. You feel what I'm saying? I gotta go handle some business as well. So everybody be
And
safe.
I'm back
Have a great
live
day.
tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. tomorrow, man. And it's up.
6:30
All right, my brother,
p.m.
stay
Y'all heard
safe,
it,
man.
Earthmen. Be there or be square, and don't be a motherfucking Earthman.
Facts. Salute,
All right,
brother.
y'all. All right, my guys.